Hello, hello, hello. What is up, y'all? Good morning or good afternoon, good evening. Welcome in wherever you guys are. Hello. Got Marco first again today. We are back. VCT Americas is back. You already know it. I'm going to be here Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for the last round of the group stage matches for stage 2. Are y'all ready for the time of your lives? Damn, you're really hyping it up. Damn, you really hyping it up. Yeah, today we're gonna be watching Envy versus not Envy versus Furia, sorry, EG versus Furia. And then after that, we're gonna be watching, hold on, Envy versus NRG. There we go. There we go. Last round already. I feel like just yesterday we started watch partying these games. What the hell, man? What happened? What the hell happened? What's up, really Strolly? This is my last hope. What's up, YouTube chat? I'm gonna butcher your name, so I'll just call you Nina. You scared the shit out of me. I was reading, then you just popped up. Yeah, that's what happens when you're streaming. I never believe it. Hey, Azora. Hey, Ellie. What's up, what's up, what's up? We got more VCT Americas games. Let's fucking go. How's everyone been since Sunday? How's everyone's week been? What day is it today? Thursday? 4th day of the week. Has everyone been productive? I've been productive today. I started playing the Big Walk last night. My friend group. That was fun. No spoilers, but it was fun. It is Nina. There's so many Ninas on YouTube. I had to go with this. Okay, got it. That makes a lot of sense. Because I've been lazy, no lie. No worries. My days off are Tuesday and Wednesday. So my weekdays are kind of lazy. I kind of feel you. Regarding the prominds, 10 mans. Let's go. That's awesome. My quarterfinals games for my league tonight. Hopefully we win. You got this. Remember, don't try too hard to win. That sounds counterintuitive, but just make sure you're having fun and the win will come, given your practice. Yeah, today I've been pretty busy, y'all. I went to print out some visa documents. Submitted a China visa application. Been busy today. What did I do yesterday? I've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike, actually. Not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a bit CS-y. Why are you busy in China? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ominous. Counter-Strike Return. I might have to stream some CS at some point. Not gonna lie, guys. I'm thinking about it. At some point. Probably very soon. Probably very, very soon. How leak EDG melanji? Yo, that's a crazy leak. Yo. Okay, let's pull up the stream. Bada boom, bada bing.
Are they overcooking?
Pull up Epic Pen.
I asked today after my interview with Koala, I was asking production if they could change my prediction.
Flopper.
I just, you know, when I interview players,
Stick to stand up for something.
when
Come on.
players are so nice and so honest, I'm like, I have to root for you. But regardless, I just don't want to focus on that recency bias. I know they didn't look their best against Envy.
Boom,
but
now I'm
the
set up.
matches have been good. This should be actually.
All right, which Chinese team should I join, guys? Guys, I'm not joining EDG. I think they're good. I think they're set. I think they're set. I think EDG and Tyloo don't need me. Nova doesn't need me.
There's a lot of EG haters out there.
FaZe melanji saving FaZe CS. Ooh, that's filling Kerrigan shoes. I don't know who could do that.
Last week, and I bet there's EG fans that voted Furia, and they're like, we just can't win. We just can't. It's just why even hope? You know, at least if you don't have the hope, then you can't be disappointed.
Honestly, you're cooking with that. You're cooking with that. I'm excited for what these teams will be bringing to the stage because.
Why did I think a guy on the left was Effie's? The hair, maybe. The hair is kind of giving Loic. Ender is giving Loic hair right now.
Are ready to take the stage. The final week of stage 2 starts right now.
All right, final week of stage 2, fellas and ladies and MBs. What's up, sheep? Is FURIA back to being bottom Americas? I think today is going to decide that. I honestly would like them to win one game.
I team with on that team are excited to play against me.
And this audio is really quiet for this clip.
The dart shot's not quite there, but he's finding heads way better than he's finding the dart.
Oh shit.
Evil geniuses are high, they're low, they're behind you and around you.
Whenever I watch them play, they still do pretty much the same thing that they did when I was there. I'll know a little bit more about them, but...
Oh yeah, true. Com's gonna know everything.
Olha o Full Special chegando pelas costas dos costinhas.
Yeah, CSGO is like the movement in CSGO. CS2 is very clunky. Not gonna lie. Both these teams are out of champs. No, no one is. This stage is unique in the sense that no one is out of champs. Nobody's out of champs. You can still make it.
Two stages
even
of
if you,
frustration, big
so
roster
loud.
moves, and close ones that just wouldn't
Because
cross
there's
the finish
plans,
line.
so they're gonna have a chance
Still
no matter
chasing
what.
that elusive victory. But today,
You had
it's
such a
their final
spark.
shot
It's
to
strange to
turn
see
the
them rated
pace
so
and
low.
end the regular
Yeah, I mean,
season
when you
on a
make
high
all
note.
those roster changes and like the quality of game they've been showing, it's been rough, bro. It's been rough. Job life looking all right in EMEA. What's up, Bray? Yeah, I was peeping VLR. Job life's from QC, right? I wasn't watching too closely at the play-ins, to be honest. You guys know my role with EMEA. I only pay attention when it's my favorite teams or playoffs. Ratsy caught, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
The thing that struck me about that interview,
We remembered their roots and said, wait, we gotta make some bad roster moves. Yeah, hard to say why they made those moves, honestly. Really tough to say, but they still have games to play. They still have games to play. I did see the Qualinoob interview. As a spectator, I like getting all the juice. I like hearing players' opinions on why things went wrong. So as a spectator, I loved watching that interview. But as like someone who has been in like has been on a team and played pro, you definitely don't want like it's a tough thing to have publicly, honestly. Definitely agree with what Pujan's take on it was, which was like,
if they lose, that's going to start asking some
you keep those things to yourself until like the very end of the season, which is kind of what I was getting at on Plat Chat when I brought it up a little bit, because it's not just Qualinoob's interview I've seen like that. There's been tones of similar things of people echoing the sentiment of this has been the worst year of my career or blah 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 blah, like in other players' interviews. I won't name names, but it's like very odd to read those things when the season is still going on. Like every single team can still make champs technically if they just improve enough and win and make grand finals. They can all make champs still, so it makes it seem like the year is already over when you need to put on a game face until the very last match, and then at the last match you can just honestly, bro, you can say whatever the fuck you want. Like if you're my teammate and we lost and it's the last game of the year, alright, bro, you can go ahead and say your shit. People want transparency, but there's like a limit. I agree. There is a limit at certain points of the year, pretty much until the very end of the year. You need to keep like a strong face to the outside, and I think everything in the team needs to stay inside the team. It's like an inner sanctum thing. It is drama week. I mean, you guys saw the Inspire stuff, right? The thing is, I definitely like, I feel where Qualinoob's coming from. I do like the raw like, kind of emotion he shows. He's not afraid to like wear his heart on his chest. I will say that, oh my god, that looks like Eamon. A little plushie. I will say though, what was I going to say? My mind just went blank.
Yeah, EG currently is 1-0 on that breeze. Ender, do you think they're just gonna run it back with the same car?
Yeah, my mind went completely blank. What's up, YouTube chat?
Be making any major changes. I think if anyone's making changes, it would be FURIA, but already it doesn't seem like we're doing that. I think the biggest thing for me.
Someone who only cares about Valorant for 8 weeks a year. I've been eating all the content up. Wait, why only 8 weeks of the year? What map are we on? Summit? Do we like the Waylay? I'm not convinced of the solo duels Waylay yet, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not convinced. I'm really not. Hard on his sleeve? Yeah, hard on his sleeve. What did I say? Hard on his shoulder? I'm very consistent at fucking up idioms. Oh, they're standing up. They're bringing the energy. Com's talking to him because he knows EG very well, considering he was the IGL for them not too long ago.
I think especially having pullback.
We did it, chat. What's up, Willie? Nice stream streak, bro. Next stage is gonna be what, innie, right? Like it should be, but
playing on the weak side.
I don't trust them making the initiator actually like meaningful or powerful because it seems like they don't. I don't know, Megan. I tried doing the 90-degree keyboard and that shit genuinely hurt my wrist. I couldn't do it anymore. You have to sit in a really specific way. Because I can do 40. I used to do 45 degrees. And then I changed that when I got my wrist rest, and now I just play 90 because it's like it's not really relevant anymore. Like if you're playing tier 1, you have plenty of desk space. The reason why, by the way, if any new gens in here, you're wondering why do players play with their keyboard 90 degrees? It's because back in the day, back in my day, in like CS days, at LANs and stuff, you'd get smaller desks and you'd have to rotate it to like give more space to other people to have their shit set up. But that's not really a thing anymore. So it's just kind of like a what is it called? A vestigial habit? It's a vestigial posture that doesn't really have any practical purpose unless they really like sitting that way. Unless they really feel good like that. Like that's why you see people playing at like a 45-degree angle because it's just like I'm in the middle. But it's a vestigial structure. It doesn't actually really do much for you. Do you anchor your arm on the table when you aim with my right hand? No. I mean, anchor my arm like the table starts here for me. I don't have my whole arm on the table. Some players do though, and it can help. Scholarly diction over here. I just know some random ass vocab, bro. Would be meta for GC not to win stage 2? No, that's not meta. What a day to be unemployed. It is a good day to be unemployed. It's a good day to be unemployed on a Thursday evening.
I think the double controller's really smart here as they move into this against Furia. You're gonna want to cut that off as much as possible.
I have a different mouse grip every round. I don't even know. Honestly, as long as you're used to it, it doesn't matter.
As we mark our way down archways here towards mid.
Oof, that's a big pick. What was the idea there? Dry reclear with Sheriff? Oh my, yo, EG's hyper aware of these aggro pushes. Is that Balda?
I'm looking good today.
He's just like second in champs points. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's like I was gonna say seeding, but seeding is low key. Like we all know it's seeding. The seeding myth. Wow, EG's shooting today. The seeding myth. Like if you plant, or not if you plant. Sorry, if you place first in your region, then you skip groups. But it seems like teams might benefit from playing in the group stage. So I don't know if I necessarily would say troll, but maybe not troll sheep because no team's ever gonna troll. Like they want to win, even if not for anything else besides ego. They want to win and to prove that they're better, you know. But I can see them saving strats and stuff like that for sure.
Has been in these situations so many times, and why not start off with a pistol round for the squad?
Boom.
But it's not gonna happen.
Okay, EG. Evil geniuses. That's your plant spot. True. True. That's that new TikTok, guys. The new TikTok. If you guys haven't seen it, made a TikTok about that. And you guys got to see it get made live, actually. You guys literally got to see me make the TikTok. W. Nice stream streak, Santos. Welcome back. Job Life 1. Who were they playing against again? Hey, Addison, is this one of those Mel streams I've heard about? It is.
A little bit of a focus for Furia. 3 guys setting up on this side. Maybe even a pop flash to try to get down a line.
You plant first in your region. Pause. I'd like to announce to you that the first tier 1 team has lost to tier 2. Navi's lost to Job Life. Wait, they played against Navi and Navi lost? No way. Oh my god, guys. It's true. Oh, sorry. Oh my days.
Somewhere towards that 1 minute mark as they're still waiting.
I thought Navi was gonna be like an excellent team, dude. What was I thinking? Holy, yo, Runner is making a run back into tier 1, I'll tell you that much.
Nice job.
Damn.
There's their 0-point usage.
You need to see the Job Life Navi map 3-11-11 round. Got it. I'll watch it during the halftime or during the after map 1. I can't wait for migraine against Lev. Correction. I meant MIBR.
But actually, back in challengers in the VCL, previously, before even 2G,
I need more prominds videos right now. Y'all gotta start uploading the whole VOD reviews. We actually do. I'm about to put you on game. Let me put you on game real quick.
So when it comes down
we
to his
post it
experience on
in
Flex and
this
different nations,
channel.
he definitely has it for the side of
I don't know if
Furia.
we've actually been doing a good job.
Paranoia is through the fast lane to break all of that distance. Quickly, Calm just gets himself out of sight. And 4 members of Furia are scrambling for the door.
We need to do a better job updating the channel,
Well, yeah.
the Discord channel, but in YouTube, if you go to playlists, we just have it as an unlisted VOD because we don't want it to like spam our channel. Yeah, they did the thing. So yeah, we have all of them here. So I have it currently split up into ranks.
All right, let's do
Fury
this.
agrees with it.
So if you want to see some Ascendant VOD reviews, there you go. Bang. I think the most recent one. I don't know which one was the most recent
looks
one.
like they've split up that flash combo they had that you mentioned last time over at A to just.
I think I actually need to upload the Ascendant one I did last week. So thank you for reminding me. Actually, I might need to be on top of that.
My God.
I learned something today. Best way to rank of all time, yo. Thank you, Krusty. Not a paid chatter, by the way. Not a paid chatter.
You're just messing up the stats now.
That's one thing that's important to hear through these comms, though. They talked about it for the side of Artazine, that they want to alleviate a
Does he
little
get a
bit of
haircut?
pressure. Play a little bit for fun and nice
Little pixel angle.
at the start,
Ooh,
which allows
nice little
Artazine
pixel
to have a
kill.
little ADS tap right into Digizine. A bonus round for EG.
Furia went from
that's
top
trying to
America's teams to
activate
potentially
Digizine
losing
at
to
the start,
EG. Yeah.
but This might be just a.
This isn't the same team as the team at the beginning of the year. I think we can all acknowledge that.
Ended A with that Odin, so I don't think that's going to be used by too much by EG here this round unless he moves out of the way. And yeah, they
I don't know what it is, but every time I wear my SR jersey, I win my rank games, or rank days, and when I don't, I lose most of the games. I do believe in the SR buff. I am choosing to believe in this. This is real.
They're still sourcing information.
This is real. This is me.
100%.
Alright, what's the plan from EG? They have a lot of map control. If you guys know how to efficiently do some minimap reading, they have all of this, bro. That means fakes are really good when you have that much control. That's exactly what happened, no? Pulled Sova off by having a duel happen in mid. Now EG has a site. Melanji in the Camp Rock reboot. Camp Rock!
Trying to break that trip in the first place.
Dude, I remember that movie.
His goal is trying to force that rotate from that side. Yet EG just walks in, gets to 2 first openers into the A site, and somehow it
Odin
becomes a
spam?
winnable situation for EG in a bonus.
So I have Furia winning this. Wait, how has EG? Wait a minute. Is this incorrect, guys?
Waiting for the rest of the team to come over, but also
How has EG played 3 games? Oh, super weak.
Really not going until the team
There was
sees
super
action
weak.
in sight,
Furia
which
played
is
multiple games in a week, I
gonna be one of
think.
the latest points, but still has to deal with Shy at Ben. Watching Calm now as he tries to get in a great.
So EG is gonna have to
off
play
of that
another
dart.
game
Gets
this week,
2
question
as he
mark?
starts to spam a little bit, but he runs short and dry on the mag. Superman keeping it clean from pistol round on. And now it's gonna
I think today's gonna be a short day, chat.
And the lurk is gonna come up
I think today is gonna be a short day for looking at the games here. EG versus Furia. I think this could go map 3 if they really want to like keep us here. It's no secret both these teams are not in the best form in Americas, so it could be a little bit of like a slop fest at a certain point. So that's the only reason I could see it being lasting long. And then NRG versus ENVY. I love my girl Katarina, but NRG is looking very, very good. They are looking very good. It would be so funny if ENVY randomly 2-0'd again. I think that's what I'm honestly waiting for. I think that's what I'm actually sitting here watching, is like, it could happen again. They've done it before. They have done it before. I think the difference, though, is you guys have seen the Inspire stuff, right?
You want to see that happen. Thankfully this time around,
I say, listen, this is my take on it. I say Stunner and Inspire need to get in the ring and settle it like some fucking lads. They need to get in the fucking ring. I'll pay. I'll pay to watch. Give me some watch party perms and just fucking duke it out, bro. I think that's the only way to get through this at this point. And then we can all watch, and then whoever wins is the winner, and we just shut up about it forever. Because, like, this type of situation, y'all, is, like, it's like a he said, she said kind of situation. We are never going to know, the spectators are never going to know what actually happened. We're never going to know who was objectively in the right or in the wrong, because we're not going to get, you know, both sides. So you just have to, like, oh? Oh, wow, get your ecos? Okay, okay, Douglas? Okay.
Right? All 5 of them dying to the doors.
Yeah.
Put him in an ISO 1v1 best of 5. We need FNS versus Verno on the undercard. We are absolutely going to need that. I mean, we obviously don't know Sunner's side, but from what Inspire is saying, they did him wrong. Oh, definitely. From what we've heard from Inspire, bro, I fucking feel bad. But that's the whole thing about not, like, you know, we haven't really heard, like, Sunner's side of it. But from my, listen, I think Inspire's probably done dirty. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I think he's probably done hella dirty. It definitely fucking sucks considering the fact that this guy just lined up the constellation. He deadass just found the Orion Pleiades triplet in the sky and used that as his lineup. Did y'all just see that? What the fuck? What about Dasper versus Heat? There's so much drama. Oh my god. So much drama. I think the thing for me was that I think this whole situation stings so much more considering the fact that Envy is a team that came from tier 2, right? They earned their spot through Ascension. Obviously, two of the players were too young. We all knew this going in, that it was not going to be the exact same roster. I think it's just fucked up that one of the founding members of the team didn't even get to play a full tournament with them. I think that's fucked up. Like, listen, they might have not seen eye to eye on some things, but at least let the guy play the whole tournament out. Like, bro, you guys remember? I'll show the tournament after. But he didn't even play all of kickoff. He got, like, it's just like, not only does it cuck him, it cucks the whole team, because now the whole team, like, bro, it's not easy losing a player like Inspire, because he's not a passive Sentinel player. He's very aggressive. He wins your team's rounds. And it's just like, I'm not coming at it from the perspective of like, oh, you can't drop your best player. Bro, if you guys have a disagreement, fine. Just do it after kickoff. But he deadass wasn't even able to play the whole split. I think that's the fucked up part. Like, damn, bro, you couldn't get him. You gonna let him get one more match after everything he's done, after qualifying to fucking tier 1? He was playing in tier 2 for such a fucking long time, dude. For a fucking year. He grinded for that, and he gets not even a full tournament in tier 1. That's the part I think is like done dirty. That's so done dirty. Yeah, like, here we go, guys. Ready? This was his last match. It was versus C9 in middle round 2. So if we follow Envy here, right? Boom, here's Envy. They beat EG. Boom, here's Envy. They lose to MIBR. They go to the middle bracket. They beat Crew. They lose to C9. Inspire's off the team. They lose to EG. This is a team that they beat earlier. And the thing is, like, I think Team 1 is a fucking great player too. Don't get me wrong, this is not me saying don't pick up Team 1. Like, if people don't work together well, I think it was probably best for both Inspire and Stunner not to work together anymore, from what we're hearing. You know, that's probably a good thing, but like, not even finishing the tournament is just like, that's crazy, bro. You couldn't have just made the roster change after. Why are we doing shit in the middle of a tournament? That's what gets me.
Don't you mean Ventili?
Ventili. That's right, that's right.
This game's over. He needs to 2-0 for EG. Damn. Okay, well, my Preds for FURIA 2-0ing, but that's tough. That's tough for my Preds. That's definitely tough for my fucking Preds. Yeah, I went through the ringer and didn't even get to play a whole tournament. Damn, bro. Just seems like a very hasty decision. Hot take, D1's map pool is hella holding him back. I honestly, I don't think you could draw any. Oh, you mean his agent pool? Honestly, I don't think D1's agent pool is the problem, bro. Envy played him on Killjoy at the beginning of the split on Ascent when Chamber is definitely playable and he's an incredible Chamber player. Like, they're not even putting him on the agents where he's like very, very, very good at, on maps where he's very meta. And he is absolutely willing to learn other agents. I think it's hard for us to like make any big judgments on Demon 1 because the team is failing completely. It's hard to make individual assessments of players unless they're dropping plus 30 in a loss. But like the team, like Envy is losing as a team, guys. I hate to break it to you guys, but like it's not just one person that's flopping. Like the whole team, it's not a sum of its parts. It's a minus of its parts, I fear. So I feel like it's difficult to make any judgment calls on players and stuff like that. Is it possible to hate watch both teams? I think two negatives make a positive, right? Envy needs to put him on lev rolls. I agree.
little bit of orb grabbing, setting up.
I completely agree.
Some avenues to win as the rounds go on. And this timeout is going
Six
to
had
be
the best
pretty
take. It
quiet
seemed like there was animosity building and burst with no attempt between Stunner and Inspired to really resolve it in a healthy way. Yeah, it sounds like... I mean, obviously, I'm sure that this didn't all happen because of one argument. I'm sure that there was some resentment building for a while, and it just kind of came to a... Like, there was some... This was like the catalyst for it to finally blow up, and it just happened at such a horrible time, and I do think it was a bad call to just fuck over the team's kind of chance of doing anything, considering they made the last minute roster change in the middle of a tournament.
He still has the timing. One. Oh, Vandal a little harder to control there, but is going to bring it down for a third. Nicely done as Koala Noob finally cleans that up. And they even looked
for a while. The roster fell apart in like 2 weeks. I mean more so that from what we understand, Inspire was mainly talking about Stunner. I don't think Inspire said anything bad about his other teammates. I think didn't he clear up the whole Rossi shit? Like people were saying that it was like Rossi that was fucking up the team, and he only had good things to say about Rossi. So I think when I'm talking about like things building up, it's definitely between like the coach and Inspire. From what I understand, I mean, like I said, we don't know the full story. We don't know the full story. But
some teams are playing double controllers, some teams are playing double duelists. They're trying to go the double initiator.
Like it could have been building up between Inspire and the coach for a while.
But if your win con is also to put Koala Noob on an operator where he's supposed
to Rossi's grade, it was just kind of not open or arguing with people, aka not people. Wait, not people was true self. It looks like Furia dropped Alum and now they have no entry duels. Colin Chamber would have been nice, bro. I know. They could have just been the Lev. Bro, honestly, so many teams could just copy-paste the Lev formula right now and be so good. They just make it so much more difficult for themselves.
One link. I'm gonna join this chamber, guys. I'm joining this chamber. Hold on, I'm joining him. I'm gonna tag him. 1 second.
Link right now. I'm on the smoke, I'm on the smoke.
I dashed out.
Dashed it.
Recall.
Asher on your left, Asher on your left. 35 on Willow.
Oh my god. Holy ult round.
Alright, I have a take.
Oh, fuck just happened.
That just reminded me of something. Like, you know how people in my chat will be like, this player's underrated, and it's like, motherfucker, they are not underrated. Like, who was the person that got called underrated recently? Let me check the stats. It was like, was it EU's underrated, or was it Ospot? No, or Cryo? I forget who it was, but it was someone that's not underrated. Like, they are a very well spoken about player. Okay, here's my actual, this is an underrated player take. Dude, DJ Zine is underrated. DJ Zine's actually so underrated as a duelist. He seems like a very pleasant teammate. He does his job, he entries, he's not like being a fucking pussy. He gets in there when his team needs him to. He's not afraid, he's not playing for stats ever. It seems like he's trying his best, and I've never seen this guy tilt. At least on this team. I've not seen this guy tilt at all. It seems like he's always trying, he's always playing for the team. Oh yeah, it was Oxy. Yo, yeah, someone in my chat said Oxy is underrated. Breaking my silence. Like, literally, what? You should tell? I have no idea, but he's great on this team. I really like DJ Zine. He seems like a chiller. Seems like a guy I'd like to hang out with. But he's also like a very good player. Just seems like a good lad.
He does not seem aware of just yet, but could have a flick on that.
I don't think Envy can do the rank playstyle either. Yeah, like you need those players that they had. There's no other way around it.
Every time the timing is crazy here.
DJ Zine was not comfortable on Loud. He said many times he has a great relationship with Potter and she helped him a lot. Yeah, I think that's really cute. That's so wholesome. That's so wholesome. Wait, chat, permission to say one good thing about Furia though, because I know like everyone's kind of like on the Furia train. Like, permission to say something nice
dancing around the cosmic divide
without being gagged.
There's a fight on multiple fronts.
Okay.
On the back of the site.
I think a really, like a huge bright spot for Furia has been this basic pickup. Basic has been insane. The fact this is his first, like, stage, and he's a rookie, he's been playing phenomenal. He's been playing phenomenal. Besides the first week, but the first week was like, what's going on here? He's been playing really good. He's been clutching a lot. I think sometimes I think they utilize him in a very weird way, like very suboptimal way. Like, you guys, I don't need to hide it. Motherfucker, breach on Haven in 2026. If y'all don't just play anything else, don't piss me the fuck off. But him playing KO on some maps, because KO is very playable on other maps. Like, his KO has been great. I like the deadlock look on him as well in Sunset. Yeah, he seems like the king of niche agents, which could be that could age well. That could age well into this meta, but he to go insane on Breach, and then imagine what he could have done on Phoenix if they just like had him on Phoenix. he could have put up some good numbers. It's been a lot of Teo, Breach hate, and like it's gonna continue, I fear. The Breach hate is going to continue. It's absolutely going to continue.
And probably what they've been doing really well at 6-2 here. Only
was Basic the one who's flashing for himself on Breach? Yep, that's him. Yeah, KO's actually very good nowadays. KO's a sleeper pick. Like, if you have a good KO, you should absolutely be playing KO. You should be playing KO on Summit. You should be playing KO on Ascent. Ascent, up to you. You definitely need to play KO on Breeze. If you have a good KO player, play KO on Breeze. If not, then you can play Phoenix. Okay, the vibes are looking good on Furia. Why is EG taking a timeout? I guess they want to destroy Furia's momentum.
So with Basic losing the null command within this round, you could still see some very similar.
Ethan, a good KO player. This is like saying Oxy is underrated. Yo, Soap75, I think it's tier 1 4 months. Welcome back. Bonkar said in a recent interview, Breach is like the old Volkswagen car. Now you have Phoenix, who's like a Ferrari. That's a good way of putting it. Bonkar's funny. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Phoenix is too good right now.
So nice decision.
I missed the post-plant BS meta, not gonna lie. It was so funny to watch. You know, to each their own. What's up, Blade?
Seemingly come out of nowhere here with these ideas.
What was that play? Was it aggro B main? It kind of worked, no?
That's something similar to what NRG does as an opener. You're trying to go for a pop flash recon and then try to see if you get pings and
the timing of it. The timing of it was a little weird, and it still ended up working because he abuses the cage, which is really good. Playing around smokes is huge. Okay, Koala Noob. Okay. I will say, chat, I don't know if you guys saw the tweet about Koala's tweet. Like, I think the coach Shaw tweeted. I thought that was so, like... I'm not in these players or coaches' shoes, but I don't know if they feel pressured to make these statements, but I feel like it just makes it look worse. Oh my god, Basic. The rookie.
Another ace already, my man. You may let him go for it. Pancakes.
VCT has low-key been messy? Bro, can we name everything messy has been going on? It's been fucking crazy. Yeah, this tweet.
And it is gonna be a kill there. Another great round by Furia.
Good morning. I know a lot of people would ask you for a statement about Koala's terrible interview. Is that like a translation error? Oh no, it's just not. It's awful. But we're still in the competition. Me and the team have opted not to watch the video to preserve the work environment. Like, oh my god, it's like a double whammy. It's a double whammy, chat. It's not too negative to make a positive. It's like, okay, you could argue that the quality of interview, all right, that was probably not good for it wasn't good for the brand, bro. It wasn't good for the team, man. Like, you can't be saying that shit publicly right now. You could say it in about a couple more weeks if we lose out. But on top of that, I think you gotta apply that to Shaw's tweet too, because now it's like, you could have just kept this between you and the team. You could have just been like, guys, Noob, bro, that shit was ass. And then you tell the team, all right, guys, listen, moment of weakness, you know, let's have some confidence and faith in each other. Let's pivot. Let's pivot off. Let's make this a learning moment. And you could have all of this done privately. But I feel like it got even worse somehow. Like, now that he's like publicly saying it was a terrible interview, the team, we refuse to watch it to preserve our work environment because it's that damaging. Like, oh my god, bro. Knowing damn well, bro, you're telling me none of them watched it? Like, come on, bro. You telling me none of them watched the FNS clips? To preserve the work environment, you're own for what work environment? Bro, I feel like
I'm sorry.
on a
what's happened
team,
in the last 5 rounds?
it's such a tough situation, bro. I don't wish that situation on anybody. Like the situation FURIA's in right now, where they had the roster changes and then it didn't work out, and now they're 0-4, and it feels like nothing is working. Like I feel for fucking Koala, bro. Like his interview was really fucking depressing, and I definitely relate. Like a lot of things, you know, feel that feeling of like hopelessness and that nothing's working is very relatable. But I feel like if you're in like a leadership position for the team, you probably need to like pivot it and like channel it into something positive as like a last hoorah, and not like a tweet where you're like, that shit was fucking ass. Yeah. No dirty laundry allowed in Americas. Bro, keep the dirty laundry in the hamper, bro. We not airing that shit out.
Clear on one side.
I don't know. But again, I'm not living these players' lives. Like, chat, this guy could be getting spam messages from his fan base, and the spams are like demanding they get some clarification. They're like, we are owed, you need to denounce this, or whatever the fuck. So like, maybe all those messages, or maybe some like level of org pressure also doesn't help. I have no idea what it's like being in their shoes, but I can only imagine. Is this the messiest stage of VCT so far? It's pretty messy. It's pretty fucking messy. Oh, they didn't plant in the ult. I mean, map control to look at though. Oh yeah, Gen G GE bug drama. The SOG versus 2G tech pauses. Oh man.
Nobody's gonna be flanking. One of them could maybe late rotate, late flank once again. And the retake's gonna be difficult now with Sean.
Just messy. Okay. Yeah, it makes me sad.
Holder there.
Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. Guys, what did I say about retaking A with an op? Bro, honestly, if I had an op, I'm gonna keep this.
Wait a minute, what did he see? Oh my god, Pancakes gets one here. They're scrambling for the last few kills. Bombs on the fast beat. They can't even.
Oh my god. Oh wow, that was scary. You see the Core versus Unfake 1v1? No, I haven't. I want to watch it after this map though. Someone else is talking about it.
A 4 versus 2 that almost got thrown away. But thankfully the leader, Pancake, steps up, clutches the 1 versus 2, and allows EG to maintain the lead going into the second half.
A 2-round lead for EG as we go into the break. Don't go anywhere.
Genuinely the worst play I've ever seen. Okay, someone link it. Where is it at? That's a pretty big, that's a crazy thing to say. I'm sure it couldn't have been that bad. It really could not have been.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands of Verizon customers. Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too? No, I'm with amazing seats. I'm sorry. Okay. And even pitch side access.
Okay.
Such an easy round. An end-to-end.
Wait, it's not this one? Hi, Missy babe. Oh my god, your emotes are so cute. They're so cute. Okay, so I must be on the wrong map because it didn't even. It's a clip. Helps a lot. Thanks.
Concentrate.
Okay, it's 2v1 on fake. Let's get them off the spike.
Oh my god, there's no way.
He looked directly at him. He wasn't even trying to dodge the bullets. And no bullets in his gun? Oh my god, no. I kind of like, you know what, his reaction? He had a moment and then he laughed about it. W reaction. W recovery. W fucking recovery. See, that's grit, chat. See, that's what it takes to be a pro. You gotta do some shit like that sometimes and then you just gotta laugh it off. Job Life still won that. Exactly. Exactly.
See what they could do here as we get into our second half of Summit.
He tried to mog him off the spike. Did he have no ammo in his classic? I have no clue.
But it almost feels like it should have been more, but FURIA were able to.
Wow, that's definitely up there though. That's definitely up there. Guys, pros aren't perfect either. This game is fucking hard. Yo, the pistol round win rate is crazy
for a lot of these matches, but if you're thinking about their strength of schedule for the past couple of games, a lot of their matches against the top teams in Americas went into overtime.
It's the Vanity versus Soulcast knife on Haven.
To both these teams, it's just sometimes the gunfights Lots of clutches.
Why'd he just stand there? At least go for a knife. He didn't realize he had 0 bullets. That's probably why.
Now you're expecting a lot of
Yeah, I think he
bloodbath
thought he still had
happen for
bullets
them
in his Vandal.
as
It's
they
funny
encroach
though.
into the B site for Furia.
Ooh, the dink.
Only one player holding it solo for now.
Oh, Zerona onto one. They trade with Arts in here. The back of the site's being flooded already, and they realize they have to fight this before they can plan. A nice
Okay,
job
good
by
fight
Furia
together.
to
Hang on.
understand the situation.
Hang on, my Preds are still alive. My 2-0 Furia Preds are still in the room with me.
On the obvious angles, but Superman faster than a speeding bullet. Looks to get another one here, and he's gonna get blindsided, isn't he? Just trying. Oh my God! What do you mean?
How did that just happen? Oh my God! They have basic. They have basic. They have basic. Oh wow, that could have gone so bad. That could have gone bad. Yo, what a flick from Superman though. Jesus Christ. Bro, you pred EG on plat chat? No, I predded Furia. Right? No, I definitely pred Furia. Bro, what?
Right here from Val, because he was already accounted for in that drop side. And you're almost
What more can Superman do? Yo, that's crazy, bro.
Hard defensive rounds when they're getting pressured and they're just peeking at the roll moments instead of waiting for their teammates to come. And it made things a lot more difficult for Superman to try to win that round. Imagine things were a little bit more different. That could have been an easier one for Superman. As he
What's up, 7 Whiskey? You changed your name. What happened to Clean Voids? I don't remember the last part. Yeah, Clean Voids Plus.
All looking into the spot just to try to take 1 or 2 down. If
Looking at it right now. Gotta fuck with the EG jersey, bro. I kind of like it too. Kind of like it too. Too hard for you to pronounce, so I decided to be kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the consideration. But you know, you don't have to do anything for other people, bro. You should stick to yourself and have other people adapt to you. Do not betray yourself for nothing, my friend. It is the greatest sin. Word to Dostoevsky, my goat.
Plant. See how many Shy can get out of this too. And get
Who should get orbs here? Probably Artscene, right? Artscene and Calm.
Drop a gun here? They all
PRB changing my name to 8 Whiskey. Oh fuck. I mean, I hear fluent in French. You're just humble and hiding it. Thank you, bro.
Ace for Superman.
We talking Dostoevsky? I need to get back to reading The Brothers Karamazov. I read Crime and Punishment earlier this year, and I read the White Knights? I probably should read Notes from the Underground. I have that, the physical copy. I just need to, you know what? I'm gonna start reading that. I want to read some Albert Camus. You know, I have some hot takes about Albert Camus, but I think I need to get through more of his work before I start like really solidifying my takes. I need to. I'm still reading. Oh my God, I'm forgetting it. I've read the Stranger already, or the Outsider, depending on the translation, and I thought it was okay. Like it was okay. It wasn't.
Both initiators moving up with him on the A side.
Maybe I'm missing something. I think maybe I'm due for a reread, but I thought it was just okay. I thought it was slightly overrated, to be honest. It was slightly overrated.
Now is to make sure they have the util perfect on that double controller defense setup. Furia are gonna have to break through a few walls.
Alcohol? Am I on time? I got my nuggets and drink. You're not on time, but like it's honestly fine. The matches today are just chill. Like these are the laid back podcast type of matches at the moment. I mean, it could change on a dime. These teams could show us something crazy at any moment. You know, these teams do practice a lot, so. But.
One and done.
Oh my God. I'm never speaking again. I feel like I manifested that. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
They want to fight him. They turned away for a moment, but now they start to come right back to know they can squeeze him out of the corner. Yep, there's 1 kill. So really nicely picked up there by Furia.
Ooh, I just realized Jordan's not having the best game. Jordan's been big for EG.
Bow to close in and help him out.
Is that fiction? I do like fiction. Dungeon Crawler Carl. What is that? Is that like a literature book, or is that like an anime or manga? It sounds like the name of an anime or a manga, to be honest. Read that book, bro. It's fire. I thought you had Jerkfest. Oh, that's tomorrow. I got Jerkfest tomorrow. So. Got Jerkfest tomorrow, and then I got Doggy Fest on Sunday. I'll be there no matter what.
Actually try to get Digizine for a slide in. It's Good protection from
What's up,
Verona.
80? To lit RPG, basically D&D in action in book form. Ooh, that sounds fire, actually. Yeah, I need something to fill the fiction void after I finished reading it. I'm like fully caught up with Red Rising. Oh my god! Oh my god! Throne is looking nice, I can't lie.
And act accordingly.
Hey, Trav. Oh my god, Mel, that game came out today? Oh yeah, the CS manager, right? Bro, I need to hop on that shit, I can't lie. You have Jerkfest and Doggyfest during the 100 Thieves games. I'm kidding. Kidding! CS manager sounds fun. Yeah, I want to try it. I'm not very good at the manager games, but like... I've been a fan for a long time now. Surely I could fuck up some like CS manager, right? Right? Like I've been a fan for a fucking minute. My dad got me into it. He's making a D&D campaign around it. Holy fucking Aura Shockwave. Your dad does D&D, like you have the coolest dad in this chat. I'm sorry to all the dads in the chat or anyone getting offended on behalf of their dad, but you're just getting fucking cleared. And you're just gonna have to take that L. I'm sorry. Bowie's dad clears all of us.
Current setup for EG.
Koala already looking down a scope. So you know that somewhat slows the round down too, right? Make sure he can get a pick, he can get any info. Understand what
you're not wrong, bro. That's so fun. I hope you have a fucking fun time. That sounds lit.
That's gonna be B for the moment, but they haven't committed yet.
Just say you hate dads. Motherfuckers literally hear me say I like pancakes, aka I like Bowie Val's dad. Sounds like a good dad, and then they hear you hate waffles, or that means you hate dads. What? What? I tried getting my dad to play COD and he hated it. That's real. I mean, that's kind of real, to be honest. Kind of based dad. She hates waffles and dads. Okay. I actually love waffles. Bro, I haven't had a pancake or a waffle in a minute. When was the last time y'all had... Oh, wait. Pancakes? Looking nice?
Get a chance to shoot it. What a double kill there.
Check the prominds gen chat.
This bandit.
Why should I?
Big damage. Nope. Quick kills from Furia. They're able to sort that one out as expected. 9-7. The attack side starts to sting here as Furia.
This is the last time I'm gonna read a message when someone tells me to read it. Now I'm just more confused. What does this mean? Why the fuck did you say anything? This sounds like a threat, and now I'm scared. What's happening?
Shy just jumps, so the bullet hits him in the chest instead of in the face. And that allows that plant to go down.
She hates dads who make waffles. See, now you get it. Now you fucking get it.
The economy's correct on their side. They're bringing out the operator in this round number 17. He's watching that line towards A.
I'm confused. I'm not sure what I was supposed to get out of that Discord message. Now I'm scared.
Rotating to a different spot because Bao is also holding a camera just above him to get info in the mid round.
You're gonna have some good ults here.
You can see Bao.
Little Astral. If you Astral on A, what do you Astral? I feel like the Astral kind of fucks you. Actually, if you flash through with KO, if you flash through and take spawn, could be good.
Superman with a beautiful phantom
shot.
Basic trade.
That flash worked.
It doesn't seem like they're happy about this situation.
I pinged you. Don't say anything more. I'm a Fury fan. As soon as you said shit, we got fucked. Oh, my jinx. I see. Yeah. Well, that's not good. Oh, that's not good either. Excuse me.
And Bao on the comm is going to be the last shot.
Nah, basic is next up, bro. If I was doing VFL right now, I'd definitely have this guy in my VFL. No questions asked. No questions asked. Can you play off with Riz? You definitely can. Just reminded me I need to join prominds. You should. Not trying to make you feel like you're missing out, but you are missing out. Can't lie.
Or pop flashing for the entry to happen. You're just starting to see.
But you have nothing to lose. It's free to join, so.
One by one. Because they've already lost the tip of the spear for the side of Furia with Kolanoob dropping so early. The double dash was supposed to get space. He could recall, and then they slowly gain that advantage to scale back in their
I've just been busy away from my PC for 3 months. That sounds like a good-ass fucking vacation.
You don't have
Outlaw only child or Odin only child?
Early drone coming out from EG.
Wow.
Coverage and control of this B line.
They said choose between shit or piss. I'm gonna have to go with... I'm just gonna say Outlaw because at least there's some transferable skills to the op. and I can teach them to be like a really good opper. You should FURIA play 10 minutes tonight.
Coast to coast for
I'm busy
FURIA
tonight.
on
Otherwise,
this.
it might have been on the
They know
table.
they at least need to do some conditioning or faking.
It was really vacation. It was more so I'm leaving for postgrad, but now have the money to rent an apartment. Oh, you were just hella busy then. That sounds like admin work, administrative work.
I think that's the thing though with the drone coming.
I want to
out
join
very
ProMinds,
early,
but all I do in Val is play hella TDM. You're welcome to do that. I think ProMinds is like, it's obviously like a Valorant improvement Discord, but it's also just a friendly place for anyone that is like interested in Valorant, even like tangentially. Like you can meet a lot of people. We have a Minecraft server. We have a bunch of shit that's like not at all related to Valorant.
And this is exactly why they have it up in the doorway. Doors closed.
Question should be more like Broxzone or Kami Daughter. Are you guys gonna shoot me if I say I don't know who Kami is? I'll just go with Broxzone. Broxzone's nice.
They don't know they have time to plan. I like the patience here. Just kind of.
Do you think the Owl nerf did anything at all? Literally no. Guys, I played my. I didn't tell you guys. Wait, hang on. Let me pay attention to this round.
For another kill. They don't have a flank on this, so it's all the members of EG trying to push forward into the site. Calm through the smoke, spam.
This is an L plant. L plant. You guys gotta watch the latest melanji TikTok. It's an L plant. If they planted it in the corner, they might have had a chance. Yo, Pingy's looking like Brock out here. I can't lie.
Good for it, and it's 9-9 now as EG tie it up.
And he was the one.
You have a deadlock channel? I don't. What was I saying, guys? Fuck. What was I saying before I started watching the round? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I played my first rank game in like 3 or 4 months last night. I was playing with Kaide and I locked chamber and I was like, all right, I might be a little rusty. No. No. Like, no. Like the Ascendants, we're getting cooked, I fear. The Immortals and the Ascendants, we're getting cooked, I fear. They were gone. They were gone. The Outlaw, it was like, it was never even changed. I was playing, guys, honestly, I should have played something else. Chamber was not a fair pick. It was just not fair.
The Chamber ult holding the A-line.
Match of Chameleon was so fun, especially when Mel completely missed a running little red man in the middle of her screen. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I need to make that a TikTok, bro. Oh my god, that was so funny. No, there will be more Match of Chameleon in the future, guys. Don't worry.
On the mid.
Team 100 and 0. I like drop 30. The lack of audio. Wait, the VCT broadcast heard me and decided we gotta shut the fuck up. Mind you, guys, honestly, I recorded all of it. I might have put it in my recycle bin. I need to get it back. How did you feel after playing after all that time? Was it fun? It was, you know, I would not have had fun if I wasn't duoed. If Kaide wasn't there, I would have been quite bored because there's this guy on our team. Hold on. Oof, dude, Superman is frying. What the fuck? He's back to his old fucking form, bro. He's fucking back.
Oh my god. How is your brain so big? Gets him to actually reveal that Basic is there. Take the false shots, but now he doesn't realize there's another one. Superman might take a pie to the face here, but no, he's gonna try to go for the kill on Arnson himself. Little space.
Ooh, bro, he's looking clean. What's his new routine? What the fuck?
3 for Superman.
So,
I'm gonna have to start calling that spot.
What was I gonna say? Guys, I'm sorry. It's like trying to have a conversation with me is like actually difficulty hard mode. Oh, okay, so we go in, right? And immediately, like, you guys know I like to talk, so I'm talking on pistol. I'm like, all right, guys, yo, can we fake this and go somewhere else? Immediately, no one's talking. I'm like, okay, I'm kind of used to it because I've been playing CS recently and no one says a fucking word in that game. So I'm like, this is fine, whatever. You know what? You know what I preach to pro minds? I say it doesn't matter. You can always be good enough to carry your team. I preach that to pro minds. So this is me putting my stake in the sand. I'm like, I'm gonna prove it. So I'm gonna ignore the fact this guy's they're all no calming. But after a couple rounds, people start calming, except for this one guy. This is Phoenix. And I noticed like round 5, I think, there's a surrender vote called, even though we're not even playing that bad. And I can tell, oh, because I'm starting to call like really basic shit, guys. It's a fucking like Ascended Immortal game. So I'm calling like, yo, rush B. Yo, go A. Yo, rush B. And this Phoenix is going the complete opposite direction by himself. He's literally lurking Phoenix mid on split, flashing the corner instantly, me dying. And I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be one of those games. So not only is that no calming, but he's also just soft inting my game by lurking on Phoenix. And we need him on the entry to flash. And I'm just sitting here like, yo, can you come with us, bro? And he's just not listening. Oh, the map is split, by the way. So it's split attack. And this guy is lurking on Phoenix. I'm just like, okay. And keep in mind, I'm barely, guys, I'm only saying where to go. I honestly started attack hopping. That's how bad it was. I genuinely was attack hopping because I'm like, okay, this guy does not want to get carried. Here's the thing though, guys. I was top fragging the whole game. Me and Kaide were top fragging the entire game. This guy's calling an FFO. It's like he's refusing to get carried. He can't. He's refusing to get carried. He's refusing to win. It's like genuinely mind-boggling. I don't know how these people's brains work. Like, how is this fun for you? You're like trying to lose the game. How is this fun? You have people on your team that aren't even like, we're not even being overstimulating. We're not even like having fun or laughing. I'm just calming basic shit and then laughing in Discord. And you're inting, lurking, not listening. It got so bad that I had to beg for a buy, or Kaide had to beg for a buy at one point. And I was like, bro, I'll give you my gun so you don't have to beg for a buy. She's like, no, I'll ask him. And she literally had to beg until like the last second. Mind you, me and Kaide were top fragging the whole time. And we're asking for a buy so we could win the game. And then we ended up winning the game. And I'm just like, yeah, this is fucking shit, bro. I feel like in CS, you can get away with like people no calming because you have access to all the util that you need. So if I want to smoke something, I could just smoke. But if you're playing chamber and your agent that has a flash needs to flash and they're not flashing, it's like, holy shit, this is frustrating because you're doing something that no one else on our team can do. Only your agent can do it. Why are you not fucking working with us? So I feel it's definitely a lot more tilting in Valorant when people don't communicate or like try to play as a team. So all that to say, I'm not sure if I had a good time. That's okay. I like watching the game. I do anything to get carried by melanji. Bro, this person just doesn't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, bro. They just don't care. And I honestly, there's a certain level to not giving a fuck and like losing that I just can't understand, but good for them. Role-based competitive games are always more tilting. I think so. I didn't really realize it because I've been playing Valorant like non-stop for 6 years. I've never really like taken the time to actually like try in another ranked game mode in a different game, but wow, I kind of get why people get fucking mean. Like, I get why people get fucking mean in Valorant, because it's like, if someone on your team is not doing something that it's so much more insulting because you can't fill in the gap. It doesn't make sense. It's weird.
That's one of the things with the new map. Your movement's not always the cleanest.
Bang! Okay, this game has been kind of close.
See everything in front of them here for a flawless round.
When's Nicole's birthday? It's December 3rd. Y'all trying to get me so bad. Really, it's crazy. It's really crazy. It's the duos cheers in their own Discord call, refuse to say anything in voice. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's true. For what it's worth, guys, I take my word for it, I was calming. Me and Kaide were calming. It's just so annoying because it's like, bro, let me carry you. Let me carry you. If you would just, like, not be a total bum, you could just be winning even harder. We won the game anyway, but...
Into the beeline control this time around. We did talk about the ults. Cosmic Divide, if Artizane's going to pick this up, and they also have a null command to try to...
I was teammates with someone for 5 years, I'd know their birthday. I wonder, well, you know what? Fair, but I wonder how many teammates know my birthday. And if they don't, it's okay. No hard feelings. I actually don't care. They don't have to know my birthday on any day of the year besides the day of my birthday. If they don't know my birthday on May 24th, that's okay. As long as they know on May 26th. That's fine with me.
Yeah, that's because of Digizine's op. Always good for that one. And from the timeout, you're seeing the changes to it. Just putting the Astra Smoke right there.
Do you know what my birthday is? Trav, I don't think I do, actually. Well, when is your birthday? Well, let me learn. Let me put it in my calendar. I know your birthday, May 24. Wrong buzzer noise. It was yesterday?
He has no utility to help.
Wait, what? It was yesterday? Wait. Trav, what the fuck? I had no idea. What the heck? Happy belated. Oh my god.
Started the fight.
What?
Sprayed on both sides.
Oh my god. Aw, wait. Happy belated birthday. I hope it was a good freaking birthday. Send it in chat. Oh my god, that's crazy. What the fuck? It's birthdays that's been birthing that's never birthdayed before. I had so much cake. Bro, honestly, that's my favorite part about having a birthday is just the fucking desserts, bro. I don't care if that makes me big back. I don't care if that makes us big back twin. Wait, what did you do for your birthday?
At B site.
That's insane, man. All the timing that he's finding inside that pit was so nice.
Zerona's popping off. Listen, I think I might have. I should have hyped him up even more. Because earlier in this game, I'm like, damn, Zerona's not playing too well, and he's really good for EG. They just needed him to like lock the fuck in a little bit, huh?
Percentage played, probably over 60% of the games in challengers, and that
don't do more about him.
The reasons why. Look at the amount of times he's getting picks for players reloading, switching weapons. Great timings.
The idea as well to step out of the pit there when Pancakes was entering so that trade could even be a possibility. And there's no trade on Digizine as he starts off immediately to take down Shy.
Well, that's not a good start. I'm not going to lie.
A bit of util to smoke and enter the site.
Why don't you get some more water?
As possible, and they are going to juggle this operator right out of the hands of EG.
Wait, what kind of ice cream was it? It was a chocolate leches cake?
Yeah, he's gonna keep it for now.
Oh my god.
As they try to rework the map, though, it is a little bit turtled up for the side of EG. They're playing behind the trips this time around instead of trying to look for some garden space. So that's a huge gap right now over here for FURIA to start taking.
I like this EG roster a lot. I do like that they're looking at, they are utilizing their academy team. Like they are actually moving up the tier 2 talent.
Try to enter straight into the site.
I think maybe sooner in the year this would have been really like a lot more actionable. I think it's tough. It's tough. I do miss Okeanos as well. It's tough. I like DJZ a lot.
Actually divide straight horizontally across spawn. And that's going to be the lurk. Artson's really going to be the kingpin on this one. The team inside.
I tuned out for so many rounds. EG's not 12 and 10. Okay, here we go.
Oh, the timing.
Good Sova ult.
And that's actually going to go in favor of Digis, and I think shots
in wow, he's trading the Odin. Guys, this guy is him. Basic is him, bro. Basic is actually him. Mimi's live on Deadlock Night Shift. Yeah, Mimi's been casting it. Our goat, bro. Our fucking goat, Mimi. She's the best.
Quick peek from Basic.
Basic is so good, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he's unreal.
An 11th round going into their favor.
So miscomms, I like to say, on a 2 versus 2. The picks were
I thought it's a bit crazy there. He just had the wrong read. I mean, honestly, credits to FURIA there. They did a good job doing 3-2-1 and taking advantage, taking control of the situation. Bro, Basic is like... Bro, Basic is so good.
You could start working in tandem, but instead, just leaving that gap open.
What's his lore?
FURIA take full advantage of it.
W vibes?
Indeed, he is. 22, 16, and 12 heading into this timeout is.
What is DLNS? It's Deadlock Night Shift. It's like their tournament they have over there.
Also, these clutch moments to keep FURIA in the game.
I keep hearing about big names going to Deadlock, and I've played it, but it's not even released yet. Yeah, it's still in beta. It's not even in beta technically.
Yeah, there's been a few moments where he's called upon, and it does not.
Basic is tough, but I miss Michael 9 Nerve Yarrow. Yeah. Yeah, we all do. That's my fucking goat. That's fucking Michael right there. He's irreplaceable. If I'm gonna be honest, you can't replace a guy like 9 Nerve. You just gotta put someone else there. He's not someone you can replace.
Scoreboard back and forth, and it's too late.
And do you wish they kept the kickoff team? Yeah, I think for me it would have been nice to see the kickoff team stick together and then play this last split, and then they can make the changes they want for next year if it just didn't end up working out. Because I think Basic definitely is proven he deserves a tier 1 spot for sure. Absolutely. Like no one else is getting active like him. No one else is getting active like Nerve when all the odds are against him and the teammates are fighting.
Want to play as passive as possible, utilizing.
I think Alum would go so nice with this team. That's a good fucking point. That's a good fucking point you just made.
And for Digizine to even opt down that line again from this time towards door all the way towards A main.
While being forced on a Neon Waylay and shit when he's so much better on the Neon player role, yeah, it's 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 very odd. It's super odd. It's very strange.
Push everybody out towards middle to converge at that spot.
I was just gonna say they finally tried to get a long distance clear on Bend, and now it's retaken already. EG says, "Well, you thought that was safe area."
I don't know the wrong with Alamos. I don't think any of us know. Genuinely, I think it is truly befuddling. That the word befuddling.
Smoke out,
confusing, strange.
He's gonna put himself in sight. That
roster moves. Very strange. I don't know what gives these teams the confidence to make roster changes
Can he get out in time? That's the
so close to a tournament, especially a tier 1 like league. It makes no sense to me, bro. There are some times where I'm like, damn, like if we have a month of practice, like sometimes a month of practice doesn't feel enough for like covering all the maps and getting really set. Like sometimes I really need like 6 weeks. We need 6 weeks as a team. We gotta marinate for 6 weeks to get comfy with a new map pool when we're coming back from a break. So it boggles my mind these teams are confident enough to be like, we're gonna make this roster change in the middle of the season or very shortly before. Like, what is giving all the confidence to do that?
Zerona actually on fire this round, looking for an ace. Another one just to his right. He tries to snap.
I genuinely can't imagine doing that if I was like in a tier 1 team. It seems like hard for me to wrap my head around. So much of this game is chemistry based and prac based. By the way, EG1311, GG's. Shit.
But too little, too late. Talked about how passive EG
Zerona ace. He woke up. He woke up for them. He was having a tough map. It's that grit, that preservation, or perseverance, not preservation, but I mean preservation of mental. You know, I'll throw that in there. He's less like confident. It seems less like confidence and more desperation. I think like.
For EG.
It's just so strange when you're trying to view it from like a when you're making these roster changes, you obviously want to win, right? And at this point, if you're like EG, you're a team that if you want to make champs, you are not making it on points. You got to make grand finals, which means you need to become a top 2 team in the league. If you want to call for champs, you need to, whatever changes you're making need to be justified enough for you to become a grand finalist in the league. So it's very strange to me because it's like, you see this roster and it's like you're comparing it to teams like G2, Lev, NRG, MIBR, like teams that are gonna go deep. It's like, do you genuinely think these changes are going to put you in a situation where you're beating those teams and making top 2? Like, when all of these other teams that have been playing well throughout the whole year already have not even made any changes yet. You forgot Envy. So it's like how it doesn't make sense to me, because if I was in that position, I'm like, dude, this is not gonna be this is not gonna, even if we pick up insane players, even if you pick up really insane players, you only got like 2 weeks to build your whole map pool, get the chemistry between the players up, get the team play up. So you can beat teams that have already been playing well the whole year and have kept the same people and have chemistry building throughout the entire time they've been competing. Do you guys get what I'm trying to say? Like, it does come off very desperate, and it's like, do they think that that's not something that other teams like tap into? Like other teams don't read into that and they're like, all right, bro, this looks hella, like, they feel way more confident going into that match, I feel like. Unless you're Cloud9 and you're changing your coach to Veer. That's different. See? Their goal is to show Riot they are trying to be competent for the new partner agreement. I mean, I don't know anything about that, to be honest, guys. Let me preface, I'm a moron. I'm a fucking moron. I have no idea how that works or how Riot, you know, picks orgs, but I feel like they're not gonna like, I feel like this makes it worse for them because they're performing even worse. It's actually not helping at all. It's actually showing less competency, I feel like. I feel like it's making them look even worse. But I don't think Riot, I mean, I don't know, but like, I can't imagine they're gonna pick their partners based on like performance that much. I don't know. Like, wouldn't they just want to pick a partner that's like financially stable more than anything? C9 didn't pick up Veer. Veer picked up C9. I think it shows in Fnatic because the roster changes this year except Milan were all involuntary and they really don't look great. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. What do I know? What do I know? What do any of us know? I think I'm biased. I will say, guys, chat, I am biased because my team's very, 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 very rarely had roster changes. Like, I stuck with the same, like, 4 or 3 people forever. For years. So I'm like, my bias is always try to fix the issues on the team before changing a player. And it's obviously very different in tier 1. Like, they are not afraid to just drop people. But I guess my point is that people practicing that philosophy to an extreme don't end up having very good results.
We've been waiting for the sweet spot, I guess. But, you know, it's definitely a map that we've been having a lot of fun with. I think people are still trying to figure out what the best comp is. And I think for Zorona especially, he's not really a Viper main. He's a Phoenix main. So I'm glad to see that he finished strong, though.
Yeah, I mean, that 4K was just insane. And I'm looking forward to Breeze.
These are always winning too. That's also true. Like, if... Well, yes and no, though, right? Like, yes, we were winning in GC, but not so much in co-ed. Like, we were definitely making progress in co-ed, don't get me wrong. But even still, when we were having rough moments where we weren't making the, like, strides we wanted in co-ed, it still wasn't like, all right, bro, let's kick somebody and just go next. Like, it was let's develop and see what the issue is and try to, like, fix what we got. Why is Ender sitting?
To even look at someone's eyesight.
That camera bit. That camera bit was so funny, bro. Ender is the same height as Dryad when they're sitting down. Oh my fucking god.
They're duelist early, but I think the way that EV plays this map, having the Viper alongside a second smoke.
Oh my fucking god.
A lot of the time they want to play slower rounds. They want to play.
Bro, they never get tired of the Dryad short bit. They never get tired of that, and that's Dryad with the boots.
In Furia's game plan, right? Furia, even though they were playing the chamber early in the half, they were playing very passive lines. You see here from the beginning, e.g., they are down in numbers, but at all. And the key thing for me is how Zorona activates on lurks. So let's go ahead and play this clip out. And
they say she stands on a solo do interviews. Oh, they don't just say it. We have video evidence, I fear.
Playing so active on these lurks consistently.
Zorona and Bao have just been getting fucking active.
Calm will start shifting away from A. And this is a problem for Furia because even though they're ahead in numbers, they give over gaps on their map. So if we pause the map right now, look at this. 4 evil geniuses. They full contacted out of A main and
Dread does have so much swag.
Double duty, floating back between guarding Ben.
She's 3 inches taller than someone Biles. What? Is that real? I need to like steal her closet. Her outfits are fire. One thing is like I feel like even if I stole Dryad's entire closet, I just can't replace what she has, which is taste. Like you got it. I might have all the garments, I might have all the pieces, but I don't have the vision to put it together. And that's like that's Dryad right there. She's got the vision. She's got vision. She's got the style.
Had forward control. And it wasn't until a few rounds later that Furia started playing much more actively. Shy started holding forward angles on the chamber, and they started running a lot of early aggro plays. The Furia started
15-9 first kills, each converting a lot of them.
The bottom that timeline, it was 6 rounds in a row. That it was such a strong start for AG. Then things get a little bit messy when Furia starts to play a little bit.
Oh my god, guys, the Envy game is gonna be so tea, bro. Fuck. Oh fuck, it's gonna be crazy. Wait, is Inspire watch partying? I need to see, bro. I need to see.
You did expect a close one. You thought like people maybe underestimate.
Is Inspire gonna watch party? He is. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way. I've been copying her fashioning VCT jerseys. I love those videos. I wonder how next year's gonna go, bro. It's such a big question mark. I have no idea.
4 kills at the end. Make sure that
he's milking it, bro. I would do the same shit.
I think it was really good, honestly. Like I said before,
I would do the same shit. I'm sorry, bro.
You are watching a team like, let's say, MIBR against NRG.
Guys, if you guys were in his shoes, would you not be hate watching and then also co-streaming it, considering you get perms? Like, bro.
The way that they're going for these post plans on the side of EG into that first half is.
You wouldn't have said that shit in the first place. Okay, fair. Fairs.
They're punishing a lot of Furia going 1 by 1, and that is all that they have to do. It seems like they had a really good understanding on how they wanted to play slow early into those rounds, getting that information.
The spectators are fucking eating this event though. This group stage, I can't lie guys, this group stage, it has felt at times like some of these games are just like glorified seeding matches because there's always a play-ins. Like there isn't, there's obviously a penalty of you don't make playoffs if you're a bottom 8 team, but also before it was like if you were a bottom 4 team, you could not, you were out if you didn't play well this stage. So there's always that kind of happening, but it's even less so because you still have another tournament to play in. So even if you plays bottom 8, it's not like the end of the world. So some of these games have felt like glorified seeding matches, but the tea has been so fucking hot. The drama has been so present that like it's made it interesting. It's made this stage interesting. You probably talked about it a bunch. What is like a TLDR? What happened with Inspire? TLDR, my take is that yeah, I mean, sounds like there definitely was some disagreements between the two. They probably don't work well together. It probably is better for the both of them that they don't work together. But I will say I think it's fucked up that they didn't even let Inspire play the whole split. Like, not split. They didn't even let him finish the tournament. He had like, he didn't even get to finish kickoff. He was kicked before kickoff was even over. Like, if you have these disagreements, bunker down and just play out. At least so the tournament's over. And then you guys can have any kind of discussions you want. And then the GMs can do whatever. But I think it's just, I'm always in favor of like the player in terms of these kind of things. Like, I think it's fucked when players get like -4 minutes to play in tier 1 when they've earned their spot. I think it's really fucked up that this guy grinded for a year, earned his spot in tier 1, which not a lot of people can say. Like, literally grinded for it, won through the system that Riot has set up, and he gets to play 3 matches in tier 1 before getting kicked. When he was the one that brought, he was on the team that brought the org to tier 1. I think that's unfair. I think that's fucked up. Life isn't fair though. But I can still, I can at least say it's fucked up. Like, listen, if there were changes that needed to happen, like, I don't know what the disagreements were between them. None of us know, truly. Like, the only disagreement we know about is him being late or something. I don't know the details. We all don't know the details. Clearly, there was something going on between him and Stunner. But I think it's fucked up they couldn't set it, like, aside for, like, well, I say they, but, like, obviously Inspire's not in control whether he gets benched or not. But I think it's fucked up they didn't really give him a chance to play out the rest of the kickoff. After everything he's done. After everything he's done, bro. But you want to know how to get into tier 1? Join the prominds Discord. True. Do you think coaches should have that much power over roster changes? Yeah. I think the coach and the GM should definitely have that much power. Like, I'm someone, chat, like, maybe not all IGLs would agree with me here, but I'm of the opinion of I want to have little to no influence over who's on the team as an IGL. I want to just be there with my teammates and, like, I want to be there with them. Like, I don't want to be the one that's, like, I guess, a dictator. Like, I don't want it ever to be a situation where it's like I'm sneaking anyone or I can pick this person and boot them. Like, it's not like that. Like, I want to be with them in that, like, hey, we're all in this together. And if we're on an org, I want the org to take care of, like, who they think would be the best on the roster. That's not my call to make. I prefer being in that mindset as a caller, as an IGL, because it means that I get to work, like, closely with the players and try really hard to, like, fix the problems instead of try to scapegoat and, like, get people benched when shit's going wrong. Like, I like to work with people. I like to, like, bring out the best in them. And I think it doesn't bring in the best in the players if the IGL is someone that's, like, in control of the roster. Does that make sense? I think the coach should definitely have a big input on the roster changes. I'm not saying the coach can't ask players, like, hey, how are you feeling about blah, 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 blah. I think that's fine. But, like, ultimately, the onus is on the coach and the GM. And as the IGL, I don't want to have the power to be like, I want this person benched now. Because people have moments of weakness and they overreact to things. And, like, I know I'm not immune to having, you know, big reactions to things. Like, you know, when things matter in my life, I'm passionate about things. So I don't want to ever be in a position where that could influence the team, where it's like, you know, I would just rather have the coach or the GM handle it because they have an objective view of the situation, and any player on the team is gonna have a clouded view on the situation.
And this has also been a great look for EG in the
But
past.
like I said, I think a lot of IGLs would disagree with that because like they just want more influence and control over the team, which I totally respect. By the way, there's been some great IGLs that have done it that way, and there's been some not great IGLs, right? So.
Off for getting that shot on, but there it is. There's the jet getting locked in. And that means the operator is going to be a lot better on seal protection. And
you say that on a stream, but I heard you were the one that took the decision that melanji is leaving. Yeah, we did have to. I did have to cut myself. I did have to remove myself from the team. That's true. That was an input I had. That was something I had a lot of input on. So. Wait, melanji's retired? What's the GM? The GM stands for general manager. They're the person that like ultimately controls the roster changes in the team. Is this map 2? Hey! This is map 2. Hey, Kat. Not retired, just pause. Yeah, officially I am on hiatus. I'm just on hiatus, chat. I'm not technically retired. Hey, beautiful. Hey, hey. Who's GM of Shopify? Leica. Leica Chu.
You try to reach that accolade again of everything that they accomplish, and it's so hard to find that secret sauce again when it's just it's right out of reach.
Exactly,
right out of reach.
So Lemon Nerve being part of that roster originally, and naturally when you're changing,
Serafrag's retired. Serafrags did retire, chat. I'm sorry to put those two words together. I'm really sorry. Leica manages both teams. Yes, as far as my understanding, yes.
You're moving comfortable week after week. At least what I'm liking is that we're seeing progress for Furia.
Oh, you know, you're right, Ty. That's honestly not at all how I meant it to be.
This time EG starting off on the attack.
Can we not talk about it? Yeah.
A very slow start. Look at Zerona staying
okay, EG on the attack, Furia in the defense. Are my Preds gonna go down the drain? Are they gonna make this a 3-mapper? Her legacy will live on through my username, and that's how she would want it. Why am I saying that like she died? She's alive. Sorry. She appreciates that, I'm sure.
Of that priority objective.
She died? No. No. Wait, guys. No, guys. Wait, guys. No, guys. X-Ice Cobra, you're the tier 1 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
So initially, this
don't remind me. Got you.
Search and find, do a little bit of discovery, but
she was so young.
You've gotten the opponent
Rest in peace.
move a little bit off.
She lives on in her montages.
Early lines.
I'm still wishing Sarah a very lace retirement, and that's like, she would not want that. You guys have to believe me. She just would not want that. She wants to be far away from this game. I love Sarah. She wants to like have nothing to do with Valorant currently. She really doesn't.
How weird does it become when everything?
I like the approach here from Furia, prioritizing the flank here. They're not gonna win around just by retaking normally. They need to flank in this 5v5.
Now knowing 2 are behind, that's great sourced information from Pancakes.
Do you think Sarah might come back? I think it's for her to say, honestly.
Coming in from Superman, possibly just denies.
He gets the 2-fer. He gets the 2-fer. He gets the 3-fer.
Okay, somebody did.
What? Mel left C9. Ooh, I hate to break it to you.
And my God, EG's pistol rounds are very dominant right now as a few final touches of damage from Qualanoob go through, but Bow locks that one down. And yeah, fist bumps all around. EG have to be happy about that.
What you really do for Furia there? Despite them spawning Pancakes on the double flank, what was most important was a knife that was thrown into
Damn, bro. I don't know what Superman's been doing recently, but he is looking nice. MIBR has also had a lot of changes this year. MIBR GC or MIBR Nick VCT? MIBR VCT has not made any changes, which kind of nice actually. It's kind of cool. GC, yeah, they have. I know there's something going on over there. I'm not sure what's happening, but something. Oh wait, not MIBR. Wait, I'm thinking of EG. Sorry, ignore everything I just said. I'm thinking about EGGC, not MIBR. I gave it a 3-month prime. Welcome back. Thank you. We will be there when Tyloo Melanji leads her team to their second champs win in 2029. Oh wow. Oh fuck. What happened with EGGC? I don't know. Y'all tell me, bro. I know as much as you guys. I know about the all I know is the tweets. Crazy tweets. Talking about people fighting.
Pancakes quickly taking position. What? little sidestep flick.
Bang.
Clean some aura on that Bulldog. Why not a second round here? Remember, EG were able to grab their first bonus quite handily, even after losing Digizine last map. Let's see how they play this one.
Another fun game that will build the confidence for EG if they could continue this time.
Let's say some people don't get along, period. So let's see, I'm like an old person. I don't even know the T. I think out of it. I have no idea.
Also, Pancakes was mentioning in an interview has an opportunity to.
Well, I watched a video called something like The History of Game Changers. They called you a great of the game and something like the head of the Tyrants, Cloud9 White, and compared Cloud9 White to early Sentinels. I think the Glazes deserve. You know what? I'll take that, bro. Thank you. Is this a recent video? History of Game Changers. I haven't seen that. It sounds cool.
For them to be one of the top teams in the VCL.
One member is physically threatening someone and as a result got dropped if the situation had gone down.
They're pressuring a gun round like this. Their bonus, I should say.
Jesus.
Shy is now. They can clean out ladder,
Jesus. Wow.
This is why this guy's
Yo.
His calm answers back.
You cannot let the guy with the bulldog win that fight.
Through the wall. You are never safe in this site, it seems. Spike plant goes down.
It's from 2 years ago? Damn, I haven't seen it. History of Game Changers. I need to add that to the watch list.
We need to win the rounds. We are for sure going to win. Doesn't look like they'll have any trouble here. It won't plague them this time.
Trouble that FURIA is having now is finding ways to stall on these B-side hits.
Complete. Oh wait, I have seen it. Oh, the complete history of Game Changers Valorant Champions. Must watch. Period.
Where they're not really there to trade off with each other. One hiding behind the ladder. You can't get traded off from the front of that site. Second one falls.
Bro, why did I should have gone EG on this, dude. No, I knew about the Kuala Noob interview and I still went EG, man. Oh.
And I love that point about
You're the winners of Battle Demise losing their title. Rip, remember us when we fade away. It's okay, you guys will get another chance.
Brim, Viper, KJ, and
I love when Valorant YouTubers make GC content. Yeah, it's sick.
When he switches over to EG, the championship roster.
As soon as taking legal action, I did see like a tweet I think they made. Bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. That shit sounds crazy. Are you planning to watch GCME playoffs? I don't know when it's happening. I checked on VLR and I couldn't find the dates, but when I do, I'll let you know.
Good step up. That's a good step up.
Hey, Dora, games have been interesting. The games today are pretty meh. They're pretty meh. Nothing crazy. I mean, it did end in a 13-11 in the first map, but nothing too wild.
EG, their starts, man. They're always at the beginning of staying all the way back towards spawn.
And then quick rush.
Well, do you think you're the best GC player of all time? Because it seems like it's either you or Lexi. I feel like those titles are not for me to say. It's like it's not for the person to give themselves a title. The people decide, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like the thing that, like, it's not appropriate for me to be like, yeah, I'm the best. Like, this just doesn't seem right. It's something that the people need to decide. I wouldn't even say that, honestly.
Starts to help a little bit, but there's no gas online anymore. The tank is empty. And FURIA continue to move in. Shy only has a sheriff here, so they're trying to back each other up.
That is the title I give. Best IGL plausible wall hack because she knows where everyone is on the map. That's nice of you. This wall's kind of nice, bro.
Oh no, it missed.
It tapped. It hit the ceiling before it actually got to its position.
Oh no, super. It doesn't matter. This shot gets 2 anyway.
In an instant, I think I blinked.
What community award did you win again?
It's the end of the round 4 for Evil Geniuses.
That was supposed to be
IGL of the year and Controller of the year. I think SRG is the best GC team in all of history, past, present, future, because of the GOAT IGL melanji. That's really kind of you. Thank you. You guys are very sweet. You guys are very sweet. Maybe not best individual, but definitely best IGL. You know, I'll take that. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, 75 HP remaining there on basic. That's a full hit.
Double shot kill,
By far, it's crazy when you analyze an SRG VOD. I honestly really appreciate that, guys. I put a lot of effort into it. I've put countless hours into macro and thinking about this game. But I appreciate hearing that. Thank you, guys.
Says we need to speed it up faster. EG says we're going even faster. And we are already into the back of the site.
How to fix official brain. This split has been so sad for me. What's been the issue? I need more details. What is official brain? What does that manifest? What does that mean?
There's still some mobility around the map to get over to this fight. FURIA rotating here, but EG is set up and ready to defend.
See how annoying it is for Quality to try to retake the site when this Viper wall is
so
sliced
tough.
in that site, kind of like a harbor, pretty much, right? They're playing a double controller.
Thank
in
you,
that
Blue.
sense, so that you still have
You guys are too nice. You guys are glazing. I appreciate it though. Thank you guys. I hope it was fun to watch me and the team play. I think it's having the confidence to take action in my games, maybe a bit vague still. Having the confidence to take action in my games. So this isn't a scrim issue. You're totally fine doing it in scrims, but you just don't do it in matches. So you're not actually doing what you practice then. I think this is pretty simple. Just do what you practice. You practice doing it, do it in a match.
Cut those angles off. 2 maps, a double controller here for EG.
Should feel comfortable.
Had this start. But that's the asterisk. They've
Play
had
your
this
game.
Start. This is exactly where they were first map, and we had a very close
Another
game.
save.
So we'll have to
I
see
swear,
if
it wasn't
Valorant
EG up
come
5-0 in the first map too? This might be a 2-0, bro. Fuck. My Preds. Okay, timeout here from Shaw. He didn't tell him.
As well for Shaw. Again, I feel like usually when it comes down to these moments, I would expect
It sounds like
timeouts more on the attack side.
yeah, dealing with confidence issues is really difficult, honestly. I'm joking when I say it sounds easy. Definitely it's a really tough thing to tackle, but you build that confidence by finding your decision making in scrims, having things that work in scrims so you can lean on it in matches. I'm trying to think what I did. I don't know, maybe I'm not the best person. I would do crazy shit in matches that I wouldn't even do in practice. I would just turn up in matches. I just decided, all right, I'm gonna win now. Like I'll just I feel like I'm like not the best person to speak on it.
Maybe you want to try to help out on that line, play on the top of ladder, trying to look down towards the B line.
Definitely placed a lot of focus on practice, and definitely placed a lot of focus on replicating it in a match. I would do I would do 2 things. I would, 1, do the exact same things I did in practice, so I wouldn't do anything too crazy. But 2, whenever I did something that wasn't like in practice, I had a very good reason for it. Like I had, like it wasn't like. When I wasn't doing things I didn't do in practice, the thing I ended up doing wasn't me playing scared or playing like, oh, I'm gonna play passive. No, it would be the opposite. I would play like a scrimmer, but in a match, and that was when I would do things that I wouldn't do in scrims. That's when I would like turn it up. Would be like, all right, now I'm making this play and I'm doing it because I want to win. And that's why I'm not doing what I normally do in practice. Does that make sense?
Choose any mid play or B control.
I get what you're saying.
Here, so nicely started to be a little different.
How do pros practice is just scrims. Teams, if they're practicing with their team, it's scrims and VOD review and being in a server together, talking about setups and different things you could do differently. Nah, I'd win melanji 2026.
Even going for the 1-minute drone. So this might
Especially you didn't practice more than any VCT team. We definitely practice more than some VCT teams. I'll tell you that. But also, like that's not like a crazy standard because there's some VCT teams that don't practice that much. You'd be surprised. We heard some crazy. Over the years, we've been as a team. We heard some crazy rumors.
And this is going to be the Digizine space creation.
Can you convince EU Game Changers players to join ProMinds 10s? Adora, let's get you in these ProMinds 10s. Let's get you in here.
Digizine able to close that paranoia gap up though.
Me and melanji will say Furia Vamos. Just do it.
Where will they go with this? How will they continue to push themselves in? Digizine slowly goes for the long peak there.
Yeah, I would say matches, I just try not to overthink anything. Every time I overthought something in a match, I would lose my fight or I'd lose the round because I thought the other team was going to be doing something they just weren't doing. So whenever I just stopped, like, Adore, for example, like, every player has, like, an instinct that kicks in. Like, you hear, like, a loud voice that is, like, telling you what to do, right, in matches. Are you listening to that voice, and that's the issue, or are you ignoring it and hesitating? Because for me, when I play matches, I genuinely have another, like, voice in my head that's like, that will literally be like, do this, do that. Like, I'll feel it. I'll literally feel you need to peek mid now. Like, okay, you need to peek A mid and get info back now. Like, you need to do this now. Like, and I'll listen. And whenever I listen, like, 90% of the time, it's like the good play. So I think it depends, like, I think that's what people call instinct. And it depends on if your instinct is keen or not. If your instinct is good and you hear that voice and you're not listening and you're losing because you're not listening or you're hesitating and taking too long to listen to it, you probably should listen to it. But if you are losing because you're listening to that voice, that means your instinct is not polished enough. You need to work on your instinct. You need to play more. You need to have more better practice. So you have better better intuition. I don't know if that made any sense. That was hella fucking abstract. I don't know. You sound like you just get a feel for it.
There was an opening there, possibly, for Artazine to get that pick right into the back of the B side.
Especially if refused to stream to you because they saw you guys are not competitive. I mean, it wasn't like if that happened. I'm sure it's happened, but like we weren't told. Like it's not like you're booking a scrim, they deny it, and they're like, you are too bad for us to scrim. They just don't book a scrim against you.
Yeah. If I was able to snap down on one, that means the site is open and Artzine's left out in the open, dead to rights.
If you don't get an instant pick here, this might be a save. Yeah, especially with that smoke going down into Molly. So
I don't know. I think for me, whenever I've been a player, whenever I've been a, well, obviously a caller as well, it's been like I do my overthinking in scrims. So then when I get in the and then like I refine it, so then I try to like get to a certain like result in scrims. And then in a match, I don't do any of that shit. I just purely operate off intuition and instinct. Like, I try not to think too much when I'm actually in a match. I just do. Like, time for thinking is over. It's time to just... Now, you've spent all that time making your intuition refined, and that you can trust yourself to make the right decisions and make the right plays and aim correctly. So at that point, you just gotta give yourself over to that feeling and just, like, let it carry you through a match. Because in matches, it's like, things are decided off of, like, micro decisions. Like, things that... A decision that takes place in the milliseconds, and you don't have time to if you hesitate, you will lose.
So a lot of it's just left up for guessing.
Is it like a flow state? Yeah.
In the end.
I'm not where how scrims work. Is it set up by team managers? Manager or the head coach normally books it.
What's the answer? Do they fully push down mid now? Do they have to aggress the smokes?
I queued into Machine on my team this morning. Now he's in a game with Lane and Marvs.
Right, something.
Prominds are so common in Mortal Ranked. That's funny. The prominds are everywhere. They're everywhere. Is there a tip though for cutting the voices and enter flow state? There's a lot. We can get into the sports psychology of it, but there's things that work for some people that don't work for others, so it's hard to give like a catch-all. I think the best catch-all answer is to just practice with intention. That's like the easiest thing to do. If you do what you practice, if you practice with the same intensity you would have in a match, you're already setting yourself up for success. Whenever you practice, just do it with intensity and do it with intention, and then you'll enter flow state more often.
This works so well for them. They did so much conditioning this middle to now get the off.
Wasn't the EG boys? Honestly, I think I should have predded them. I don't know why I didn't. I swear I'm not hindsighting it, but genuinely, like, it seems like they work together really well. I think TGZ's great. He's super underrated. I think his team works well together. They have that chemistry built up in tier 2 amongst 2 of them. Or, like, 3 of them, I guess. Or 2 of them, yeah.
Guessing wrong, and EG should have the entry, but
Game of some of this turned into a podcast.
Their tunnel, that's where the op is. Zerona's going fast.
Yeah, we'll have a sports psychologist within the next 2 weeks for ProMinds. Very soon.
For that side just yet. The wall's over at A.
Still scratching my head onto why is Pal always TPing on the top there. Free kill for Furia to take, and
yeah, I thought, yeah, I was honestly high on EG after their match versus Crew last split. Because they honestly played very well, all things considered. He almost got a 3K. But the stonks for them, for me, like, how that match age went down because Crews looked so bad since then. They've not looked good.
Defuse and a deja vu along with that. 6-2 now as Furia start to bite back.
Furia has to be lucky as well. That was a beautiful timing by Zerona for jumping through. And I think as he drops down,
Anime aim seminal.
Because you're dropped down on your knees through your ult, he's still spraying to try to get the third guy, but it's just Artazine absorbing all of the shots.
Yeah.
Which then allows the third player for Furia to trade it out. That is why it becomes 2 free kills so far on each side execs from Bao's TP. I feel like he's almost missing his smoke before that.
Crew were the best in the world for like 2 weeks, bro. I had them fucking winning the split. I'm crazy. Mechanics 1-on-1, 101. That's Nicole Tierce for you right there. It's Nicole Tierce, Alexander.
And right back to mid, just like that, already in his face.
Ooh, that's awkward. That's a good gap close from DJ Zine, from Mr. Douglas. Oof.
Basic is just in the frying pan right now, looking for help from Com here, just behind him, and he'll get a bit of protection. Nice job. The Harbor utility to keep them alive. The rest of EG is trying to squeeze in. I got to try
This is
to
all very awkward.
keep themselves up and safe. But these walls drop, and it's going to get messy really fast. It's about who can react the quickest.
Oh my god, Basic is in such a spot. Wow, good control by EG. They did not fucking panic. They dealt with that really well.
As the spike goes down here, they should be able to set up this post plant and
Well, have you ever struggled with low confidence or imposter syndrome in your esports career? If so, how did you combat it? Yes to both. I definitely have. You know, in my 6 years competing, I've definitely experienced both low confidence many times and imposter syndrome many times. What's that saying? The only way out is through. You just do. I just went through it. You know, you kind of just have to go through it. You just have to. I don't know. Sorry, maybe that isn't the best advice, but for me, the only way out was through. And trying not to focus so much on the results and just focus on the process of just being there every day with my team and just trying to have a good day of practice and trying to improve at one thing a day with my team and then with myself. And if you don't believe in yourself, then you are gonna lose. You're setting yourself up for failure. You're like, yeah, if you're gonna show up and not be confident, yeah, you are gonna lose. You're gonna show up and say, yeah, I'm an imposter. Yeah, you are gonna lose. But yeah, I would just try to remind myself that it's like when you play this game, when you compete, you're gonna slump, you're gonna do well, and it's just a valley. You're just gonna go. Some days you're gonna go through slumps, and then you're gonna be on top of the world, and then you're gonna go through slumps, and you're gonna be fine. Then you're gonna be top of the world, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna slump, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna slump. Like it's just like it's an ebb and flow. You can't control it. To be honest, I think trying to control it makes it worse. That's the trap. When you're trying to control whether you have confidence or not, or trying to control whether you have imposter syndrome or not, is the trap. That's what makes it worse. But if you just accept it and you're just like, yeah, having some low confidence right now. Yeah, I have imposter syndrome right now, but it'll go away because that's what happens when you compete. You go up and you go down, you ebb and you flow. You know, you have times where you're the GOAT, sometimes you aren't, and just accept it. Just accept you have low confidence and it'll go away. The only way out is through.
It's just that mid again. Is it going to play?
Fake it till you make it. I think that works really well.
Of sight line from either side.
This is twice now that EG avoids.
Take a step back, relax. Yeah, take a step back, relax. It's not the end of the world. I think for me, it was a combination of I know I've been here before, and when I felt like this, everything ended up okay. No one died. I got better. I ended up being on the other side, and it was going to be okay. It's like, I've told players, like, who are like, how do you deal with nerves? And the only answer really is experience. You just need to play a lot. Because when you have experience being in those positions, you remember, I felt that way and I still won. Or I felt that way and it ended up being okay. And for me, it was the same thing where it's like, I've told people I've won matches nervous, I've lost matches nervous. If it's had no effect on whether I win or lose, it's had a very marginal effect on if I'm nervous or not. Some days I am, some days I'm not. That's just how it is. Like, if it has had effect on my matches where if I'm super nervous and I'm not calming properly, but I've been nervous and I've calmed just fine. So that's what I tell people. It doesn't actually, if you just play enough, you'll realize that these things ebb and flow, and it doesn't really matter a shit ton, because you'll be fine.
They know their attack site's going to be difficult no matter what, but try to continue to build that confidence.
Yeah, Furia is getting shit on. As we're having this deep conversation, Furia is getting shit on.
Yeah.
You felt like this before, and the only way to feel it again is for it to have gone away before. Exactly. And that's why they say the only way out is through. Same thing, like, I don't know. I don't know if this is the best advice, guys. I'm just, you know, I'll just tell you guys how I got through it. But I feel like for me, it all kind of started to click a lot later in my career when I started, you know, feeling depressed and stuff, because I started to recognize the patterns in my depression where it's really similar, where I'll catch myself, you know, thinking things that are, you know, common for those with major depressive disorder, and then I'll realize that, you know, I've been through this, I can get through it again. I felt like this many times. It's a pattern. Brains are really good at recognizing patterns, I've realized. And I've recognized the patterns, and I'm like, I've thought this before again and again and again. It feels like I'm in a loop, but like every loop it will go away and it'll come back. And I'll have to deal with it again. And then it'll go away. And then it'll come back. And then I'll have to deal with it again. But then it'll go away. And then it'll come back. And then I'll deal with it again. And I'll just go through it. And I'll just keep dealing with it. 'Cause that's fucking life. That's life. Thank you guys for the hearts.
Wait, here comes FURIA though. Hot and heavy, actually going to do the reckoning.
We'll all be in brighter places soon. You know? We will. And one day, it'll be really hard again. But you got through it last time, right? I got through it last time. I can do it again. But it'll suck though. But I'll get through it.
Pancakes the operator and the Hunter's Fury and
The more you live, the more proof you have that you'll be okay and that you can deal with things. Exactly. You can apply that to Valorant too, guys. Who would have thought? Who would have thought you could apply life lessons to Valorant? If you're in a slump and you don't have confidence, guess what? You probably didn't have low confidence in the past, and guess what? You'll get over it. Just get over yourself, bro. It'll be fine.
Right before the spike, which just doesn't give a chance for FURIA to activate around that and to regain that.
Everyone gangster still melts hard until Mel starts talking about some random stuff. I've been there and been out of it, and I've been there again. Yeah. I think the thing that made me realize though something was wrong was when I started feeling dread at the loop, but I've been working on it. You just gotta acknowledge the loop, bro. The loop is gonna loop. It's gonna keep happening. You gotta live with it one day. You gotta accept it one day, right? That's gonna always happen over and over, and you're gonna get over it over and over. And I think denying that brings more pain than just accepting it and just working with it and not against it. You know, when you're in a river, if you swim against the fucking... If you swim against the grain, you swim against the flow, where are you gonna go, bro? You're not gonna go anywhere. But if you let the river take you and let it just, let the torrent take you through the fucking rifts, you'll end up on the other side. You'll be fine. Did you manage to get out of MTD? I don't know how, I'm the worst person to ask for this stuff. You guys probably talk to your therapist or psychiatrist or anyone that knows ball, but I think for me it's just it's a matter of like managing it. I don't know if I'll ever like be fully out of it, but I don't know. I'm currently in a good side of the loop now. I don't know if the loop's over. I'm in a really good part of it where I'm in a very good place in my life right now, guys. I don't want you guys to be worried about me at all. I'm in a really good spot, but who knows? Everyone has moments, right? I just manage it best as I can. I'm cooked? No, you weren't cooked, bro. You are not cooked. I'm in a very good spot right now with it. I'm sure you will be too. But, you know, I'm sure I'll be in a bad spot in the future. But I'm taking necessary steps to make sure it is mitigated and that I'll be fine on the other side. Bro, vamos. Nah, bro, vamos. I've had it since I was 13 and I'm happy, in quotes, but sometimes it creeps back and it's okay. Life's just about learning more mechanisms to cope through it. Yeah, I think we're just really forgetful creatures, I think. Humans just forget shit. Like, I forget that I've literally been in this exact position before and I end up forgetting the good things that have happened and the times where I just found myself on the other side and I was fine. Like, you just forget. It's just perma-forgetting. You just gotta remember. If you just remember, you'll get through it. You just gotta do the remembering part. My favorite quote is, "Life is short, death is long, ball hard." Period. I'd be forgetting then remembering. Yeah. I can assure you that myself and thousands of other researchers and physicians are doing so much work towards it. Thank you, my goat. It has helped. Like, I don't know if, like, you don't know I am on medication for MTD, so I think that has helped a lot too, genuinely. I was definitely skeptical at first. I'm not going to advertise any of it, obviously. I think I'd be allowed to, but, you know, you should definitely see and meet with professionals and see what works for you, because sometimes there are ways to mitigate it that can be very helpful. It's not a one-size-fits-all too. Some people don't need it, some people do need it, or more. Damn, I mean, this guy's not wrong. This guy is actually not wrong. Oh. Oh, that was an interview. What the hell? What just happened? The worst thing about MDD is for the fog that makes you forget everything. Yeah. It's like, it's not awesome. I was a meds for 7 years. It definitely improved. Therapy was definitely the GOAT. Getting help from professionals is so important. They know simple things, just one. Yeah, like think about it. A professional, their job is literally working with people that experience this and come to them with these issues. That's their literal career. They've seen you and your version, a version of what you present dozens, hundreds, thousands of times. So
to get back in this one, is right now it's not coming together. The frags aren't hitting. The strategies are there.
I had to drop a lot of my meds because they were not working after a while, and I might go back on, but if not, it's okay. Everything was a therapy though. It is really nice. Addison, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I see you. I see you building up the gifted sub lot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Doesn't pan out. Coach Shaw had to fix things a little bit. Took 2 timeouts for.
A good therapist makes everything feel like it's okay and you can manage these things. Yeah, like my therapist, for those that don't know, I also go to therapy. I've been going to therapy since last year. And sometimes I'll literally catch myself having conversations that about things I felt or things that happened that I have talked about before, and then I'm like, oh wait, and I'm here and I feel a lot better. And it's a nice reminder having someone that'll kind of like remind you of those things where it's like, this sounds really similar to this, or do you remember when this happened before? It sounds very similar to that. Or let me listen to the comms here.
Shazade.
Mete um tiro no peito.
Eu vou fazer a parede. Que é bom, Bissó?
He said, fuck it, I'm gonna calm in Portuguese. We're not Portuguese. Is it Portuguese?
Watch out flank after.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Vou olhar atrás do bomb aqui.
I knew HP's my fame decided I wasn't. My mom's a psychiatrist. Oh, it really be the ones. Trust, bro.
Hey, man.
Last player standing.
We can double yet.
Um tiro no peito.
NC.
EG.
Fuck, this is tough, guys. Down 3-10 now. Can you elaborate on how therapy goes? I'm not sure how the process goes. Like, I can't picture it helping, but I know it does. That's honestly a hard question to answer because there is many different types of therapy, and sometimes you'll work with different therapists and then you land on one that actually is like, it helps you. Like I don't want to shade. But I had a therapist before and it was like, I'll tell the story. This person, I remember I pulled up, this was like my 4th or so session with them, I want to say. I met with them weekly and they were like, sorry, are you the one with depression or anxiety? Are you the one whose family did blah, 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 blah? I'm not going to say it because it was a different client. And I'm like, that's not me, babes. Babes, that's not me. You got me literally confused with someone else and a whole different disorder, bro. And then that's when after that session, I'm like, okay, this person is clearly overworked. They have a lot of clients or something, but I can't justify spending money with someone that doesn't even remember the fuck my life story. It's like, at least pull it up in your notes, bro. Like, I'm not expecting you to remember every detail, but like, at least pull up your notes about me. And just match it with the name on the fucking, on the page, you know? So at that point, I had to go with a different therapist. And the one I work with is really, I love them a lot. The Mel Journal is green, not blue, babes. Yeah, like you gotta, like, surely we could figure this out, right? Like, wow, that was a good ass blind. Yeah, but there are some that specialize in like CBT, some that do DBT, and these are just a bunch of different categories of like therapy. There's a lot of different ones.
And good on Digizine to get these picks. Because Superman not too sure why he's walking forward to get info in the first place. He got caught.
Very grateful my decade of therapy taught me the skill of trial and error. ChatGPT generate my patient notes for me. No, literally, I would not have been surprised if that's what my former therapist did. Your reaction to that unprofessionalism would have been so much more. I mean, this was years ago. At the time, I was complaining to Roy like, bitch, what the fuck is this? Like, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm spending money on this. And then I just canceled it. I'm like, okay, I'm setting a boundary. This is down, lol. Bye. Like, I think it helped because I also received the advice at the time that like, don't be afraid to like, don't feel like you're locked in with a therapist. Like you could switch it up.
And setting things up like that are one way to get through your opponent.
I mean, that's a recon going out. You have a choice or to break it. You don't have that time to fall back, and he gets caught.
ChatGPT generate me a client.
Rifle that was purchased there by Shy. With no
It might be FUBAR for Furia. Yeah, I think the writing was on the wall.
And you see how different it is.
They still have plans though. Oh, DJ Zine. I will say though, like, you guys have to remind me, because like this whole conversation, like we be forgetting shit. I gotta rate EG higher in the play-ins. I'm gonna rate EG a little higher than I was in the play-ins. I think they're mid-table for sure. I think they've got some potential. Now, what does this mean for C9? That is important.
Get Zerona another one. He's probably got like 5 already on Breeze. He had so many last half.
Allegedly, if Fury go 0-5, you said he would shave his head. I need proof of that.
With some dance moves, but does take a good bit of damage for it. One sliver.
I'm going through third, fourth hand sources here. Yeah, I would check those. It's important to note that therapy isn't just for when we're not doing good. I started seeing my current psychologist when I was in the best state I'd been in years. +1.
Is going to get timed out and maybe sat down. Oh, he does his best to stay alive here. I mean, it's basic. He'll always take a fight. A nice round from Evil Geniuses. 12 now for them as they put the match on game point.
But consider what would be really funny. I can't even imagine a bald EU. I can't lie. He's had that haircut that he's had for a while. I think he's had the same haircut since NRG. I can't imagine him head any other way. I can only imagine him. Yeah, that's not the... Oh my god, she's living it up. Oh my god. That's tough, bro.
Potentially with this reckoning.
Well, it is nice that Com can enjoy some pie with his old team here as we come into what could
wow, that's crazy.
There's the smoke. There's the play. Furia looking to play a little bit quicker off of this one, which means everybody's going to have to be behind each other on the trades. So far, it's just Koala Noob really making the space, and it just takes a moment for everyone to get in. And
this has been really nice and important chat, but I need to go bedge. Enjoy your bedge, Anima. Get some good sleep.
Up. Digizine's going to try to get a glance before that fully goes into its highest form. And they have walls on
W podcast chat or what? W podcast. W mental health.
They're basically on top of each other around the site right now as they start diving into the cove. From both sides.
I also want to say, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is over, right? Oh my god, no way. Wow, GG. Wow. GG. GG, Furia. They still have play-ins. It's not completely Jover. They still have play-ins, guys. They're gonna have a chance to bounce back. Good fucking showing from EG, though. Good showing. NT. You haven't won a map since we still had EU. That's crazy. That was pretty anticlimactic. But yeah, wait, yeah, you didn't win a map against Envy. Hang on. Hang on now.
And Furia changes after changes to see if they could get that momentum again. You're always reaching for.
I think M80 is definitely capable of beating Furia. I think M80. I think I would definitely. I would put it. I would say M80 are the overdogs in that matchup. Which two teams are in play-ins? I believe 2G, M80. Is it La Masia? And another team, I think? I can't remember. You're on an 8-game loss streak. Yeah, it's tough, bro. Been signed by Fluxo and then Bestia. Ah, that's what I was forgetting.
Let's just stick together with the remaining players, move over to a different side, use our aim to cut the rotates and win the round. That happens so many times for the side of Furia.
Was their last match before plans? Yeah, that is their last game.
Kick off Furia, there was always that thought in the back of your head, if the round was maybe down or they had 3 people left, you were like, this is the team that could still pull this round back. Now they're in a position where you're trying to figure out who's going to be the star player. They're not worried.
Bestia has David Takalia Melser. That makes sense.
But we still look for EG to move forward. NRG is definitely going to be watching this match.
Doesn't Pancakes kind of look like a high fashion model? Yo, Pancakes, you gotta get in Pancakes DMs. You got to. That reminds me of when Lexi reviewed his Hinge, I can't lie. They really went out like that? Technically, no. They're not technically fully out yet, actually. Bessie has a FURIA Academy player on their team? I didn't even know FURIA had an Academy roster.
That'll be an amazing one. Honestly, it's going to be a lot of amazing games here as we come down to the last bit of the regular season games before we go into those play-ins. But that is going to do it for us here on the desk. There's more games to go, but for right now, we're going to send it to Emily down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Pancakes.
When do teams get deleted from franchising? Well, after this year, technically.
First of all, congrats on the hard-earned win. You guys played phenomenal today. But I do gotta ask, you know, you guys had a little bit of a narrative going there that you had a little bit of a hard time kind of closing out these really intense maps that you guys should be winning. But you guys were able to change that script, turn it around.
Emily is fucking great.
I'm curious, what do you as an IGL do to kind of help your team stay composed in those high intense moments?
I don't really think it's me. I think our whole team just, after our last match, wanted to stay composed when it got close and close out these close rounds. So I mean, everyone did a great job of just playing with composure when it got late.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it got super close there, 11-13, you guys were able to kind of stay locked in. And one thing that I'm curious about for you specifically, how has it been kind of transitioning from tier 2 to tier 1, stepping up from the academy team? How has your IGLing kind of changed since working with Potter and being in tier 1?
It's honestly, first of all, it's just like way more fun because there's way more like pressure on all the matches, and just being on stage is awesome. It doesn't really feel like different in the in-game aspect. I think it's just more.
Me and her girlfriend used to be admins on a Minecraft server 10 years ago. That's so random.
Really feels like it's changed for me.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm glad to see that the hard work is paying off with today's days like
I think AMD could definitely qualify for playoffs.
Thing that
Definitely.
I'm curious about today, you guys put on an amazing performance. I felt like you guys were in control the whole time. Would today be a good example of what EG has been trying to show this entire stage? Like, is today one of those days where you feel like, yeah, we played our game, we owned it, this is what we want to do every time?
Yeah, I feel like we played our game for about 90% of the game today. So
okay,
that's what you should see more of, hopefully.
I mean, that's great. 90%
Vlog jam?
is a lot better than, you know, how you guys
I love queer winning esports. Emily, my goat. Real.
And moving on, I'd say today you guys had some insane runs. You guys kept composure. You made a lot of improvements. What is kind of the next step or the next thing you guys want to focus on as a team moving forward?
I don't know. Just keep doing what we're doing, focusing on ourselves, I think. So just keep building on ourselves.
Keep building on yourselves. Keep trying to go for any improvements that you guys might see coming up.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the interview. Again, congrats on the win. Well deserved. We're going to send it back over to the desk to see what they have to say.
Period. Oh, Super Marinova, thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Hi, Magalanji, I love you. Hey, you might have subbed to the wrong person. I don't know who this Magalanji person is that you're talking about. Yeah, this is Mayolanji. Who looks best in Americas right now? 100 Thieves, Lev, NRG, currently. Oh my days. Slug Raid! Thank you, Sliggy. I'm here for the VCT Americas part 2 of the broadcast. Thank you guys. Welcome in, thank you. Thank you, Sliggy. Get some good rest, you've earned it. I'll take it from here. I will take it from here. Welcome in, y'all. I mean, you guys already know what the game is. We're watching Envy versus NRG. Surely Sliggy isn't gonna miss out on an MIBR versus Envy situation, right, guys? Surely. Like, it can't happen, right, guys? Envy would never turn up and beat a team in record time on a week 5 group stage, right? First 26-0? Bro, if there was ever gonna be a 26-0, this would be the year. This would actually be the year for a 26-0. There's been, someone in the chat, surely is a stats Andy. Surely someone in the chat knows how many 13-0s we've had this year and compare it to the average or the median over the years since partnership. Someone can do that, right? Someone can do that. I'm sure someone's got it. Thoughts on coffee chat? I drink Red Bull myself. More of a Red Bull gal. Yeah, everyone welcome in. I'm happy to be the home of the Sliggy refugees for this next part. Oh, Bonkar is doing it. It's is it WKN versus Bonkar, the assistant coach of Envy? Oh my god, I just saw the outlaw. I saw a stat where there's been more 13-0s this year than every other year combined. That sounds right. That does sound about right. It's more every other year. There's normally 1 or 3, but there's been 6 this year. The shameless Red Bull plug. Oh yeah, I'm shameless. Look, on the mic, on the background. I'll drink some Red Bull right now. I got the spicy curry box. Hope it's not too spicy. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Some great guys over there in NRG. They're champions, Scuba, played with him on Qbert, and a good friend of mine. So it's gonna be amazing playing against like a.
Oh yeah, you used to be teammates with Scuba. Lore.
Like you just know like certain like tendencies of them.
Envy won their first series against FURIA. When you're pretty down and you finally win that first game, I think it gives you a lot of confidence and you start playing a little bit more loose.
We got 2 13-0s in one fucking day.
Not gonna lie, they have nothing to lose. Demon 1, he's like the person I would worry about the most. It'll be pretty fun to play
Demon 1! Demon 1! Go Demon 1! Demon 1!
The op roles.
Like, we're capable.
Yo, am I tripping about this NRG jersey? You deadass can't tell they're on NRG when they're doing these interviews. The jersey just... The NRG doesn't exist on the first third of the jersey, so it just looks like they're wearing a white shirt.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our second match of the day.
It kind of looks
Envy
funny.
versus Energy. Zoe here, joined by Dan.
Thoughts on the Envy drama? Okay, for all the raiders that just came in, I'll recap. Actually, chat from earlier. What do you guys think my thoughts were? Obviously, we only know one side of the story, but from what we have, it definitely looks like Inspire got the shit end of the stick. The one thing that I am absolutely gonna stand on business on is I think it was fucked up and undeserved that he didn't get to play until the end of kickoff. He didn't even get to complete a full tournament in Tier 1, and I think that fucking sucks, bro. I don't think that should have been the case. I think they could have had their disagreements, but they could have played through it and at least give this man the chance to complete his first Tier 1, like, full tournament. After everything he did for the team and for the org, after everything, he was on the team the entire time, was part of the roster that brought the org to Tier 1. They should have at least been able to push it aside for at least 2 more matches. 1 more match technically, because they went. His last game was in the middle round of kickoff, if you don't know, and they couldn't play for 1 more match. I think that's a horrible look, bro. Like, he was part of the roster that brought them here. Give the man his flowers for 1 more game. 1 more fucking game. You guys can. There's been teams, guys. There have been teams that have been dead for a whole year, that played out the whole year together. There's been teams that have been dead since the roster was created and they played out most of the year. You're telling me they couldn't have made it 1 or 3 more matches before they could have visited some roster changes from a more rational standpoint and not from a moment of intense stress and emotion? I don't know what could have happened. Like, obviously there are some situations that justify making that kind of call in the moment, but with the information that we have, I can't say if it was that bad or not. That's my take on it. I agree with you. He deserved to get kicked the way he was acting, but the coach seems kind of childish not waiting a week to do it. Well, I wouldn't agree entirely with how you said it, but kind of the sentiment is like, surely we can revisit this after the tournament. All 13-0, 7 until this year, 8 this year. Oh, wow. That's... What regions had the most? Okay, so Americas, APAC, China, EMEA, Americas, EMEA, China, EMEA, Americas, APAC, EMEA. It seems pretty well distributed. I think APAC has the least. 1, 2, 3. That's interesting. APAC the most competitive region. Spire has a long history of drama on other teams. I'm sure he left out a lot of context. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I think I'm on the side of people can be redeemed. Like, they can have redemption arcs. They can change. I think that's a beautiful part of being human is you can change and, you know, improve. So I think people holding that against him is kind of like... Like, people were talking about how he acted on 100 Thieves. Bro, I can't even remember when those games were. That shit must have been 4 years ago at this point. 3 years ago. It's been years. We gotta let it go. We hold it on, like, it's giving that one... Like...
Yeah, it's been a while since we played on Cuber, but I would say for me,
bro, we gotta let it go. Come on. We gotta let it go. That was back when Hiko was playing. We gotta let it go. Yeah. Regardless of what the full story is, I doubt anyone was in the right. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's a pattern of behavior. It sounds to me like a lot of resentment that built up over time. Kind of had a catalyst. And it just blew up at a really, really bad time. Yeah. Listen, I just feel bad for him that he didn't get to play the whole kickoff, bro. Listen, they might have had beef, but like, there's been teams with hella beef that made it a whole tournament or two, or even a whole year. I think he deserved to play the whole tournament. I think it's fucked up otherwise. I don't know what happened though. None of us really know. What was Sliggy's take on it? Did he talk about it? I'm curious to know what he thought. I've obviously seen like some of the... I've seen a couple clips from like Pujon and Zix, but... Pattern of behavior, sure people can be redeemed, but how many chances do people get? I think that's valid too. I think the biggest thing is we don't know what happened at the end of the day. We're spectators. Sliggy avoided the subject. My man's got JOMO, joy of missing out. He's so real for that. And he's so real for sticking to just like, bro, let's just watch the games, bro. I will say though, there's JOMO and there's FOMO, but this stage has had so much tea and drama and people getting gagged that like, it kind of saves. Like, some of these games are glorified seeding matches. They haven't been the most insane Valorant I've ever seen in my life. Like, you know what? I'll take the extra pressure of the drama. I'll take the extra... I'll take that. Seems like a lack of communication for this whole team. I thought that it all collapses based on what we know. Marcus Aurelius has already released him from the obligation to have a take. Holy shit, base as fuck. Yeah, some of these games are snooze fests. This one is not going to be a snooze fest. I'm locked the fuck in.
With all the superstars as well, especially with Knights that we just talked about. But where I felt like they looked best was Sunset. Because there we actually saw some of the... Is
this the worst stage of NA? Besides a couple games, yeah. I mean, bro, even on Plat Chat, like, Cliggy was saying, like, damn, if I was on the Americas segment, I would just farm the predictions. Because all the predictions... We had so many guarantees this month. And... it was like not even like hard guarantees, like they were pretty set. Like it seemed very obvious who was gonna win in certain matches. There's been a couple, you know, games that were a little crazy, but yeah, this one has felt very odd because at the end of the day, the teams have play-ins. Like you could go 0-5, you could still make up for it. So play-ins and playoffs will definitely be a lot more exciting. So that, but at the expense of group stage being a lot more boring. Even the games, like, even the good games have felt a little snooze for me. This game feels difficult to care about with so little at stake as a spectator. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I think though, the group stage is the price to pay for the play-ins and the playoffs being really exciting. I think play-ins and playoffs will make up for it. I'm hopeful. I think it'll definitely make up for it with, you know, tier 2 teams being able to play against them. It's like the actual last chance for these teams that have been going 0-5 to actually make a splash. Unfortunately, I'm highly rooting for Envy. And you know what? Period.
was going to continue playing for a little bit because we didn't hit for him, and now he at the end he decides to join. And he takes that offer, and now is trying to get those results, go back to that. We did see last week.
Yeah,
what was I gonna say?
It's wild because Demon 1 has been bouncing around, like you're saying, just trying
I forgot what I was gonna
to find
say.
an opportunity to do it. It's up there, right? They were on NRG for a second. Do you remember
What's
that,
up, Yan?
people? But no, so much has changed.
Yeah, wait, so I'm sure there's still some people here from the Slicky raid that could answer this. How are the ENVY matches? I didn't catch those at all. How did those go? ENVY play-ins were hyped? Okay, see, like, that's what I'm hoping for. The play-ins and the playoffs are gonna be really hype. You're messy. I know that we know that Job Life. We watched the Job Life, the 1v1 between Chloric and Unfake, I think is his name. Unfake. Sorry, I don't really know a lot of ENVY players super well. Messy bangers. Yeah, Runner. I do know. I recognize Runner from Form of Vitality, right?
It's like the greatest
It was Mud.
if they meet again, right? Technically. But if we're looking at this,
I have a question. Does Sliggy, when it's like a Mud game, does he actually like what does he do? Like I feel like the Valorant is hard to analyze when it's like a Mud game. Like it's just like a slop fest. Like how does he actually just try to analyze everything still? Or does he like go podcast mode? Because I recognize that I go podcast mode. If I'm not in it, I can't make myself enjoy, like I can't make myself care about a game sometimes. Like I can't hide it. Like I really do try, but if I can't and the game is just sloppy, I'm just gonna go podcast mode. We'll just start talking about random shit. Like we were talking about mental health earlier. So he reads chat. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Because if Sliggy was able to do it, then I would have no excuse. I'm just like, damn, he just locked the fuck in, bro. Like,
I mean, we don't know
shit.
what to expect from today, right? Anything is possible in the world of Valorant. Is an upset in
He
the
lets
for this one?
kick chat blame them. He times people out and he goes podcast mode, talks about what they should do. You're just reading chat last game? Yeah, like, I was doing the same shit, bro, so.
Story that would be.
You know what? And it would mirror the
Jamil Inyo 213 is really good. Is that someone's name? Is that someone's actual alias? Dude, I saw a tweet. Maybe it was your tweet, Snow. Someone tweeted there's someone from 2000 that was born in 2010 that's playing on the VCT stage right now. And I was like, who? Oh my god, that's his actual name.
Honestly, if somebody can
This can't be. This is the guy.
he did it like
Jamelinho 213?
I'm seeing your points.
2009? Oh.
But I don't,
Siesta?
I love Reina.
I'm not familiar. He was born after Up. But soon it's gonna be kids from 2010 playing Valorant, guys. Oh my god, that's scary.
Settled and ready, and we'll be talking about the maps they're
What the
taking us
fuck?
to in just a little bit as well.
Whoa, who is this guy?
What happened to my Reina?
Is Yesta and Kazi both are?
Gonna be great. Don't worry about it. All right, Energy taking us to Breeze, and then Envy picking Haven. Okay, and then we're gonna end things on Split if we shall go this way. Now, here's the thing: Envy got a negative record.
There's
on all
3
these
16-year-olds in VCT play-ins? What the
Tell me on the dream.
I mean,
What the fuck?
I don't hate Haven.
CS is from Genji, onside, Kazi from Enterprise. Mel, please, I can already feel the gray hairs coming in. Bro, stop, it's contagious. I got them too.
Crushed in the second half, but I think everything was working for them in terms of Knights playing super aggressive.
Can I link a clip? Feel free.
On the Phoenix. The utility was there. I don't know.
Bro, I thought that one kid that played on Team Denmark with Noya was like the best player in tier 2. But shit, if this guy is going 11 and 1 5 rounds in play-ins, that's sheesh, bro. He's only 16 years old and he's doing this? Oh, it was a recon. I didn't see that, sorry. Okay. Oh! I mean, can we give credit to the recon? Musashi, bro. You looking nice, bro. Where did he throw that dart? He did that shit from market? Wait, where did he just throw it above him? Wow. W fucking dart.
From Envy on the other side of things.
Yo, Musashi's their IGL too? I'm confused that 16-year-olds couldn't play in the main circuit. Well, technically they can't, but it's play-ins. Yeah, Pies is fucking insane, bro. Pies is next up for sure. But I think there's like a bypass because they're coming in from tier 2 teams. Didn't you give Siesta a 4-year contract when he was 15? Damn, what was he doing for them to do that? Was he like rank 1 for like 10 years? Fuck.
For Knights to teleport into an entry. I think there's a lot of clever stuff you can do there with the Sova darts outside of that as well. So let's see how much they've cooked up.
Well, let's find out because the players are ready and so are we.
All right,
Energy
here we go, everyone. Are we going to see the first ever 26-0 from Envy, 26-0ing NRG to top their record?
NRG come into this week chasing the perfect stage, the only remaining undefeated team here in Alpha. And Envy come into today chasing a bit of belief, and somehow, all of a sudden, both of those things feel equally valuable, equally important.
This NRG
Let me
team,
put up the epic
win
pen.
against Leviathan, who looked, dare I say, unbeatable after their win in London. Massive indicator.
Right, looking like MGK with the tat.
NRG
I
are
feel like that's not the first time
in
he's gonna hear that.
running.
All right, we got a Breeze. How are we feeling about Breeze?
Step on
We
what
feeling
feels
Breeze
like
or
a
we
clear
not?
path for them to make it to champions again this year.
All right,
Now, on the other
let me
hand,
get
though,
some
you've
analysis
got
in here for
Envy has
the
been more
sliggy heads in the chat.
this
I know you
stage.
guys like that
I look at
analysis.
someone like Kesnet. He's been in a situation like this.
I try to
before.
fill the
He
void
was
as best I can here.
09.
Envy on the attack, Energy on the defense, Envy running the Yoru.
Listen, he knows how to do it, but
The
he's gonna have to be
Yoru.
in that level of form.
We are seeing a lot more play with
Straight away
Yoru.
was this A side of the map, and NRG.
Defense wave coming out from, oh, wow.
But Kesnet is quite happy to make some
Get an
use.
aggro.
Brook is heavily disrupted.
Is that Wyatt from Plat Chat's Wyatt Weekly? Bro, that Kiko shot is... We gotta put that as the Wyatt Weekly Award.
They're gonna have to work a different part of this map.
3v3?
For lineups even. Look at Rossi. He's all the way back in the
Oh man, I haven't seen this lineup in a goddamn minute. And the shock lineup and the ore pop. Yo, if you're tapping, you are exploding.
Barber is actually off the table right now, so no chance to mitigate this stall utility. Kiko gonna have a peek.
This is really, this is definitely the favorite of NRG here. What can Envy do? That's tough. That's really tough. Question, like, is this nitpick? If Orb is popped, would you give Shock Dart first, then the Molly?
Back to the start of this stage. First game against MIBR.
I think it was
here.
fine.
Looks like the series is lost. It's map 2.
I think it was fine.
2-10, and then they come back and win 13.
The 13-0 dream. No, the 13-0 dream is over for Envy. Fuck.
Yeah, there really is.
Sheesh.
Kiko here just floating around the side. Looking very comfortable.
Fan of that British guy.
Is an NRG
comms.
map pick.
Hopefully he, did that after the camera cut. He got the fist bumping.
Shut the lineup off nothing? I think it was off tap, no? Brock tapped.
Oh, okay, not ideal. Kiko able to get ahead of the game.
Ah, man. Look at the Jet players getting to farm their stats, bro.
Just a little bit late.
Look at them.
And it's Knights.
Now you should force Envy 13-1.
Who to me was
The 13-1 dream is
standout
alive.
player on Envy last week, showing us a bit of Yoru, which teams are tending to stray away from lately.
Yeah, in that match when
Well played by...
he put himself
It's
on the map.
well of energy not to like try to even get half there, because if you try to get half, you just explode.
To me,
Spire's watching the match.
Like he was barely
Oh my god, that might be the place to be, guys. I can't fucking lie to you.
Realizing that he doesn't
I pull up. I pull it up.
That you might have seen in those first couple weeks. Not there at all. He was just playing with maxed out confidence.
Is it Kiko? I think it's
This map, though,
Kiko.
I'm just interested, to see what Envy kind of got cooked up with the comp switch, because you remember when they played this against EG, was their first match this stage. Demon 1 was playing Phoenix, kind of left a
Does
lot
Sliggy drink a lot of caffeine, guys?
You had Kesnet
Probably does,
on
right?
the Jet.
No, Sliggy sent us here. Oh, that's a good point. He did, he did
Now swapping over to the Neon.
trust me
It's
with you
at
guys.
least deal with
Aga.
Kiko, but it shouldn't be too much trouble for NRG to clean up.
Oh, a little bit ham-fisted there for Brock.
Robots don't drink coffee.
Sometimes, though.
Guys, come on, Sliggy has emotions.
Come in with a harder hitting comp for sure when it comes down to these site executes. The Neon instead of the Jet and everything at Yoru, you could really pounce on some of those anchoring players. And then when the side
He just
swaps
drinks
to
water?
defense,
Bro,
they're
base
going to be
though.
so effective at being able to rotate quickly to the
Drink
right
some water.
sites to be able
Have you
to
seen those
defend.
Sliggy Secretly Evil
Feels
compilations?
like there's
Oh my
some
god, I
solid
haven't.
upside here, especially when you've got a guy like Knights who just
Should I watch those in between the maps?
Post nerf. He can go crazy on the Yoru.
This bubbly water is spicy. Okay, honestly, base though, I can handle spice, and like sparkling water is spicy. It actually is. He said Rossi should lose his Sally last flat chat. I did see that, and I don't know if the years are doing it. Oh,
Demon 1.
Demon 1. What? He headshots that fucking jump jiggle? Damn. Damn. Okay. What's the play here? How does NRG get this back? Wait, and then Rossi goes their A player. Now NRG has to make a gamble. They double stack B, play for the save, or they rotate over trying to win the round. They're trying to win the round. That means B side's open. Easy win for Envy. How fast can you chug a LaCroix? No, I'm not chugging LaCroix. You'd have to give me $1 million to chug a LaCroix. I'm not kidding. I do not like sparkling water like that. I really don't. Damn. I'm surprised Brock didn't throw a shock there. Yo, what? Bro, Champs Brock throws a shock there. If that was Sarah, Loic would have been yelling at Sarah to use her shocks. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm really surprised he didn't. Demon 1. Oh, Demon 1 is looking crispy. Oh, shit.
Got pretty dangerous there with NRG just tucked away in the cove, waiting for it to drop. That really caught those Envy players on site off guard. Yeah, especially a Glyph who was just so damaged up. But hey, Envy already on the board.
Guy chugs root beer, then hits head on garage door.
Sick shot. I mean, hey, listen,
One singular demon?
One's best map of the stage so far, or match of the stage rather. The chamber games he had were sick. He goes like plus 15 kills to death.
Demon 1 getting fucking hype.
First kill, first death ratio for both him and Knights was very good last week. But I don't mind this idea of putting him on Astra and just having him be a bit of an anchor on this attack side. Could say the same for Rossi, waiting for this guaranteed Kiko push up on the A side.
Even though it
mid pressure into a B pop. This is pretty classic Breeze. Deny info mid, hit a site while the other team is deciding to reclear while they're out of position, trying to get the read. The nonchalant epidemic ends, right? Yes, bro. It's time for the correction to happen. You know when they say the market's gonna correct? It's like we've been flooded with nonchalant warlords for years. Now it's time for people to be chalant again, bro. I cannot fucking wait. I also can't wait. Hold on, let me lock in.
Getting aggressive on the side here. NRG already looking to take some space. Demon 1.
Oh, this Sova ult from here?
Oh. Dealt with, but the response comes from Kiko.
I don't hate it. Bro, Kiko is a different beast on Jet, bro. Watching Kiko play Jet is so fun. Half and fight together. Fuck it. Nice.
That HP was
fundamental from NRG.
Dreadful for Envy.
They get in on the site. They secure this area. That's phase 1 of the retake. Now that's broken up into phase 2. Then they take this together after. Very good retake. Very good retake.
Fantastic watch. Probably is the best.
I was gonna say, guys, everything kind of corrects itself. Trends are like cyclical. I'm waiting for the end of the looks maxing shit, and then people are completely doing the opposite, where it's like conventional attraction is now going to be people that just don't give a fuck and just do their thing and just are okay with themselves. Chud maxing. Oh my god, when that shit hits, guys, you will see me on billboards. I'm not kidding. You will see me on billboards, and I will be modeling for VCT. I will be fucking chud maxing once it's in. Well, not once it's in. I have been. So I'm going to lock in, and I'm going to take the fuck over is my point. Oh, Envy comms, let's listen in.
It's on me, it's on me. At the TP away, at the TP away.
Okay. I can drone doors right now. Just leave Max there. Can you open orb for Max?
Yeah, can you drone?
Hopping doors. Yeah,
Hopping doors? The B-hit angle, for sure.
Where was the op? Wait, we should pump for Max. Just pump for Max.
Yes, yes. Oh, he's gonna hear this. Aw, he's doing it from way too close.
They mined us just now.
Let's see.
5 seconds on dart.
I think Glyph is IGLing for them now.
Yeah, wall, let's go. I've darted 1 second, hold on. Darting now.
My only thing with Envy is they take so long to do their ideas. I think their ideas are good. I've been saying this since week 1. I think their ideas are good. They just take forever. Same thing with C9. C9 does it a bit more, actually.
Can be walking Imo.
One alpha.
Let's see now. Playing harbor. Missing Jet.
Heard.
Jet was window, I think.
You see me?
I don't think so.
Continue.
Do the Euro players round.
I want to say, guys,
Europlay? Wait, oh, okay.
Envy's comms they sound better. They look better. What? They sound better. It doesn't sound crazy chaotic like we've heard it before. I think that was fine. Hello, purple app. You're on the red app, actually.
Who've been able to
Monka, that shock.
really deny Kesnick. He was trying to get up mid.
Yeah, exactly. If Astral usually starts outside of Astral form, makes sounds, but it's quiet. You do it when you're inside Astral form. It's so weird to see them playing so slow when the Ascension team was that crazy plays fast team. Yeah, I agree with you. I think they could definitely benefit from just like speeding up some of these rounds and recognizing their timings.
in that mid round. With Kesnick chiming in about gaps as well.
I really didn't know that.
But they're trailing. Kiku here, obviously mindful.
Oh my god, they never cleared Scuba. He got away with the fucking oldest trick in the book. I didn't even realize. The Your ult took over control of my brain and made it so I didn't see that either. Red card? That's a red card. There's 2 red cards. 2 red cards, 2 players off the pitch. Now. Oh. He got out of his ult in front of him. Yo, the wall is not even that crazy, bro. There's a big ass. This is why you don't assume the worst, chat. How many of you guys, show of hands, how many of you are in Scuba's spot and you hear the Your ult, you're like, oh fuck, I gotta peek now. They're gonna clear me, aren't they? The drone's gonna, oh fuck. The drone's gonna see me, the Your ult's gonna see me. Oh man, I gotta peek and just take my fight. How many? Show of hands. I'll put my hand up too. Red button slammed. This is why you don't assume batch is gonna happen. We had a saying on SRG because we found like last year around like before we qualified for challengers, I had this rule where I'm just like, nothing bad ever happens to us. Stop assuming batch is gonna happen to us because it comes from a place of like you respecting the other team so much that you think that everything they do is going to be perfect. But you'll notice a lot in tier 1, guys. In tier 1, I'm sure you guys see it, right? Especially people that from Sluggy stream. Like, pros make a lot of mistakes too. They make plenty of mistakes. This game is difficult, man. It's a hard game to play at the highest level. That's why whenever we see teams play such good Valorant, we're like, fuck, that's awesome! Because it's so hard to get to that point. So just don't assume bad things are gonna happen to you all the time.
And it felt like that kind of
I commit to that every day. All right. For those that commit, keep doing it. For those that also raise their hands with me, that's a sign that you guys need to limit test more. And you guys need to stop being so scared and to stop playing like something bad and horrible is going to happen to you. That's the SRG rule. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. If you play with that mindset of nothing bad's going to happen to you, the worst thing that can happen is bad things do happen. The worst thing that can happen is, or the best thing that can happen is you're right, and you can get kills. And if you are wrong and bad things happen, then you can adjust from there. You can course correct. But if you do it the other way around, you're stealing so many kills and plays from yourself. There's a lesson there, chat. There's a lesson in Scuba getting a 3K there.
Speculating here through that wall. Rossi trying to hold up next to him. We're down to a 2v2 and plenty of noise.
Wow, I did not think that double swing was gonna go their way. I'll be honest with you guys.
It's horrific for NRG. Real shot for Demon.
Your mic game volume's a bit untuned. Is the game mic sounds boosted? Oh shit. Wait, has my mic been really loud this whole time, guys? I can turn it down. Oh my god, it's like peaking. What the fuck? Guys, how loud have I been?
Not bad. He's broken this up nicely.
Wait, Demon wins these, by the way.
The 2023 world champion still reaching for the echoes of that kind
Bang!
of glory. That's the way to get started.
Bang! Okay, I'm sorry. Let me change that.
Really sick round though from Envy out of that timeout. Felt like some of the ideas that they had from the last round that got disrupted.
Okay, I think it should be better now, right?
Well, they lost a couple tools
because the
there,
level was.
But in the timeout, they're able to still put together.
I had it at 69.
A beautiful execute. Look at that sun that comes
I turn it down a little bit. I've turned down the DB.
Which, you know,
the DB
is placed via the info from
Thank you for letting me know.
Hunter's Fury.
Demon 1 has gotten their soul 2 rounds. That's my GOAT. Demon 1.
That's a really stunning round.
Bro, he's getting lit. He's getting
hype. Making some serious progress as a team. Love to see that.
And it feels like
that's how Envy destroyed MIBR on stage 1. They did not respect them at all. Bro, that's how Envy obliterated
Particularly Spear all
everyone
of a
in
sudden
Ascension. They
Ferengi's
did not
paying
respect
off.
anybody. They would just fucking swing you. And obviously, guys, there
we are
is
aggressively into top mid this
there's a
round.
balance
Side.
to strike here in tier 1, because sometimes you're gonna make that play and you're gonna look like a fucking moron. The line you have to walk
on the opposite side of map could have been an engagement.
is very
This is,
very thin between looking like you've just made a great play and looking like an absolute moron in Valorant. But you have to be willing to toe the line if you want to play this level. If you are too afraid of making mistakes, and this is something you guys can learn too, if you're too scared to make mistakes, you're never gonna be a playmaker. You're never gonna be good at this game if you're afraid.
Making his way into the back of the site.
So
Kiko can take
obviously,
timing out of this
let's
smoke.
say
If
you make
Frosty
that
takes
play and you
contact,
get
should be a
humbled.
freebie though
Now
for
that's
the
new
Viper,
information for
and
you.
it
Of like,
is
all right, I do
Kiko a
that.
little
That
bit
is
too
something I'll
slow
have
on
to
this now.
respect
Okay, like
because
Kiko
they've
probably
shown the
Frosty coming up
affinity
midway through
to
this hit.
actually punish
She's gonna
my
create the
play.
space now
They've
for
shown
Envy
that they
trying to make
have
something
good
happen for
protocols.
this.
They've shown they have good
Easily.
util and ults. Now I will adjust accordingly. But you should give yourself that window of let me see what I can get away with, and you shouldn't close your own window of opportunity until the other team has proven that they can punish you.
It is going to be a Viper's pick choice for Ross.
No team is perfect in
Give
this
them a bit
game.
more breathing room here so they're not just pinned down behind this pillar.
Both being champ MVPs and a 1v1 is crazy to think about. That's a good fucking point.
Into the smoke, okay.
Why though?
Wasn't that clinical
Wait,
timing there? We didn't
wait,
expect the
why?
literal firing squad to be present.
No.
Just hoping to catch one player.
That's tough. I
unaware.
think in those situations with the
And
Viper
you're
roll,
gonna
I
post it up.
prefer,
Just
like,
hit
I think
ball
it's
and say,
fine for the
not ready
non-Viper
for
to
that.
make plays,
But there's
timing swinging through the
still
smoke and
got
finding
one.
gaps.
All three of them.
Both of them?
I like the
Like, in
idea
a
of
world
the
where there's no
execute
Viper
trying to
ult,
get all
double
the way
swinging,
up mid. They're through
awesome
nest,
play.
that fast lane to cross.
Double
They're
swinging when one of
pushing
you
up to
is the
A from so
Viper
many different angles
is
that really the
crazy.
pivotal
It's
moment
crazy
earlier in the
work. Like,
round
at
is
least
that
let
NRG,
your Viper
they
try to
offered
1v3
control
the round
lane
inside the
there,
pit
force
if the
Rossi all
spike is
way
planted
back,
in the
so
pit.
They aren't getting pinched from all angles. They weren't having to worry about that side of the map.
The coordination
They
system was
could
poor
just
too.
focus
Yeah,
on
just
Envy coming from
not
the
a
north side of the
not a
map.
good idea. It was not the best execution. Suboptimal.
And this performance so far from
Okay.
Envy is about the polar
Oh, I
opposite
like this from
what we saw at the
Envy.
end of
Orb
stage.
farming both orbs.
Same
Good
situation.
idea.
Nothing
Good
left to
play.
lose.
And then next round they'll have your ult ready.
Just
Nice
get out there
you.
and do your best. But a different roster and a very
At least they did it
different
together.
philosophy about how they want to end this stage as opposed to stage.
One of the few situations where making a
for
play
me, I'm
together is
watching this
actually
team.
the worst play.
I think the goal today is
Very few
progress.
situations like that.
Signs of improvement.
But they did it together, so at least they can learn from
For
it.
them, it's about plans. It's about making a run when those begin.
It's kind of weird to frame
Suboptimal.
this as a
Do
game you
not
can
let
lose
Ziggs know about
and
it.
still feel good about.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, it's NRG. And an NRG that just beat Leviathan last week. So if we can just...
I popped into Inspire stream. His
come
delay is
away
like
with this
actually
team of
yesterday.
competitive Envy,
No.
And also...
Okay, how does
you know,
Scuba play with
within
no
that,
molly?
you
I think
hope
if you
and
play with
that
no
are
molly,
going
you need to play
to
positional
continue to
advantage.
build
So
confidence
I think you
in the
play
mid
around
loss
like the re-smoke.
after
You play
getting that win
close.
against
I think is the
Furia.
best
You know,
play
a proof of
here. Play
concept
close
that
to the
this
smoke
team
and try to angle out
can work.
dodge util.
That is something that they desperately needed, and they got that validation. It's just about building on it at this point.
Or Brock just kills everyone. That's great.
Tough to get the better of in a
Sweet.
situation
Fuck it.
like that. Envy just walk up, take an opportunity through B main and are sent packing. It does feel like Envy are almost looking at what they're trying to become across the stage in a game like this. NRG might be one of the most finished, complete outfits that we have here in America.
Oh, he killed him while strafing. He sprayed with the Phantom while strafing. The Phantom is the best gun in the world.
Outfit whose
Watchparty with delay so no one snipes my analysis.
well
That's
above
fire.
what we've seen from them so far.
That is fire.
It's wild that Envy looks so complete too in a meta that on paper doesn't feel great for them when you're still trying to play double duelist. Here comes
Sova
Envy trying
ult.
to run another fast exec.
He did it off the KO knife. I'm surprised it didn't actually end up working out, honestly. Good dodge from Envy. Alright, and now Knights is actually going to pop out from behind. Cover. We're going to see NRG's A retake. Their bread and butter.
There is that double wall up.
He hears Mata. Mata needs to get over here so we can initiate. Here's the problem. Envy is actually doing a good job. They've cut off this map control. This is going to be a tough retake for NRG if they don't even have this. They're all coming from this side.
Might play off the drone here, Wyatt. He also has the
Okay, they cut off mid with the wave. That's the benefit of... This is a retake that you could not do if you had Astra instead of Harbor, by the way, chat. You could not do this retake to this level of efficacy if you were running Astra. This is a Harbor-only retake.
Who's just waiting for this Harbor wall to drop. All this util.
Immediately. Waves get on the site.
Okay, 0 point. Is there a window here to turn this into
Gets the
something?
half.
Matter on the defuse now. Can you stop this guy? Please tell me you can! Ethan's able to find
Oh,
four. Did that 1-0 point really shut down their ability to contest?
That is unfortunate.
That was nearly a 5v5 defuse before Ethan decided, I'ma kill everybody. I'ma just get a 4K now.
They are 0 for 2 on the cringe
One.
attempts over towards A.
Wow. Oh my god, the triple collapse.
It's just Ethan.
I think they just ran out of
Oh
util,
my
but,
god. The triple collapse is sinister. Okay. Why was everyone except Knight sitting back in main? I have no idea. That was crazy. They're really... Bro, they're playing this post plant like it's peak post plant era. What are we playing post plant with? You would have thought they had Silva ult or something with how they were playing post plant. Ah, it's so weird to see. It's so weird. Okay, to strike like a... To like really like show you guys the difference in what's meta right now, I promise, go back and watch how Sentinels plays their A retakes. Go and watch how 100 Thieves, not A retakes, excuse me. Go back and watch how 100 Thieves play their A post plants. Go and watch how Sentinels and 100 Thieves do that situation. I promise you guys, they are not playing it in main like that. They're playing, yeah, they're playing like they have Brim and Viper and KO and fucking Teo on their team. They all got KO knifed. Yeah, but my point is even before the KO knife came into play. Guys, is that not... Can we talk about the fact that... Bro, do you guys remember when 10-15 seconds ago I was talking about how much map control they had? They had all of... They had all of this. Then we see the Harbor wave come in. And it does this. Great wave. Their response to them being cut off is to fall back instead of go forward and contest this box. This should be the point of contention, is this box right here. They should not be backing up when they see that wave. You don't see your drawings? Fuck! I had such a beautiful drawing, too. I got you guys. I'll show you guys after. Sorry. Could you guys, like, visualize, though? Was I describing it well enough, or was that ass? Probably ass, huh?
They face up, seeing an opportunity to walk in amidst this YouTube, but Brock is ready to sit Kazna down. Oh, man, that wasn't even close, guys. Brutal stuff.
Hold on. Dion has been huge. He's won every round technically. All right, so what you guys missed? Pretend you guys didn't hear me just talk to a wall. So literally 20 seconds before that, we were talking about how Envy had all of this, right? They had mid, they had a main.
But the timing's not completely there. That earlier pick.
And then we see that really good Harbor wave come out from Mata, right? Well played. They section off the map. Like I was saying, it's a Harbor-only retake. Then, Envy's response to being cut off from the bomb is to fall back. When they should be trying to get ahead of this wall here, and they should be fighting for this space instead. They should fight for this with their Viper wall. And this should be the point of contention. This should be where the round gets resolved, is in this box right here. Once they do that wave, it's time to fight up. If you fall back, you are playing into exactly what the Harbor wants you to do. And on top of that, you work so hard for this space just to give it up because of a Harbor wave that you know is coming because you've game planned for this comp. You know that Mata is going to do this wave. So it's very counterintuitive. It's a very odd way to play that post plant. And I promise, if you guys watch how 100 Thieves and Sen is playing their post plants on A, they're doing what I think was discussed on Plat Chat by Zix or Sliggy, or maybe it was Pujon, I can't remember, as like the new meta post plants where you are playing in front, like you're bringing the fights to them, you're making the plays happen. You don't just sit back anymore. That's like a very old meta post plant that they're trying to do. There's a time and place. If it's 4v2, you want to start bringing in the old meta post plants, right? They're really good at closing out rounds. But like that round is no one has been decided as the winner of that round in the 5v5. I went on a whole tangent just to say fucking fight forward. Yeah, Kiko's being really annoying.
They had
so good on this map.
players all dodge it out, but on top of that, it wasn't just some dry swing backside. They had a stun come through, a flash to swing off while they're dodging it, and that's what
Does that make sense? I think that makes sense.
Should have been a kill.
W sense maker.
That is so funny from Scuba to try to tuck in that corner there for respect.
Here's the best gun in the game.
Well, yeah,
Notice
some
how they're
good
using
stuff
it.
from
Everyone's
Envy
like
in that
crouch
last
spraying with
round.
it. That's the
I
trick.
think they've put together some quality rounds in this game. Some missing some timings here and there that it gave mistakes for NRG to exploit. No surprise seeing NRG up 9-3, but I like some of the stuff I've seen from Envy.
More Valorant here from NRG and Envy right after the break. It's map number 1.
They played it like
NRG lead by 6
like was still the ping the spike and spam era. Yeah, like that would have been an acceptable post plan in that era. We're just so many metas removed from that. It's so odd considering the talent on Envy's team. The talent on their team could easily do the post plans that I'm talking about, like that Sen and 100 Thieves do. Easily. Dude, they even showed it in one of the rounds when they were doing their execute. Kessen's getting into the backside. He's peeking deep into halls, catching up Mata off guard before Mata can even do his wave. There's just such an odd decision there from them. It's very odd. It's so strange seeing a team known for how chaotic and how like individualistic they're willing to make rounds play in such a suboptimal, old meta, team-based post plant. So odd.
FURIA and ENVY.
I'm excited to see Ethan. I'm a big Ethan fan.
Shout out to Glyph. I'm really excited to see him play today.
I would say probably Mata. I feel like he always has a chance to go crazy.
For sure, Demon 1. Bro's crazy. Although he did beat Paper X, but he's still the GOAT.
How fast can I pull up 100 Thieves?
Here on Breeze.
Rough.
And really,
we top
some nice shots.
Got some kills main, so there was no post plant really to fight.
Out.
He's made to the X line.
Breeze in progress here as we welcome you back to the right.
Jonah, that first kill, Timatino got this Cypher. Dealing with him though. Opens up, and Admiral's trying to turn back, and Kevino's still up in the middle of it all.
Yeah, look at where 100 Thieves is in this round. 4v3, they're collapsing on the mid guy, and then he cancels, he backs up. Timatino's damn near in their spawn. Look at Timatino's spot. Did we see anyone on Envy in this spot at all in any of their post plans? Like, they lost this round, but you can see the willingness, you can see the game plan from 100 Thieves. They recognize, like, the win conditions in these rounds.
Absolutely. In his comfort zone.
Obviously, B post plan is different than A post plan, by the way, guys. A post plan is like, you do need to fight forward. B post plan, as long as you have your flank, you can just sit on the site.
65%, 11 for 6. That is crazy.
It's pretty rare to see one like this.
Yeah, that is sick.
0 point would have been a little problematic.
You streamed it live and it was insane. You streamed it? I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I streamed that game. I streamed some of it because the SRB game was going on at the same time, so I wasn't paying as much attention.
Adding some proactivity to this pistol
I've been seeing such cute cat content on my feed recently. This is a level of cuteness people are never supposed to contend with. I agree.
Taking a main.
Or sheriffs? Yeah, I like that. The fucking pioneers of the sheriff on pistol strat.
The other two Envy defenders, they've made their way up mid, heading towards Nest. Could get to
very strong on Breeze as well.
Envy could also just rotate back through archers and be President
Oh,
B.
not gonna lie though, if this was a situation where I'd want a ghost instead of a sheriff, it would be for A-halls. If they go A-halls, it would be bad for NRG. Oh my god, Ethan have fucking hacks?
They're ready to.
He have walls? He has walls!
Some kind of swing.
Wow.
I mean, it is just the sixth sense from Ethan.
Wow.
He understands exactly what's going on.
W call. What a fucking read. I like this reaction from Envy though. They do need to go forward at a certain point. They could have done this a little earlier technically.
They're gonna end up making
30 second left is a little crazy. Super saw the wall on B. Oh, that was the tell. The retake wall. Good comms, actually. I'll look at comms.
Picking up the pace with that.
Now they're taking CT.
NRG.
Yeah, NRG is doing this like active post plant. They're taking spawn in the 5v5.
Yes, they are planting for archers and taking spawn.
They have literally
is immaculate.
Wow. I mean, and the wave like, and wow.
They have wall hacks? Yeah, has been laid bare to NRG. They've made the perfect read.
Crazy.
Again.
Nah, I'm reporting everyone on the other team. This should happen to me. Stream sniping?
Brock has a filthy timing and so much
Demon 1 awareness. The sixth sense kicks in.
Ethan deals with Cliff and knows there's going to be presence coming through
Nice.
from mid. Mara inside the cove is able to find
Shiba.
one, and Ethan notches his second. Now down to a 2v2, but they don't know where Scuba is.
Did you miss the jump? Was that on purpose?
That's Demon 1
Okay,
with
now
three in
he
the round.
lost.
Scuba's going to be too low.
Demon 1!
Notched up for
Guys,
Demon 1.
he
And despite
he
being
has
red,
so much
Envy come out
impact.
with the goods.
These 4 rounds
won
they've
with
won,
a
he has won them these rounds. He has
round.
finished these rounds for them.
Like against all odds, even though it was a 5-on-5.
Jesus.
Seemed to be in full control.
Max motherfucking Mazanov.
Arches.
This was so unfortunate for NRG for how well they played it. Yeah, honestly, we were legit glazing them up until the last second. Oh shit, Khajiit casting? Oh, Shibar, I'm out of here.
Every look that NRG threw, it was Demon 1 who answered it.
This one needs to remember to turn up the costs for the
in
service.
the lead up to this one.
Service is too cheap.
His brain is still the same. The aim is still intact. And we're seeing flashes of that
The bullets do not land for the demons like they landed him the round before. Oh, this one is not happy to see that.
I like that even on
This one
a round like
believes
this,
that might be an
they aren't
indication
easing up,
of a
just kinda taking the
technical
fights and showing
pause.
some of that
No.
confidence. The duelists working together.
Fuck.
This half,
No,
a lot
please,
more
not
pressure
that.
is going to be on Rossi because Stunner doesn't have any
No, they're not moving.
that read
Please,
for Envy is gonna have to
do
come
not
from
give us
the
a tech
in-game
pause.
presence from Rossi.
By the 9
Envy to some
divines,
degree
do
like
not
that.
give us a tech pause. Okay, we're fine.
I'm thinking back to when
Okay,
we
it
saw
is okay.
Envy on this map in week 1 against VG.
This is
We were talking about some
acceptable,
switches. Yeah,
yes?
one of them was Knights on the Harbor. But his involvement in this team now,
Envy going for the hard double
with
duelist fight in a main.
really feels like that's paying dividends for them.
The one way on Astra is deceiving, no?
Seems like he's been sorely lacking that.
Not
Perhaps a little
much
bit
of
too
a
much there for
one way.
Knights. First,
Perhaps
he
it would
steps
be
in and
better to just smoke the ground
around the corner of
if
the
it does
one-way.
not create a
Finding
acceptable
success
one way. Or perhaps one should claim it before the KO knife, as the KO knife is landing, tank the damage or tank the knife information to hold the one way. This one thinks that one way was a bit suboptimal considering the context.
Over push to find a pick to even it up 4-on-4.
These kind of rounds test that discipline for Envy.
Pause in the round, information denied. Envy makes the call to stack mid, but NRG are wiser to it. They know better than to go mid when they're up a man.
Away the game now.
They go for the execution, group up, 5v4 advantage.
That's their cove in the trap.
Please stop, this must be your first time here. I recommend you go to another stream. You don't understand what's happening or do not like it. This is not your kind of stream.
The cove though still in position. Brock able to
Oh,
play
the
ahead of that
flank.
snake bite, though, but still no plant yet. They're gonna
Pressure
fight this
building,
one
the
out.
team flash
Rossi
is
doesn't look like
not
he has much health there out in
what the
open.
Divines would call for in this
Find the responsibility. They
situation.
play a disadvantaged scenario
Glyph in
now
a
for
high
Envy.
pressure scenario, the Bulldog
That is dirty.
kills the one in the back.
And now it's on Kiko. Spike is down.
Kiko
in fairness,
has
Kiko got
been
his hands full.
flawless in his
Glyph is
performances
gonna
on this
link up
map
with Keza
before.
and try and make this deterministic.
There is the
That's not how
first
you want to do that.
cleanly
Kiko's
discussed
hearing all of this.
one way for the diffuser. The feint called by Kesnit. He calls the bluff.
Absolutely.
You come to the tavern and all your gold has been taken. The septim's taken from under his nose.
Vintage Kesnet, the confidence coming back in a situation
What
like
wisdom is
What a
needed
sick
for a
round from
plate
Envy.
like that
What-
to surface?
Brother, what was happening from the Glyph point of view? How did that kill Brock?
Yeah, that was insane. That was pretty good. That was, honestly, the balls to stick that after being one-wayed, knowing Kiko is like the kind of guy that'll just go for the kill too. Like, I mean, he's smart, but like, he's feeling it. Like, if he's feeling it,
NRG can't afford the buy up though.
damn.
Not going to have the full armors, but
How many subs to keep this accent going for another hour? Too many. Like 100. Too many. That's hard. At a certain point, it just gets too difficult. Ooh, nice wide swing. Good micro there.
One for one, these trades, though, this is the bread and butter for
Thank you
NRG
so
wide. And
much.
they've got A-side.
Okay, we weeded out the people that don't fuck with the Khajiit accent. Weeded them out.
of them. After coming in with the null command, further sets up the team to get those backside
Pros
kills.
don't fake.
So tough to anchor this A site when the full hits are coming in.
Don't
Have
talk.
multiple players in a situation like that.
The pace of the round is just too fast.
Any Barons in here? We need 100 gifted.
Even if it would have been well
If anything, the KG Jack probably brings in more people.
NRG.
You'd be surprised. People don't like a lot of whimsy.
Wanting to go for this, though.
But slowly we are winning the Chalant war. We're slowly winning the whimsy war over time.
There's no trade
I'm surprised Rossi didn't molly out Bricks earlier, to be honest. Oh, fuck, the shock.
NRG feels like they've done that 1,000 times.
Weeded out all the anti-fun. True. True.
Close it out.
It's a stream for everyone. You know, sometimes you don't want your whimsy with your analysis. I get it.
With a full A execute. But when it's NRG doing that...
The world is hard on whimsy people. It's so true. The world is hard on those with this little sparkle in their eyes still.
The defender's point of view, but
Brock and Pancake on the same thing. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Pancakes took Brock's fucking chain. And he, honestly... He actually stole his shit bar for bar, bro. Pancake's low-key got a similar playstyle to Brock, too. And I get it. I would do the same shit. Stay hydrated. Good call. Bro, actually, get some more water. Ethan. Here's that reaction. I think what Ethan calls here is some, like, no pressure. Maybe some light B pressure here into an A execute. What do you guys think? Because he knows they re-cleared. With the info of knowing that they know that we know that they're not A main, he's gonna do the opposite. He's gonna do A pre-pressure into a B hit. Oh my god. Even better. Even fucking better, dude. AJ, thank you for the stream streak. Let's go, bro. Ooh. Look at Kiko's reaction. I fucking love this from him, bro. So good. Don't wait for the call, bro. Take your, yup. Great. Great awareness.
Okay. We talked about
Great awareness from Kiko.
Perfect application of it.
That's one of those things, chat, where...
Okay, alright.
Yeah, let him ace. He deserves it. Play this round perfect.
Basically already
Outlaws not nerfed at all, bro. They did not do shit to this gun. Chad, do you think that...
None of it. Absolutely none of it, bro.
Do we think that's worth? Fuck, that's a hard call to make. Like, Envy got a 5v4 here, but at what cost?
Watch Brock throw the recon in just to see if he can light Glyph up.
I would argue, chat. Is this a crazy... You guys clock me, okay? I'm down to discuss this. I don't think there's a hard right answer on this. I would argue that the information Mata got in that situation outweighed the fact that they lost a player because they were in position to capitalize on the map control. And if you just give up the site like that to a guy that has lines like this, you're fucked. Like, Envy would have to play the situation very differently. They cannot just go back B. I think, given the pressure that Mata or that Ethan gave on the other side of the map, the fact that Mata died there, like, is not even a bad trade. Like, they trade map control for a death, and I'm kind of down. Like, that's kind of a... Like, Kiko's reaction there was so fucking good. Obviously, it required him to actually be in that position, but I feel like that actually... The fact that Envy showed 2 people on that swing fucked them over more than anything. If they showed only one, if one person took a solo fight and lost it, I don't think Kiko makes that play. But the fact that they get so much info and map control, I think actually puts it in Envy's like favor a bit, or not even Envy's favor, not Envy's favor. Sorry, it puts it in NRG's favor a bit. Odd situation. Kiko reacting to that kill on mod instantly so impressive. Yeah, he just instantly reading the map. He saw Viper +1. He makes the read that, you know, he puts it together. Ethan's been calming, who's been playing at A, so the chances of someone else being a B player is so low with the agents left in the puzzle, right? Like, he doesn't know where, I guess, Sova, or I guess, like, the other Sova is, but it doesn't actually matter.
There's a nice one from Kesnin. Might catch on to Brock, too, as I'm stuck behind the box. What a shot.
Yeah, man, Brock was not ready for that whatsoever. Here, those Scuba, if you can play this, Kesnit's found 3 already. Okay, that's dirty.
Oh, yep, Scuba's won.
Tap. Scuba. Oh my goodness.
Yep, he won.
Time that was just
he won. Got it. He's got it. He's got it.
So,
Yeah, this is looking like a short day, guys.
Short
Short day.
Confidence. They gained those accolades.
Kesnin was working too. Yeah, Kesnin put in some good work that round.
The old Kesnin shooting right
Nonchalant is just the Gen Alpha version of toxic masculinity. I agree. I agree. I agree. It's crazy because, guys, some of the some of the players, this obviously doesn't apply to every player. There's definitely some players that are just truly cold, ice cold in their veins. They don't feel fucking anything. But I promise you guys, some of the most nonchalant players care the most. They care the absolute most.
This is NRG's pick.
In both ways. Either they're trying to like pretend they don't grind to get as good as they are, or they act really nonchalant, but on the inside they're hella fucking nervous. I promise you guys. I've seen it too many times. It's too often. I've seen it too often for it not to be like associated with each other.
Maybe we see Envy keeping the game.
I wouldn't say Nats is nonchalant. No. Nats is calm. There's a difference between calm and nonchalant, chat. Nonchalant is like, oh, this doesn't matter. I don't care. Like, like I'm so chill. I'm so like.
Circumvented it. Now they're trying to get back in.
That fragment over the double door is huge there from Ethan Wyatt.
I lost my train of thought.
Stopped in their tracks.
Pit right into double doors.
You know what? I don't even mind this pit. I actually like this map control pit a lot. It's pretty easy to spam. It's the scary part. Is it easy to spam actually? Maybe not.
Fury now getting good value. Envy have the tools to dig NRG out. But the pit is still an issue. Okay, Brawl trying to play to the other side of that wall. Glyph has fallen, and now we're even in numbers. Costing Divide's about to come down, and Scuba's going to hear Kesnit now. They don't know he's there. They have no information. The wall working against Envy. As Rossi in the 1v2 has to salvage a difficult map for Envy.
I know, Trent is not a nonchalant player. He cares.
GG's.
GG's.
Lock it up.
G fucking G's.
They just get the exact result they're hoping for on their map pick. A consistent one for them in this stage.
Tough map.
They just maintain the
I mean, to be expected, NRG's great.
What's
the next map?
What they get. Some classic Ethan KO gameplay.
Envy pick Haven. Okay. Take a look at what NRG's Haven is looking like.
That is his best agent, and he is the best.
They played it once this stage. It probably gets banned a lot. Oh, do we like the comp? I forget. Did they have Ethan on Phoenix? Oh.
I'm interested though going under Haven because there was some.
You guys know how I feel about putting your IGL on Phoenix, bro.
Kesnit's utility pretty effectively. Kesnit shooting.
We need the map pool graph stat. You guys know I don't like when teams put their IGL on Phoenix. I just don't like it. Just put them on Omen. Put him on Omen, bro. Put him on Omen. Put Kiko on Phoenix. All the damn day, bro. Scuba, you can play any agent. You don't even have to play Chamber. We could just put Scuba on Cypher if we really want. But like, I don't like... And guys, this is not shade to Ethan. I'm not even saying he plays Phoenix bad. I just know that if you're trying to like... I feel like it's a hard sell if you want to win champs. Like, imagine NRG playing against Lev on Haven. And Lev doesn't even have that crazy of a Haven. Actually, you know what? Didn't that actually just happen? Did NRG win? Yeah, NRG won. Let me eat my words real quick. I feel like this is not as consistent of a result. I have to respect it though. I have to shut up now because they proved me wrong. They did prove me wrong. I just feel like NRG win this match. They actually win this match probably easier if they just swap roles around, no? Yeah, NRG won despite Ethan being on Phoenix, not because of it. I agree with that assessment. Because I would say Lev, like, I think Haven is one of Lev's worst maps, right? I could be talking out of my ass here. It's not as good as their split. Their split is out of this world. I mean, 100% Larry on Haven. I might be thinking of a different team. My bad, guys. L streamer, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. It's too much to ask of a guy, man. Ethan does everything. He's so selfless. He's a great team player, great IGL, great fragger, everything. It's a lot to ask for this guy to have to like be kind of like the star player role sometimes when it comes down to it on Phoenix. And call, focus on his crosshair and call. Tough, man. It's tough.
still you have to get through the sensor. The stuns are nasty. Demon 1, does he have the time? I believe he does. Demon 1, what a moment.
There's that first one. If he doesn't play the orb on the outside, wait a minute now, Scuba grabs it! Did you ever doubt him?
Congrats on the map win, but what I'm curious about is, do you find it, or what are the challenges of playing against a team that hasn't been doing so hot so far and that kind of have the nothing to lose mindset?
I mean, the challenge is definitely keeping focus on ourselves and sticking to our game plans, because they also play very unpredictable from what reviewing them. They're changing comps, they're doing plays, they're all individually like super talented. So the main focus is just beating them as a team and not as individuals.
Yeah, I mean, they've definitely taken a lot of risks, but you guys did a phenomenal job at handling that, and thank you so much, and I look forward to seeing next map.
So do we. Thank you so much, Emily and Bunker. Welcome back, everyone. Zoe here, joined by Dan, Dryad, and Ender, and we're about to break down how NRG got the dub. Now, they're just one map away from clinching that playoff spot, and they will be the first team to do it.
And honestly, everything's been firing on all cylinders for NRG throughout this stage. Already took down the toughest competition in the group, Leviathan, last week. And honestly, looking to make quick work of Envy here.
It feels like they know how to control the situation, especially for a team like Envy that sometimes if they're feeling themselves, they're going to be taking over. But this was not the case for an NRG that was incredible in the way that they were playing and approaching this defense. You see the composition change for Envy, where they want to play a little bit faster with Neon, with the Yoru, because they want to play these post plans where they can get more space, that they can fight towards orange. But the thing is that NRG didn't really let them do that at all. It was an NRG that was ready to flood. If they had to go for their retakes, there was already somebody up close that was going to have that first contact. They were ready for the pop flashes as well from Ethan. It was just so clean.
And finding gaps to play in as well. I think NRG were really just playing on a very high individual level, but also keeping things very controlled. When it came to their attack side in particular, I think the way that Ethan was calling around some of these rounds away from heavy stacks, or they were keeping it very steady in the post plants, apart from like the crazy Glyph Bulldog round and Kesnet full sticking it.
Like my old English teacher used to say, leave your dignity at the door, and I swear to God that class was the most fun period of the day.
I think we have to give some credit to Envy as well. They still played with confidence going up against a very formidable opponent here.
And it's something that the casters were talking about, that confidence that is so important for a player like Kesnet, that's what he was known for when he was with Crew. And then recently, he just hasn't had that performance. He's trying to find himself once again. So I think there's a couple things that are going right for Envy that they can build on going into Haven.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you see?
I've been playing Phoenix a lot recently.
See more of in the next
I think honestly, I guess they could be the exception.
Individually in the post plants, they had some very big moments. I think unfortunately for them, there were a lot of rounds where they weren't able to like play them the way they wanted to on defense because of the calling from the Ethan side, whether that was, you know, not clearing a person right behind the corner of a Viper wall, or whether that was Ethan just calling away from a stack. I think if they're able to get more proactive in the mid rounds at taking re-clear fights instead of just hiding in the corner, they would be able to take matters into their own hands a little bit more than they were able to this half.
Absolutely. Now, an individual we highlighted heading into this is, of course, Ethan playing against his former teammate.
This is really fun too for Ethan, because this map of Breeze we've seen since stage 1. This is his map on KO.
Ethan is so good, bro.
We just talked about some of the calling as well, where he is the best at, and
he almost spray transferred to the ace too. Holy shit, my IGL.
How good he is at also adapting to other teams. But we're also going into map 2 where he should be playing that Phoenix on Haven. So, you know, in some ways it plays similar, but that is not something that we were expecting when we saw it for the first time last week.
Yeah, no.
Why is the L capitalized in Mel?
But what's crazy to me is that
I just thought it looks cool.
Like, playing at such a high level.
That's literally it. I just thought it looked cool.
This stage, like, they're showing like the ACS, which like ACS, you know, make of that stat what you will, but like, here's the highest rated player on his team, like over a guy like Mata. Like that's kind of wild that he is able to do that, whether it's on the KO or the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, so many individual pop-off moments for him and the rest of the team as well. But let's shift gears and hear what the other side has to say. Coach Stunner has a quick chat with Emily.
We saw some promising improvements last week against FURIA, but what are you looking to continue to build on?
escape, so I'm like typing like buying lobsters 1K each.
Okay, he's
the
not talking
Edgeril
about it.
Bank, so I
Just
can
a little
go
bit slow to
PK.
listen.
Yeah, I mean, when we did the listen and the comms look super clear, and hopefully that's something that can continue on.
Oh, wait.
Wait, I have to watch out for
Continue
this.
to build-
Watch this.
But what are you looking to continue to build on moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, we're just working on our communication right now. We had a really good communication in that game. We're just a little bit slow to listen.
Yeah, I mean, when we did the listen and the comms look super clear, and hopefully
Absolutely
that's something that can
pathetic,
continue
cowardly
on to
behavior
next
from
map.
VCT.
Best of luck, and thank you so much.
Cowardly behavior.
Right, communication is key as we're heading into
Why
the
are
next
we
map. It is
ignoring
their
the
map pick,
mammoth
of
in the
course.
room?
They went with
The
Hayden.
bully
We talked
mammoth.
a little bit beforehand, of course, as we set up this map. And we lost it twice, okay? So some people out there might be wondering, why do you take us onto a map where you have a negative record when
Castro's in the
just lost
chat.
against left last week against a very strong
No, it's fire. That's just
I mean, sure,
cowardly.
if
I'm
you
actually
look at it on
sick.
paper,
Be
it
right
looks
back.
pretty grim, but I think you also have to understand.
We're watching Inspire, watch FNS.
How their preferences and what's working for them
No, he's
behind the
not.
scenes as well, and
No,
sometimes
he is
people
not.
don't give that
Mike?
credit over. I think for Envy, even though they lost this map last week, this was an incredibly close map that they lost in multiple overtimes, and it was a map by all accounts they should have won had they not
The
collapsed.
big man's in
the
chat.
Second, later half of
Mike, let's
that
do a
game. I
podcast
think
together. We'll
what we
talk
saw
about
from this team
everything.
that was very impressive.
We'll talk
was
about. I'll take the
defensively,
lead,
I think
brother.
knowing the times when to fight
I'm
more
on your
aggressively
side.
and when
Inspire's
to play
weird,
with their
dog.
utility to stall
He's
out
weird
the
for doing
France.
what he
I
did.
think this team is very dialed on the defense side of things.
When
And
we
I
when we
also
were representing the
want to
org,
pay
I would
attention
never do
once
some shit
again
like
to
that.
Peasant and the things he has been trying
Oh,
to
wow.
do. Like you were mentioning, Ender, they weren't able to close it out, but it was so close.
Oh my God.
15 heartbreak of a map 1. It could have been as yours, that was 2-0. But in Haven, there's some things that they can work with. It was a case
John
of
is a
performing, not
fucking
finding
troll,
locations,
bro.
Not able to take those fights towards lobby.
Oh
but
my-
if things change around a little bit, if he's able to find a space, I think his story would be different.
And he's gonna have the help of.
Just tuning to the stream, how come there's 3 streamers and my multitasking? We're watching Inspire
This is where he has looked
because
incredible.
there was a stunner interview, and so I went to his stream, and then now he's watching Pujon's stream, and now Hastro is also in chat.
Now, the biggest yappers in town will be back on the mic after a quick break. You don't want to miss it.
I don't like that switch up from John. Here's the thing, Derek. John's enjoying it way more than I am. Genuinely today. Today, at least. John's going crazy as if like he got dropped. John's enjoying way too much.
You know what I'm saying, Jimmy?
He's literally kicking his fucking feet. If there was a camera under John's fucking desk right now, he's legit perma kicking his feet.
They're killing our brand right now, Mike. All that work we did.
That's funny as fuck. I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. That's too funny.
It's embarrassing.
It's an unpredictable Envy that forced
This is what we're known
NRG
for
to
now.
adapt on Breeze, but
Before, back in the day, we used to go into games. They're like Envy, easy win. And look at what they are now. Look at this.
All the things you like about an NRG on that map. Now heading over to Haven.
Twitter drama.
Battleground.
We're deleting tweets as well. This is the right discussion to be having. I agree. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Oh, you guys can't see what Inspire's typing because of my camera. He just typed, "You're legit kicking your feet today."
I mean, I can't believe that this is what they've done to us.
Kind of demands them to get out of that comfort zone as the meta stands right now. You just need to be.
Oh man.
Already talked to Jimmy? Okay, good.
Dude, I'm here for the sauce. Where's the sauce? There's no tea. There's no drama. I'm here for it. I'm eating my popcorn. I'm literally eating my cereal. Where is it?
Put him in place. Mike, can you confirm that I put Jimmy in his place? Like, he's not the same guy anymore.
I'm talking about Marv. Oh my god. Alright, I'm overstimulated. Actually, I'm understimulated. I thought that was going to be a
Why
lot
is
more
this, like-
stimulating.
Far less shaky. Looking
I was ready
sharp
for
and
some
confident.
fucking tea,
They
bro.
had a
I was
really
ready.
solid Yoru game just now on Breeze. That is going to be called up to continue to have that high impact, continue to be a headliner. As he'll go up against Ethan.
Alright, Ethan's still on Phoenix. I can report in here. Reporting in live from VCT Americas, Melanji's watch party. It is true that Ethan is still going to be on Phoenix.
Back on Breeze. I saw.
And Rossi is still going to be on Astra. Last time we witnessed this roster on Haven, Knights had a demon-like performance. Are we going to see that same performance come out of him today? Everyone is very excited to witness it.
The timings were there, and they looked great. way more solid team play than, of course, we saw in the.
Bro, I see
first
Bonker
few
holding up
weeks,
some pieces of paper.
and
I
it's
don't see no
felt
pieces
like
of paper
a
in
bit of a
center.
carryover
What's
from
going
that
on?
win
What's
against
happening?
Furia.
I'm scared.
Obviously
I'm
against
fucking scared. I
NRG,
want a good
totally
match here.
different caliber
I'm fucking
of
scared.
team. These are the 2025 world champs in the midst of their journey to get back to champs this year.
And honestly,
You're always chefing it up in the kitchen.
looking cleaner than ever.
Today, they just want to clock in, clock out, get to 4-0. They've got a doubleheader this weekend.
All right, chat, let's go. Do we want to, guys? Do we want a fast day or do we want an entertaining day? What do we want here? What's our
against an opponent like Envy?
our thoughts here?
This is Envy's map pick.
They have an assistant coach. I think he's probably just off screen. You can't
Like
see
what
him.
we're seeing from the Kesn
A good assistant coach too.
Knights link up.
Entertaining. Okay, so you guys want a 3-mapper or you guys want a quick one? Why not the 2?
Prove that they can be even more
I'm thinking.
coordinated, display even
Fast as I need to go to the
play on
gym.
that pick of their own,
Good point.
even that they
All right,
love
Envy on the attack, energy on the
to go
defense. I like this pistol.
Bolt, everyone's stunned up.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, this is gonna
That's
be a
really
strong
unfortunate. I
battle.
liked what they were
Silos
cooking there too. I like the
now.
cancel though. I like the cancel call. Demon 1. Bro, Demon 1's shooting today. Thank you.
Find the timing to disrupt it. Our forces
It's 1 a.m. quick map, please. Damn, how long have you been watching VCT? You probably watched the
65%
EMEA.
pistol round win rate. We were
Probably been here all day,
happy
bro.
about and praising on the second half of Breeze.
Okay,
They got it
here it is.
dwindling.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get my
with a
food.
really
Give me like 2
nice
minutes. It'll be is
fast
the length of
collapse
this
into that C
anti-eco.
site.
There better be no funny business while I'm gone. If there's a thrifty, you're gonna have some fucking problems. If there's a thrifty, I will be contacting the police.
And then
I'll be
just
right back.
hearing the teleport from Kiko back towards Plat. Kesnet wastes 0 time, just pouncing on that free kill opportunity.
Everything about that round screams the pace is too much for us from NRG.
Yeah, you really want to see a lot of involvement from Kesnet here. Definitely moments on attack on the last map where NRG just excelled at shutting him down right as the hits were coming in.
That was Ethan chancing for the ult orb there. Not the result he was hoping for.
I've definitely got my eyes on this Ethan Phoenix. NRG are not the double duelist team. They never have been. But double duelist has just been the meta of 2026 Valorant. Yeah, on some of these maps, you just cannot escape the need for it. This is one of them in the pool. And so we saw NRG try during EWC. They had the reverse where Ethan was playing a little bit of Neon. You had Mata playing some Phoenix. And then they flipped it back. Mata has just gone on the Neon, which he has played a ton of this year. And what's so impressive is that despite these roles being unnatural for the NRG unit, they still beat Lev on this map. I think that's just crazy. It's a testament to how good this team is just at a base level.
I like this from Envy because both back left of the
And
side,
back.
close right, they're clear
Whoa.
Q-till.
No one's getting
They
thrifty.
ping
I
logs,
knew
which
it.
is the only gap in that setup, so they're mindful of it.
Fucking knew it.
We saw Envy
Maybe
run
okay.
up on that B side round after round after
Wait.
round on Breeze.
Yeah, we're fine.
In that last map. Kind of hoping we see that again here. This C split has potential. We've seen them already favor this
Hey
side
guys, I'm gonna boot up mini launching. I'll let you.
NRG decided at the very last
Kind,
second.
be
maybe
nice.
he can get some damage
Okay,
off.
it's her first time in this.
Get 2 kills,
okay.
but Envy only brought 3 guns into the round, so no worries for them.
What is this? Okay, this buy is diabolical from NRG. You can't be serious.
Yep, they touched on this last week that Brock was telling Mata he thinks he should pick up the Odin on the Neon. So
Oh yeah, the
they
double
have been
Odin.
running the double
NRG
Odin.
just lost
Good
10%
work
of its
against Lev.
evil. Evil work.
Oh my god. Okay. Glyph completely unprepared for the barrage of bullets coming his way.
Okay.
Mata's
Order
gonna
has
be
been
dealt with, though.
restored by Kesnet. You love to see that as an honest Valorant player.
He's trying to get through though here towards back garage, and that's going to be held solid though by NRG. So there's no split potential here again.
Would you guys rather have Neon sliding daughter or Odin spamming son?
And both Odins ceremoniously carted out of the round.
The mic is cutting out a bit.
The setup
Wait, is it
for
really?
NRG there is just
If it is, I can turn on my mic. Let me know.
mulching the C split. Having Scuba in that smoke, already players
Why not both?
Through garage, back.
Oh, we gotta keep an eye on you.
Always gets Scuba a free little moment to step out. And Envy absolutely denied of
Phoenix Envy
some
child.
of that bonus round success from Breeze.
Yeah, it feels like we might. I'd be surprised if we saw another C-split attempt for the time being.
At least Knights can heal himself.
Do you know
but
what?
He'll only be up to 100.
I don't think Envy saw the other Odin in that previous round. See how much that actually ends up mattering. The Brook was not detected in round 3.
Yeah, I would imagine they just expected by virtue of watching the live game
or by
the
it being Brook
NRG approach that there's going to be 2 of them.
Okay.
Real shot.
Oh, I didn't show you guys what I'm eating. Some Japanese curry today.
No roads have been made yet for Envy, but there are a couple of
Let's show you
lanes
guys.
here that are open for it. One
Back
of
to
them's
melanji.
already been found. That's a creep up by Glyph into
Exclamation point food. Love that.
And at this point, they would just, of course, love to allot some time for Demon 1 to. Oh my god.
We saw an extremity there. Marta
Oh my god.
out with the Odin and finds Demon 1. Now though, the C hit accelerating. Stunned up is Scuba, and Keston knows exactly where to find him within the smoke. Oh no, Marta with the Odin in the side already though. This is dangerous. You can't be letting him do it, man. Spike drop back corner. Marta with the overdrive. Makes a beeline for Knights.
I mean, wow.
You know, I feel like I haven't seen a Mata ace for a bit, but last year...
Bro, I don't even know what to
like
say
leading
anymore.
the league in aces, breaking records for aces in his first season.
I genuinely don't know what to
That's
say
just
anymore.
his thing.
Multiple aces per series type thing from him.
Won't be happening here, though. Glyph just wants to save this operator. And NRG would like to hold on to these weapons. The economy is not off the ground floor yet.
Yeah, worrying signs for Envy losing that round.
Yeah.
Never really get going.
That's a
NRG.
fucking tough one.
Lock in pretty quickly, shut down the bonus, and after the fact, Envy are going to be scrabbling for spare change.
You know, despite this moment where Mata gets that first pick, Envy have a great response to get into C. Again, a moment where the Kesnet Neon is getting some good entry value with that bolt into the smoke, catches Scuba. Envy are putting themselves into a winning position on the round, but the Mata star power just comes through with the Odin.
Oh yeah, Kashmaris
the Roach
abuses the
Valorant.
fucking Neon Odin, bro.
And it works.
I mean, if you haven't given NRG a reason to play honest against you, then expect it. You've got to get to a threshold to earn this team's respect first. When it comes at a high price, Demon 1 walks out of the smoke there. Kiko chooses this moment.
Yep, that'll do it.
To clap on in.
That will do it.
And that was the an op carried into the round here for Envy, quickly clattering to the ground.
Watch out.
You're looking at NRG here, just thinking about like, how many different options, how many variations they actually could with where they put the personnel on this team. In terms
GG
of
already?
on this comp.
Yeah, it feels like a
you
formality.
could have Kiko playing the Phoenix, try to get someone else
Unless,
on the chamber,
Kappa.
like Scuba on the chamber. It's not an agent he hasn't played in the past. He's actually done it quite a bit, right? So that's an option. You could have Scuba on the Sentinel and then get Ethan back on the Omen. You could have Kiko play controller, which he was doing at the beginning of it. Like, there are ways that they could try to swap this around, but it feels like they have maybe landed on the right solution. And despite Ethan not having a great Phoenix game against Lev, it didn't matter. He only put up 11 kills, but the rest of the team were just so effective that they got it over the finish line. So it feels
I
like
love Evil Valorant when my
he
team is
continues
doing
to
it.
grow in this
Envy might not get
role,
another round
but
this
NRG
half,
should just be
though?
getting better and better on this map if they're going to just commit to Ethan playing Phoenix.
I think a round 6 without a timeout is
Oh my
really interesting.
God.
Stunner must feel like the answer here is pretty elementary. Sort of not
I like
calling
the
a
casting
timeout
on
for
that.
This gun round, right? It's a pretty big investment. Knights are going to fight his way into the side. It's a good start, but eventually he's going to be knocked out of ult. Scuba tucked in the corner. Paranoia, nobody hit, but he's going to quickly TP across the side.
Well,
Just can't quite get out, and that is the spike left in his
this
wake. It's on the
looks a
better
little
side of
bit
the
tough.
blaze wall,
What do
but that
you guys
position there
think?
for Ethan to dive on in just
What
to
does the
check it.
audience think? This
He's gonna
looks
make
a
it
little
impossible
bit
to
tough.
recover this spike without more bloodshed, which is kind of what the game's about, so that's fine, but it's in the open.
Knights has got one flash. Does connect onto Kiko.
He's committed to this though. Oh, you're back away behind the blaze wall. Okay, that is actually NRG's.
Yeah, that's pretty disappointing. They're trying to get
That's odd.
out of there. Ethan spots on the cross, no damage.
What's up, Syndra?
Exchanged. What is the time?
Don't mind me, guys. Just eating and eating.
A side as fast as
Spicy.
possible. No
Great today.
utility left for Knights.
Scuba, give a 1v1. Fuck it.
On this opportunity.
Yeah.
Does what a timing.
I mean, wow.
Doesn't want to show himself. TP down. Fakes the TP down into the smoke. Knights is not convinced though.
Is there a world where that's a bad play, chat? Probably. Is it though?
Being held there by Kiko. That is phenomenal.
Does Knights have a really fast sense? He plays, if I remember
Running
correctly,
into
the
this
equivalent of
NRG
0.345 at 800 DPI. But he also moves his mouse really fast. He's very flicky aim.
Odin and
I kind of like it.
chamber opping. That is brutal. The last setup you want to play against on any
Oh
map.
man.
Yeah,
He got an
besides
Odin spam with the
rock
new
on.
doors, bro.
Crazy spam. I mean, Rossi can only shake
God
his head.
damn, that's tilting, bro.
I'm glad
Holy fuck.
But yeah, like you touched on, you know, the Envy coach not taking a timeout there, but there was a set game plan from Envy, so we heard it being called, just like we heard, which was this double alt exec into the C site.
And again, like around like this, okay, you just still gonna force.
It looked like Rossi was getting out of
You're
Astral.
gonna play around the overdrive for Kedsnick, get rifles in the hands of everyone else. You've got a Hunter's Fury as well to try and pave the way in.
Site has both Odins. This could be
That's fine.
so sad
Don't
for
worry
the Envy
about it. No,
duelists.
it's good. It's all good. See, Marta's gonna go. He's gonna leave.
There's a lot of util expended here from Envy, and they're not really able to make any headway into that site. But as long as they've dragged enough rotates, maybe the rest of the team can get elsewhere, but then you're just walking
Jesus,
into
man.
this Kiko op. The setups are just so good for NRG. It's a brick wall.
Rossi did abuse the reload.
I have thoughts.
Timer to get into
Oh, what? No. Nah, it's over. Nah, nothing is going right for Envy. Nothing. Oh, just kidding. Knights is. Knights!
And now it's all on Marta.
The fucking king.
Great pivot. Envy here over towards this C side of the map. It was more lightly held, but it was Knights getting in the garage. They're really turning this around.
There we go. We were seeing a lot of moments like that from Knights against Furia. The
Wow.
important multi-kills.
That was huge.
In the moments in the round that could just turn them on their head. That is one of them. Perfect flash timing out of garage. As Rossi is just isolated in that site. They need someone to step up. And it is Knights who has just found so much confidence on stage.
Just none of that shakiness we saw in his debut at all. Envy might just have enough time to get him properly integrated before play-ins.
Knights need to play worse. I saw that FNS clip.
Control towards long is
Man, the
fast
conditioning
for
of the
Envy.
Odin
Love
spam.
to get the orb in the hands
Not
of
only
Knights,
is it
but
obviously
anytime you tap an orb against the
you can't
comp,
scale early
you're
against
essentially
it,
just
but
getting
it creates
lasered by
timings like what we just saw
the
Energy
Odin
hit,
spam. It is
where
super
you know they're
dangerous.
not going to peek.
That mid-walk up we saw from Ethan.
That gives you timing as the defense to take forward positioning, and what you see Ethan doing right now. Odin spam is just so oppressive, dude, in so many ways.
Marta can really punish this corner off Scuba's contact. Slide out with the
Oh my god.
Yeah, Knights is down.
Wow.
In the blink of an eye.
Wow.
You are fully committed. Look at Envy.
This is
Yes, there's time
evil.
around, but look
And
where
we have no
NRG
map
set up.
control. Yeah. Like they're double contained. They were double contained. Ethan was containing and Kiko was containing.
It's just too easy.
Oh! Headshot off. That
Now
is
Envy
crazy.
have realized that they are stuck. It is only the W key for them as they head on towards this A side of the map. They're on a clock as well. There could be encroachment from that flank angle, so they got to go and they run straight into the meat grinder.
Jeez, dude.
Rossi being riddled with bullets from within
Jeez,
that
man.
smoke. And that is a
It's evil,
really
but
brutal
is
round to
it
watch.
genius?
Mata is just
Mods?
the difference
Ban that guy.
maker right now.
Quickly.
With
I gotta see
the
that
Odin.
early kill. That was. Sorry.
It's just ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm gonna get some more food.
Kiko's
Give me
had
1
so many
minute,
nice
guys. You guys got the
good round
analysis,
picks
right?
With this op as well, just controlling crucial parts of the map, gets all that space behind them. Yeah, this is going to force the Envy timeout to come through. Sunner has seen enough, needs to be involved.
I mean, in fairness, what we saw from Marta there, it's pretty hard to replicate. you're not guaranteed to see that round after round. But here's, of course, Knights in that FURIA game looked phenomenal. His first kill, first death rating also very, very high. Just in general, ENVY are across the stage from a team that also understood how important it is to invest in that new and up-and-coming talent. Knights is actually playing against a former teammate in Scuba. He was plucked off of Qubit Academy while Knights was on that team. In so many ways, ENVY are looking at the team they'd love to become, love to grow into.
We head out of this timeout. We're looking at an ENVY that has 4 ultimates on the board. And when you think back to Breeze, it was rounds like this where they had big layered execs cooked up that they just had ready to go from the server time before the games. And those were the rounds that were working on their Breeze attack. So maybe that can be the case here against an NRG who are
I'm back. Okay,
abusing
NRG
the
won.
Odin to the maximum.
Well,
and
I'm
finding so much value with it.
Seaside protocols are
Or
really
ENVY
good, but
ult,
those
surely
definitely
they win
only
this
side we've
round.
seen
Okay,
of
let's see.
finding any success
Let's
so
see if that's
far.
W analysis or L analysis.
Flash out from Knights in case the operator was there. Want to get that off the line straight away and post up Demon 1 on it.
Ethan's threatening the mid lurk. Wyatt, it's in progress. And he's found a window to get right on up here by window. Knights, though, is kind of wise to it, and this Owl drone is likely going to check. Not for Ethan's spot, though. It's a free kill. Yeah,
damn, bro. Damn, I like how Ethan... Did you guys see that Ethan pocketed this play? You guys notice how last round he walked, but he didn't show that he was there. He backed up. This round, he does the same play and actually gets a kill off of it. He didn't show it last round. He didn't break the trip or anything.
Critical piece of the puzzle, which is someone
Stuff
to
music
get
and AO.
deep into the site on this execute if it's being hard held by NRG. But
Why not
perhaps
rush
that won't
A?
be the case. You
That's
have
a great
the one
question.
getting into the site. That trip is broken. It's going to come down to a full retake. But ENVY have so many ults to work with. They could make this happen. Knights early on wants to find a pick, but is denied straight away. Ethan is just sharp on the angle.
But look at the positioning here for Glyph. He's moved back down into sewer, so the Hunter's Fury is going to be online from a safe position. This is a tough site to retake into, but this is NRG we're talking about. If anyone can figure this out, it's them, but that's a nice open here from Demon.
Oh!
Full on the wayside, but Mata and Brook are sliding on in.
Oh, this is all on Rossi.
Threatening here to upend the round for ENVY. And Brock's already dropped down. Time that was not on their side. The double face, though, works out for them, and Glyph has to play off this somehow, but Hunter's Fury has already been used. He's got the shock darts, but his body's all over the place.
Oh!
No body block. That's Brock down, and Scuba
Oh,
doesn't have any
wow.
time. ENVY had
Hang
to spend
on.
everything on that round.
Hold on, we might have a game on our hands,
They
chat.
notch another one up.
Honestly, considering the fact this game has felt so dominant for NRG, the fact that ENVY's 4 rounds, like it's only 1 round separating them right now. It's kind of crazy now. It feels like fucking ENVY's getting 12-0'd, but it's 4-5. My mic is cutting out. Okay, let me turn it up. Sorry.
A little bit closer up and gets the slow on the ground and the choke. That would have been brutal.
Hold on, let me testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
I want to point out that that was a very,
okay, I just lowered the
very
threshold on. I
down
should be better
round,
now.
which
Sorry about that,
NRG
guys.
are playing from one of the most difficult positions in the entire game, which is that retake onto A.
This whole
3 ults to
time, the
win.
money has been out of control for
Fair
NRG.
point.
They've always got
Fair
the
point.
They always got the Odin.
This is like a
Now
Phoenix
this
ult for
round, they wanna
info.
mix it
Off
up
rip.
with this early ultimate from Ethan. That is not going to get any value, though. But at least, you know, a bit off that aggression, off that distraction. Mata has worked his way up a long. You have Kiko posted up with the op very deep on C. Can control that line and just teleport away to safety if he needs to.
Ethan's certainly going to be revealed here. Blaze, although, might get him out to safety, or it might allow him to continue to fight for this space. This C extremely hold for Kiko. He can fall back off this, of course, for the rendezvous.
Right here.
But that's not the plan for ENVY.
2 ults from NRG already used in this round before an exec has even been attempted by ENVY. I mean, even an attempt to get out of their spawn. They're just still stuck all the way back.
How is ENVY still in their spawn?
The acceleration is
This is
there.
crazy.
And the execution makes sense.
Oh.
Kiko didn't even see it even one there, but he is waiting for him on the line. This doesn't change their plan.
I don't know if that was necessary.
This B hit.
Wow, that wall through garage sold some good presence towards C. You saw the
Wow.
rotation come in from Brock. Isn't there to try to get a spam kill on B, nothing like that.
NRG are in awful positions
wow,
right
the
now.
shock.
Didn't stop the plant though. Ethan showing a bit of barrel. Spots Demon 1 now.
Wow.
Fight to take. Demon 1 is slightly and misses an important
what
shot.
the
Ethan's
fuck?
able to slip away and bring that Phoenix into fight for this B space. It's going to be a question of time, though. Already a bit of noise being made, and Knights and Kesnet lock it down. The duelist duo for Envy looks sublime.
Ethan might have the best
Open
movement.
bail,
I have to agree with that.
That's what I'd love to see from Envy once they've gotten Knights onto this second duelist role. The moments where Kesnet is getting some of that help. I feel like in the first few weeks, there were so many moments where we were seeing Kesnet far forward ahead of the pack. No one was there to give him that assistance. But in a moment like this, you have both of them fighting together. Knights is ready to swing off Kesnet. Even if he loses that second duel, Knights will get that kill. And they'll be able to close
Ethan
things
playing
out anyway.
way
They
too
are
much.
on the same page, and that is what Envy have desperately needed.
We're seeing it for the first time, it feels.
The guys synced up. The
I had the wrong
fundamentals
face on.
looking better.
Does it have this face on? My bad.
You can see how much the win last week meant to Kesnet. Someone who had been very honest about how
I think
much he
Knights has
struggled
definitely
emotionally the
solidified
last
himself
couple
as
of
a
weeks.
tier 1 level talent. I agree. Definitely.
Feeling
Without
that
any doubt.
pressure
Without
to
any doubt.
perform, that burden
Without any doubt.
to try and do the most for this team.
This round is so crucial for Envy. NRG investing 2 ults on the previous. They go back into this full buy again with the AWP, with the Odin. If they lose this one, economy's not going to be in a great spot for the first time. It'll have gone down significantly.
Okay.
Back of the A site.
Just
Envy
not
trying to
sold
force
by the
a full
Astra.
retake, but NRG have left Kiko in the
Not
site.
completely sold by it, by any team.
Towards A, maybe hoping someone would push out a B, push out towards garage, and they could find a pick. They just want to get into this side again, but they are being
I like that.
stalled
I like the
out.
calling.
What is the end game? Is it to get back to A? Kiko is here.
Oh, that would have been another big one for Demon 1 to have won, but Kiko has to give up that space he had in A. NRG, they're ready to fight for this instantly. Kesnet, those
This fell apart, didn't it?
just to
Yeah,
sell.
this
Now
fell apart.
Envy are fully committed to this site.
Wow.
Knights on the fallback here, gets
Wait, Knights,
smarter.
yeah, he has to save.
And he'll get out with the spike with time. It's going to be tough. Rossi trying to contain it.
Wait.
Inside, that's massive. 2 big kills here for Rossi.
Oh
Gonna get hold.
no,
And
they
NRG
could have
at
won
bay.
that.
Meanwhile, though, where's the spike supposed to be
Wait,
going?
they were on 2 different
I don't know what
pages.
the plan was supposed to be here for
Wait,
Knights, but
what the fuck? Were they
Here's that
trying to
time to play.
save or were they trying to go in, bro?
Unfortunately, all the ideas of that round from Envy just kind of get
Too
thrown
much
out
going
the
on, bro.
window.
You gotta pick one
Trying to get
idea.
the fake towards A and then
Wow.
working on the B site, but
That actually could have been winnable if they both went for it
in
there.
the chaos, they're just not able to get back on the same page.
Plan B, he
And
didn't
you
have time.
see an NRG that have one goal in mind, which is all together flooding into that A site.
It's just
kind of those loose ends of Envy get picked off while they're trying to reconvene, trying to do something together, but just unable to.
If those picks off Rossi come a little earlier, if Knights has a little bit more time to get to B, that round could look completely different. You can't be wasting your time thinking about what could have been, but that one stings. Last round of the half here, and NRG are rewarded for that big
Energy with 6 already is fucking absurd, to be honest.
Three, 2, 1 swing being called here, but Kiko's going to get his pick off the rip and still have Heaven presence. That's a pretty
Jeez,
audacious
man.
swing.
Kiko.
Into the site, we have the Phoenix. So Ethan's happy to fight for this space. And he got rid of Knights there inside. Their ultimate knocked him straight back to the site where he is easily
Oh my
dispatched.
days.
And it's a
Guys,
deflated enemy
this-
walking out of the half.
This
after
might
showing
be
us
the most one-sided 7-5 half I've witnessed in recent time.
That's a
Bro,
two-round game after
guys,
12.
gun to head. You can't see the score. Would you guys really have said 7-5? I'm not kidding. I would have said this was a 10-2 half. If there was no score at the top, I would have said, oh yeah, they won 10-2.
After that round 11,
He dominated
where
them.
They really just fall into a chaotic situation. They can't get on the same page. They lose that brutal
The fact
one.
that Envy have 5 is
That
actually
could
kind
have
of
been
incredible.
The round that got them 2-7-5. Realistically, could have been in the lead if they were able to close that one out and display a little bit of better team.
That's how I feel when I'm in
Not to say
ranked.
why
It feels
it's
like I'm
not
getting
because
dogged, but it's 6-6.
Let's see if Envy have some headspace enough to regain
Still winnable for Envy.
parity and perhaps even a lead on our second half of Haven after this.
It feels like, oh wait, there's the piece of paper from Stunner. There we go. It feels like the psychological warfare that NRG is waging against Envy is like happening to me. I think the existence of the double Odin op and the Phantom spam genuinely took over my brain and made me think they were winning way more than I thought they were.
That way I can always trust them, that I can just focus on competing. My performance will always be at the top level.
Zowie.
I'm done eating. The time for eating has ended.
For a while there, you were like a super sub for a few teams, kind of just jumping around. But what is it about Envy that made you really want to call?
Hey y'all.
I just wanted to compete competitively, and obviously Envy was my first offer, so I went with Envy.
Yeah,
Does anyone know the record for the fastest VCT day? Wasn't it like an hour?
I'd say we're all really good friends here, so I'd say that our friendship here.
I love it. The friendship, the bond of friendship will get you through it. Thank you so much.
Friendship. Yay. Go friends. Friendship is important. Camaraderie is important, chat. Probably a VCT CN game. Oh, you mean of all time? Because I know in Americas it's like an hour or something. NV said it last stage. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably some games by EDG. Yeah.
Last week, Envy managed to get their first win of this stage, and they really legitimately looked like a team. Let's get the second half underway and lock in with the #1 VPN, Express VPN. Because Wyatt, today, they've continued to show the same very promising signs. A very competitive first half of Haven. Just found NRG edge them out in a couple of really crucial exchanges.
Envy are going up against the 2025 champions winners.
The 2025 champs winners. Who do you think is gonna win? Yo, hot take. I think NRG might be winning this one. Think NRG might be winning this one. So Envy win this map, then what? Unlikely. Unlikely. If they win this map, then they win this map. I think NRG still wins though.
In the world, that means something in of itself.
This game is less about standings and more about trajectory.
And Uber and Wyatt are such a good duo. They play so well off of each other and the conversations they make. I think they're really underrated.
Hard to hit Mata with the speed now.
Word to the guy that said Oxy's underrated in my chat. Wyatt and Uber are such an underrated casting duo. They're so good. Oh, Mata's gonna get caught here. Yep. Surprised he wasn't expecting it after the silence in CT.
No, just slow things down.
Yeah, Uber is like a fucking Swiss Army knife. He could cast anything. I don't listen.
Get in the mix when the retake comes in fully.
Oh, it's planted backside. Okay, that makes it awkward here. NRG read into the C-long play. Another where the glyph is encroaching.
Oh, dart from glyph.
Envy is starting to work the way
Oh, this is so awkward for NRG. They're all just taking ones. This is a very... That was a very uncharacteristic round from NRG. They just gave 3 ones. One guy gave a 1 garage, one guy gives a 1 CT, one guy peek flank. Rare you see that. Rare you see something like that. Something of that nature happen from NRG. NRG does not locked in, it feels too goofy.
When that's happening, Glyph knows it's time to work up long. But he doesn't overplay his hand either.
Okay, they're still in this.
Glyph like a pretty intelligent.
Yeah, I think Bonkar is thinking the same thing as us, guys, with that reaction. I think he's thinking like, what? Why did we just give 3 1v1s? Why did we not communicate that? They said it for the CT fight, but didn't fight. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I think at a certain point they called it off, but then there was no follow-up plan after they called it off, it looked like. Like no one was saying, all right, let's go fight garage instead, or all right, let's fight flank, or anything.
At least on the pistols, they're up 3-1. They've got NRG's number.
How can Envy glean?
Oh!
Like this?
See, this is the Sliggy red card moment, right? This is where me and Sliggy differ, excuse me.
This is a little bit too early there for Demon 1, but
Sliggy thinks Judge on the Antico red card. I love the Judge on the Antico. Holy fuck, bro, I'm just mispronouncing a bunch of words.
Recovered Judge is going to at least
see, they still on their own. You know, the Judge got 1, got dropped, still on their own.
Hunting for the eco
They don't get ecoed. Envy might actually win this map. Okay.
You know, when it comes to
I'll believe it when I see it. I will believe it when I see it.
Lose from being too aggressive than lose from losing his confidence and playing too passive. Kesnet is a off the server emotional guy, but on the server as well. When it comes to the competition, he can be emotion driven. When everything is going his way, a relentless player.
Honestly, this casting is just fire. I'm just gonna listen to the casting, bro. It's just fucking fire.
I want to see him keep his foot on the gas.
It feels like there's always a sense of inertia with Kesnet.
Yeah, with
It can be hard to stop when he gets rolling.
And that's kind of generally like how Crew used to be when he was on that team. It
Yeah,
felt like
they
a carryover
definitely
off.
clear that for sure.
Beginning of the series, we were talking about how Kesnet and that team
For
went
sure.
on the LCQ run in 2023 to make it to champs after being 0-9 in the stage. You know, feels like there's going to be a parallel to draw here. But that is the perfect display of what we're talking about, what kind of encapsulates him as a player.
All right.
Something I'm looking at pretty closely in this.
Here we
half.
go.
Something that Sunnis said back on Breeze. He said
3 bulldogs
communication is
here
good.
for the bonus. 2 sheriffs and 1 chamber bullet for the road. Energy's got an attack Odin online, full armor and full util. Very good buy from NRG here.
Or passing it that Envy are still working on.
Attack Odin, break the garage door. Zix would love to see that. Hello, Aunt.
Bonus round
Aunt hits.
Demon 1 is going to be taking that.
Aunt hits me more than Auntie in the sense that I feel old. When someone says Auntie, I'm like, oh, they're kidding. Aunt? Whoa.
It is a very light bonus round look.
I'm an aunt now. Oh my god, it just fucking hit me. Jesus Christ. It was jokes before, but now it's real. Bro.
To get an operator when we actually get to the gun rounds.
All right, Travis Smith sprung here, and Envy come up with nothing.
Sada is my nephew. That's true.
Whoa. Not ready for this. Nice little double down.
Honestly, bro, Envy gotta do more of that, bro. Envy needs to do some more of that.
Minimal investment in this round for Envy. And even Rossi's got a corner, but Scuba spots him out. And there's no way Brook's gonna back it up unless it's for a double swing.
This is a nice push off for Glyph. Yeah, what a catch. Just with the sheriff. Doesn't even connect the headshot, but he's able to find that kill.
And they're able to negate Kiko's attempt at a wrap
Okay.
around here by
Oh,
linking up
Kiko's
and
peek
working
here.
their way back to C now.
Because of those
Oh,
kills,
Kiko's peek.
there's guns on the ground,
Oh,
so
Kiko's
recovers.
peek.
Very
Oh,
dangerous, Kiko.
okay, this is such a winnable
Focus
1v2
enough
for
for
Brock. Are
this,
you
though.
kidding me?
Whereas Envy
You might
are
spam
looking
him.
back, push ahead of this. Elder
Whoa.
through the masonry, some free damage. Glyph and Rossi both
Shock?
low.
Yeah. Another shock? Double bounce?
Mindful he's playing into a 1v2.
Yeah.
He's heard
There's
the
one.
footsteps, and it's an easy
Guys,
spray
Brock does not
transfer to
lose
deal with
these.
Glyph.
He just doesn't.
Rossi
This
behind
is
the
a
side.
Brock
Tap to
clutch if I've
Envy's. Brock
ever
doesn't
seen
even see
one.
him.
That was
4K
the most
Red Bull clutch.
Brock clutch ever.
For your
He just,
2025.
you put him in that
You never
situation,
wanna
I'm not
be up
kidding, he
against
wins that like
the guy
95 out of
with the
100.
low HP, but respect
Over,
to Envy
under,
for keeping
30,
that
I don't know what
close
that
round.
means.
I mean, after we're discussing Kesnet trying to keep up that aggression, well, here's one where he just
Oh my god, Brock really bailed them out earlier too. I didn't even notice that.
Second pick because
Yeah,
of the
that's just
Auntie.
well played.
Inject that into my veins.
That was very winnable for Envy, and then
great to see from
Kiko
Envy, and also definitely
decapitated
threw
someone,
NRG
and then Brock was in an amazing clutch situation.
Into his
Three
three
Bulldogs, bro.
Bulldogs.
That was a good bonus, actually. Yeah, good point.
Headhunter for Demon 1.
Oh, this is a tech pause, isn't
Now
it?
they've got the NRG economy.
Oh, no, it's
breathing
attack.
To the extent that Bonkar wants to get some involvement with the team, this is a crucial round. They can't afford to lose it.
And see, a dangerous game here for NRG. Bonka saying as well, Envy are not playing the way that they were when we VOD reviewed them. They're being really unpredictable right now, or at least as far as they're concerned. But that's also the hallmark of a team that is still trying to not even reinvent themselves, just invent themselves in the first place. Week to week, they're going to look pretty drastically different. They could be hard to keep tabs on, and eventually, someone's going to fall
Let
victim to that. It was
Bonkar
FURIA
cook.
last week.
He's cooking.
So it's no surprise to me that NRG are constantly having to take these opportunities to take stock of things and react to what they're seeing from Envy, who are going to be a volatile team on any day of the week.
So Envy team, though, hey, maybe when we look back on it, first 3 games of this stage, we saw them at their floor. It's only
Timeout after a win? Yeah, it was like a...
They are able to hit the ground.
How do you say? Oh, this would have been good to know from earlier. Like a Pyrrhic victory? You know, like you may have won, but at what cost? Like you end up being in a worse position than before you won. I feel like that would have been a really good way to describe what we were talking about earlier with that Breeze situation. That situation where they walk down elbow, they get the kill, and they lose the bomb site. That was a Pyrrhic victory.
Fake. They're waving.
They're waving. Oh, I love that calm.
Wait, flanking. I think never mind. One garage. Might have to be you, Skew. It might have to be you. I can't feather.
I'm with you, Ethan.
Trying to garage.
Yeah, spawn. They got stun. Wait for it.
Spawn this.
Heavy spawn. Heavy spawn. 3. Go. 1. One on the right.
I have garage. 6.
I'm off your garage. 2 spawn.
Flashing. Phoenix flashing.
Blind.
3.
Ooh. What a retake.
Not only
What a
do
retake.
NRG lose around in stunning fashion,
Damn.
they sound uncomfortable.
I'm just gonna back up real quick before the next round starts. I love the calm they're waving. My team used to call it they're baiting out util. Waving is such a faster way to say that. Like they're baiting.
I'm getting spawn. I'm gonna play close. Fake. They're waving.
And then go
Wow,
right back
really
into them.
fucking good. Honestly, great from both teams there. If you guys don't know what they meant by waving, what you see from Kesney is he throws up the neon wall to bait out Brock's Sova ult and to bait out any more anti-flood util that NRG has in pocket, and he's faking it to get it out of them so they can have an easier time retaking, and that's exactly what ended up happening. Envy bait out the util from NRG, then Envy completely like destroys them on the retake.
Envy looking good.
I just really like the calm. They're waving because it's been commonly referred to as waves of util. I think that's a lot better than what my team said. My team would call it bait exec, like they're bait execing, or they're baiting. But waving is I like waving a lot. Also, really good comms from Kiko there. He instantly called it was fake the moment the wall came up. It was just, you know, Brock had such a fast reaction to what was happening that, you know, it didn't actually end up mattering. But it's very good comms from Kiko still.
As cleanly as they can. Knights getting back into this site.
Yeah, Ethan did get off the plant early. I don't think that changes a ton, but he did.
Flash always looking to refight into that space. What a retake! Cool, calm, and collected. Envy.
Why do I feel like Envy loses this?
Back off that side.
I mean, it's entirely possible.
This is just a different Envy that we're seeing, that they've got some layers into this round that they are willing to.
Yeah, it is not looking good for NRG.
Play fight out of long. The hero rifle of Kiko gets NRG in an advantageous situation, but they're still able to wrangle.
Bro, watching Knights aim is so
Again,
fun.
Knights versus Ethan and Hell, the most experienced player in this server versus the least, but Knights has got the aim, he's got the mechanics.
Envy's looking nice on these retakes, I agree.
And Envy, they're just flooding back in.
That'd be a map 3 angle.
Playing so much more together than we've ever seen. NRG are back to this fast.
Is an MIBR fan I have to root for Envy here? Wait, why?
Rossi is out of there.
Oh, I see. I see. My eyes are open.
They were about to see
Okay.
the best part of Envy's game on this defense side be tested again.
Okay, Omen pick up flank. Yo, what? Yo, Kiko's still A? Whoa, whoa. Stall. Do we have any stall util? We have no blind. We have shocks. There's some shocks, bro. Oh, we got, yeah, throw a flash. Don't commit to the fight. Oh, no, guys. Fuck, we're all dying before Kiko can get involved. Oh, they misplayed. Wait, then never mind. They're all dead. What happened?
Team 1 has to drop onto the side itself with nothing but an op to defend himself. This time, NRG.
They got it. Never mind.
Off the seaside.
Take back everything I said. Does he live? He lives with op. Wow, okay, that was very back and forth. That was very back and forth. I liked how they played 2 different layers on the side. They played 2 on site and then 2 off site to keep stalling and playing for Kiko. I didn't notice that.
Why it went wrong,
wow.
And then they'll make that adjustment this time. Planting
Wow.
where Kiko can get the spam. He's there on that super long flank. All right, let's add a different
They got
layer,
2
and it
spam
worked
kills
out.
this round. The spam meta is so back.
No, I mean, that's the difference. That's what they insert to completely change the situation. It's what they were lacking before.
How did Kiko even get there? He was like lurking A
This is what makes
while the
NRG
bomb was
a
going down, and then he
top-tier
started
team
booking
in the
it.
world. One of the most consistent teams in the world. Not everyone has the wherewithal to be able to fix things in the moment like
Oh,
that.
no!
And that was, of course,
That's tragic.
and usable.
If he's gonna go for that, maybe he does this TP instead.
NRG are not inclined to
Dude, that bullet was really close. I think he dies anyway though because he's out of his range.
Space, but is he asking for too much here? This is so aggressive. It's a kill, sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Envy are getting
Oh, but look at Envy. They're whoa, knife out. Whoa. This is such a goofy game. It's so goofy.
This would have to be
How is this such a goofy game?
Gotta believe he can pull it off. What a timing from Glyph. Just catches Kiko on the jump. Doesn't have help from the other
It
NRG
feels
players.
like, I mean, this isn't necessarily NRG's best map, but I feel like it's like going a bit. This is, yeah, Envy's making the game chaotic and bringing NRG into the chaos for sure.
We are even on players now. 33 seconds, ample time for a spike.
Crazy trace from both teams, honestly. This is a great recall.
Glyph has on his Fury.
Whoa, whoa,
and of
whoa.
course that recon has come
Oh,
back.
whoa, 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 whoa. What's gonna happen here? Ethan.
Be crucial for Knights.
I'm surprised he's knife out here.
Oh,
Wow.
Gets the dink on the Knights, but it'll be able
What do you guys think
to
Brock
seal
plays
off
here?
of
Closet?
that wall.
Can Brock clutch with that? No.
Nice as a flash here. That's my only concern. Getting it flashed.
Gonna hear this as well.
Never mind.
He splits up the
Great.
2v1. Now
That's a
waiting for
Brock
Knights to
1v2 if
come
I've ever
his
seen
way.
one. Nah. Why did I think he was gonna lose that? Why did I think he wasn't gonna win that? It's like people get into a clutch versus Brock and then the exact circumstances for Brock to win the clutch happen. Because it perfectly isolates the 1v1 in the back. Shocks the guy. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Envy try to, again,
Really
vary
big kill
the
from Glyph.
aggression that they're going for on defense, that time pushing Demon 1 through the smoke, but
Damn. How much damage do you do with the shock?
just knew he was cooked when we're on his point of view. There are too many players from NRG on that side of the map.
This damn team does not make the same mistake twice, do they?
Ooh, dart lineup. Yo, copy that. So vol play. Write that down, write that down.
For the idea.
I clipped it for you guys.
Three people
Got
getting
you.
affected by that. This is a really nice Hunter's Fury from Glyph.
Yeah, I love that response. Just maybe Knights even
No,
calling for it
Envy,
after seeing
please
so many
win.
players
Honestly,
are
they might have just
Glyph
need you to
spotting
type
on
that in
the
chat.
map.
They might win now.
Regardless, that is the
You got them, bro.
perfect response.
And they got the Sova player, importantly.
Can you link it? I can't. I just pressed the button that says clip that on my stream deck. So it just made a clip on my stream. So you might have to go through my stream's clips.
Is pushed out on the opposite side.
Ooh, the scout ult. Oh, he saw the Sova. Cliff, it was nice knowing you, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
In order to find that elimination. Marta onto the side. This is getting a little bit messy though, but NRG have that extra player to work
Oh,
with.
man. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, Envy. I think Envy's losing now.
Who only now emerges out to the open.
Might have to call GG here. Yeah, might have to. It might be a GG call.
Alone in every sense. Not bad from Demon 1.
Unless...
It's going to take a lot more than that to salvage this, and Kesnit knows he needs to find a quick double. Envy have to fight for this round. They invested into it. They cannot afford to let this fall by the wayside.
Holy shit!
But this is a situation we've seen Demon 1 in all too often this stage.
The title clip for prominds TikTok. I was clipping it for you guys, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it as well. I'm happy to take it. You want to tell me twice?
Pivotal one goes the way of NRG. The Envy economy is in a tragic spot moving forward. They had the players on the site, but the execute from NRG just a little bit too good. This is an aspect of the game where maybe Envy still need a little
Wow,
bit of improvement.
what a molly.
We've seen the retakes.
I take back everything I said about Ethan on Phoenix. I take it all back.
A lot of times when they're anchoring these sites, I think we've seen this on their Haven previously as well, especially towards A.
Damn, honestly,
kind of struggle when they're getting
Thunder looks kind of chill, all
divided by the
things
walls
considered.
that are coming through. They're not able to support each other as well as they maybe
Get ready to go home. I'm new. What's prominds? Yo, exclamation point prominds in the chat. If you guys want to join a free Discord centered on Valorant improvement, we have 10 mans. We have a Minecraft server. We got free VOD reviews that we do every week, and then we post them to YouTube, and then we make YouTube videos out of it. Or if you want to join and you want to take things to the next level, we also offer memberships to get access to exclusive classes with pros, tier 1 pros and tier 1 coaches. So, bang.
To make this game so much
And a
more
chance
than
to
we
win a free month of our
theoretically
membership.
could be.
Yeah, free chance of our membership Omega. Not to be confused with Omega LOL and
Question is, what
Omega
level of
Poggers.
risk are they going to take Will they allow NRG to theoretically get to 12? Or will they fully invest into this?
This is a good time to take a timeout. It's a very good time. Neon ult.
It's going to be a hero rifle for Knights. That's the one that Demon 1 saved. Throws it over to...
or the Omegaverse. Also, hi, Betty.
His duelist with an ult. Makes sense. You have Kesnet with the overdrive. Demon 1 can play with that head.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, am I crazy to say I use Astral this round when we have shit guns to secure close fights and close engagements so we can snowball with our stinger?
Realistically could win.
Am I crazy to say?
If their game plan works.
I think Kesnet needs to be pitched against Kiko this round. He's the only one with.
Oh wait, I'm tripping, bro. Why did I think I'm tired, guys? I thought Envy was on attack.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I meant the Astral ult if Envy was on attack. I don't know why I thought they were on attack, bro. I'm tripping. My bad.
This is freed up Envy.
Oh, look at Envy. I kind of like this, bro. I actually love this. Ooh, the stack into A. This is good. Doesn't Scuba hear all? Why did they all book it? They all ran A. They booked it, and Scuba heard all the rotations.
It's just a body shot.
It's the worst person you want to be taking contact in that
my.
situation, but
Now, this is an Envy round. No, shit's getting fucking chaotic. Shit is getting chaotic. Brock got inserted A, so he's calling him back. Great job. I'm surprised Ethan runs here, maybe to give audio cue for Brock to get a backstab. I hadn't thought about that. I would have gone long, but
Scuba can catch the cross of the Phoenix here.
good mid-rounding. Very good mid-rounding from NRG. Dang. Alright, yep, Scuba's gonna go back now. Yep, it's over. Rossi does have smokes up and Astral, so it's still winnable. Keston has Neon ult too. Ethan's not in a good spot to really use his util. I lied. I fucking lied. Oh my Glyph! Yeah, Brock is so fucking big for NRG, bro. Huge impact this map. I'm surprised he uses Dark, but he had his flanks, though. That makes sense. Jesus.
So much right. The individual skill is
this round is just that was a fucking masterclass in coming back and around and recovering around the beginning. Two of them got picked. One of them got picked, one of them got picked in mid. They did a great job finding their way out of that round. This round, this game, this map specifically on attack is very winnable, even in 3v5s.
That's that difference in full display.
Oh, good stun.
You know, I'm gonna be stand up in that corner.
Good fake. Look, there's 4 here. Oh, is it a good fake? We don't have anyone following up A with this. Phoenix ult to fake B now? Wow. Okay, it all comes down to this fight. Glyph is gonna have 2 contact fights here.
He takes a lot of damage from the molly, but doesn't get
He lost it. It's over, GG. Honestly, that was the biggest failure point in NRG's strat because they really went very hard on the C fake, B fake. There is a world like they had a lot of trust in their players to win a contact fight on A because there's max 1 there.
It's going to come down to.
I mean, I guess finds him and then trade him, huh?
Certainly.
Rossi kills Brock here.
But he always seems to be
He
there.
doesn't?
His game sense is just impossible to outfox this guy.
Whoa, early flank.
Scuba
edging out on the smoke.
Scuba in the smoke.
Wow.
That's pretty bloody good, isn't it? Not intending to get 2 plays.
Wow, GG, bro. Yeah, that was brutal. That last part of the half is fucking brutal.
Brock fully commits to it and is punished for it now.
Yep.
Scuba can stop this
GG.
defuse entirely.
Well played. NRG locked the fuck in on that timeout, bro. Whatever Bonkar was saying to them clicked. It fucking clicked. Also, word to Brock, guys. Brock had it huge, bro. They've already lost Haven and Brock was not on the server. I can't lie to you guys. That's a Brock masterclass. That is a Brock masterclass right there. 30 times better than I expected. Honestly, all things considered, yeah, I think a lot of people expected it to be like a quick, easy.
Work their way into getting the advantages back and closing it out. Gotta say though, today I am walking away feeling pretty good about Envy. I think they have displayed a lot of good things today.
Damn.
Obviously, room for improvement.
Also, I want to give a shout out to the casters. I want to shout out Wyatt and Uber. This is a game that in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter a shit ton, to be honest. And they made the game really exciting to watch. I like their commentating a lot. I like the insight and the narratives they were kind of bringing into this game. So shout out Uber Shouts and Wyatt. Great cast from them. They've been killing it lately. They've been killing it. Brock loses those clutches, the game looks different. Absolutely. Yeah, it's completely different. We go map 3 100%. No doubt we go map 3 there. Let me see, how many clutches was it? 2 1v2s? Yeah. 2 1v2s and that 3k in the back. Huge. It's huge. You see the tweet from Art? I did not see the tweet from Art. What is it? Oh, am I gonna cry? Fuck, bro. I hate... Oh, seeing players upset. That shit hurts, bro. That shit fucking hurts. See if I can pull it up. Oh, man. See tweets. Artsine tweets. Next week, I'm gonna post a video here spilling everything. For sure, the most painful 0-5 of my life. Damn. Tough one.
There's going to be one match left for them in this stage. That's going to be against
really sad.
Geniuses on the cusp of going undefeated. Envy, we're going to see them back in the play-ins. They're going to have to go on a serious run. But they're finally...
Artsine is a great player. He will bounce back. Oh, fuck, guys. I'm not gonna lie. 10-match loss streak? That is heartbreaking, bro. They just haven't been the same since Santiago. They've won 3 matches since Santiago. It's so hard, man.
We've just been practicing this style exactly. We know they're come out, they're gonna do their own thing, and we came out and we won. So yeah, nice.
Yeah, I mean, you guys looked really
so yeah,
good.
nice.
That work paid off for you guys. And this is the first stage back in 2026 where we've actually seen you go back and play the Omen. Have you missed being on that agent, an agent that you can be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more kind of confident on?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely liking it a lot. I think before I was very passive on the Omen and the smokes role in general, but after playing Sentinel, it gave me like a little bit of both, and so now it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, I mean, you look.
The changes after stage 1 were a huge overreaction to losing to G2 and NRG. I agree with you. I completely agree with you. I definitely think they should have stuck with their team. They shouldn't have made any changes. As much as I think Basic is a very, very good player, he would have found his way in Tier 1. They should have stuck with the roster till the end of the year for sure.
I think it's been a good game, but I'm gonna have to give it to my boys at Lev. They're, you know, they're past world champions at London, so yeah, give it to Lev.
Love to hear that. And last but not least,
he's making this interview quick, bro. He's answering quick. He's like, I'm out of here, dude.
And are you excited to kind of play against that new revamped roster?
Yeah, I got a couple friends. I know Pancakes is super good friends with Brock, so it's gonna be a fun game for Brock at least. So yeah, I'm excited.
It should be a fun watch for us as well.
Fastest interview ever.
And don't go anywhere.
Literally the fastest.
Standing by with Ethan and Kiko.
He wants to hop on Dress to Impress, bro. Get him on the Roblox games.
Hello and welcome to
Genuinely, I did 3 blinks, bro. I blinked 3 times and the fucking interview's over. That was the last game for Americas, yeah. I'm crying, bro. He had to use the restroom or something. I don't know. I got no other explanation. That's too funny. That was really fucking funny.
I guess so. Sounds like there was no pressure whatsoever based on that reaction.
This is gonna be the fastest post-match ever, too.
Fun game, so. It was a fun game. It was a close game, too. Did you expect such a close game? Because obviously most people would have ranked you a lot higher. So Envy as a clear underdog, but they came to play today and they made especially their
Hey guys,
what made it so close?
That is it for me today, y'all.
Confident on Breeze though, that we could close it out pretty quickly.
Let me see who to raid, who to raid, who to raid. Who are we gonna bless up?
I'll make that excuse.
That's a good excuse. It's valid enough. Credit where credit is due, though. Looking at the opposition, what did you see from Envy that impressed? What do you think allowed them to claw their way back into both of these maps?
To be honest, I think they're playing.
You pass on the raid?
I mean, it's just like
let's see. Let's go past the raid. Let's pass the level on to Lucky. And Queen Lucky.
Again, you guys are locked for playoffs. Second seed, second spot.
All right, everyone. That is it for me today. Some quick games. Quick games for Americas. Nothing too crazy. Tomorrow, I will be not live. Actually, I'm not going to be live tomorrow, guys. I'm sorry. I made some plans to touch some grass. I know, hard to believe, but I won't be live tomorrow, so you guys will be melanji refugees for someone else. Let me know in Discord where you guys end up, you know, finding yourselves tomorrow. I'm interested to know. And after that, on Saturday, I will be back for the Crew Sentinels game and the Lev MIBR game. That one is going to be a fucking banger. I'll be there for that. And then on Sunday, I'll be live again for EG versus NRG and Loud vs 100 Thieves. So if that sounds like a plan, I'll see you guys then. If not, it was a pleasure having you guys. It's always fun hanging out with y'all. I appreciate everything y'all do for me. Thank you. That being said, I'm going to raid Locky. And that's it for me. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or Saturday, not tomorrow. Peace.